Perfect timing. It's probably a little loud. See how that is. Let's go.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to North America for the first ever RLCS 2v2 North American Regional Tournament. We are on the road to the World Championship mid-September. We are going to have our first ever 2v2 RLCS World Champion crowned, and who will represent North America in that tournament? We're going to find out this weekend. Welcome to the pre-show. I'm Waypunk. We've got Stacks, we've got Dazarin, and we've got like 15 minutes or so until kickoff of Group A action here. Daz, I'm excited about it.
Leave the volume there.
Yeah, me too. I mean, 2v2 Rocket League, we saw it last week with Europe. It was electric. I mean, you got the duos where things are really starting to get together, but it was kind of, you know, the Zen and Atos show. Maybe things will be a little bit different this time around in North America, be a little bit more competition. We'll have to see.
Yeah, Stacks, it didn't seem like they really had any competition over there. We gotta send some people over, some champions of the region to take on Zen and Atos.
Yes, sir. And you know what I love about twos? Like threes tends to be maybe a little lower scoring because you have an extra obstacle on defense. Ones goes on too long because every game is like 9 to 7. Now twos is like that perfect mix of a lot of space and a lot of scoring.
Yeah, and also easier to find a teammate.
Good point,
you know, if you're not willing to play ones because you're not willing to find out just how bad at Rocket League you actually are. But threes, you can't quite find enough teammates to play threes. Twos is that sweet spot there. We've had a few twos tournaments over the course of Rocket League history, but none as prestigious as this one, folks. We are midway. Well, not midway. We're actually on the back half of the season right now. If you picked right now to start watching Rocket League, you picked a great time. There's only bangers left here on the season. The 2v2 opens down there bottom left. We have already completed the full split of the regular season, and now it's time for that 2v2 opens. The 1v1 opens as well, and we'll have those last chance qualifiers. Folks, you can qualify. You can sign up for the last chance qualifiers right now. Links are open. Check the links below. Check Rocket League Esports.
Well, I don't have a team, bro.
Social handles. You can find links to get you and your team signed up, and who knows, maybe you can play for the title of Rocket League World Champion.
I do love the game.
September 15th through 20th, Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Feels good for that to be known information that we can all enjoy together. Going back to Dickies, Monkey Moon heading back there, Extra heading back as well. Lots of returning world champions. Exotic going to be trying to play for his second one in the building. But before we get to that, we got a lot of action to cover here, folks. The 2v2 World Championship is going to be there as well. And let's talk about the World Championship just a second longer here, Damar, because $100,000 to the duo that takes the top spot in Dickies for the 2v2 World Championship.
Right, you know, every time we go back to Dickies Arena, it just gets bigger and bigger. That's one thing I've noticed. I don't know how we keep packing so much into this arena. I don't know what deal you got with the way. Listen, I know you love it there, but we're gonna have the 2v2 there, and like you said, first place. That's a 50,000 prize pool split for both players. That is a big chunk of change there for the win, and of course, you get to be crowned best twos duo in the world, which I think, you know, given the current ranked Rocket League ecosystem where people are playing a lot of 2v2, is actually a really big deal.
It's an incredible deal, and I think that this lays the framework, Stacks, for the future of 2v2s in RLCS. This is a thing, again, this is one of the most popular, if not the most popular playlist in Rocket League. This is the mode the most viewers will have the most familiarity with, and we've all played the game. We understand that the game is different for 3v3s, 2v2s, and 1v1s. I'm excited for the Rocket League fans, especially North American fans, to get to watch high-level 2v2 action on the RLCS stage for the first time ever.
Yeah, and you mentioned it earlier too. You know, it is difficult to find like a full team for threes, but it's just you and your buddy. You just go, all right, we don't really have a great third for, you know, the main RLCS, but when 2v2 rolls around, we can prove we're the best duo in the world. Yeah, it's going to open up a lot of opportunities, and maybe some more opportunities outside of the RLCS for bigger 2v2 tournaments.
For sure, for sure. We're just getting started with 2v2's ecosystem here, and I'm excited to see where it goes. Let's talk about what's on the line this weekend. That $100,000 we just showed you, that's on the line in September at the World Championship. This weekend, though, everybody making the money if they made it to the 128th best teams in the region. Top spot this weekend on Championship Sunday will take home $14,000, as well as the qualifying for the World Championship here tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. So of course, you
Nice
want to
little
get your
paycheck.
run through. I mean, we're at this point top 16.
Sorry,
so
Chad. I'm
you're
just
looking at
focused
that
on what I'm
16 and up. A
doing
lot
for
of
my
people
stories. That's why I keep
entering
looking
into
down at the phone.
quals, lots of big duos trying to make their mark, and then like you said, that trip to the Rocket League World
that's good.
Championship, playing on stage in front of esports greatest fans. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of pressure, a lot of excitement in the building.
Absolutely. We are already in our top 16, so every team that's going to be competing today has already secured $1,200, and with every win, they will earn themselves more cash and get themselves one step closer to that World's qualification spot. Here's the playoff bracket we'll be playing tomorrow, and you'll notice there's no teams in it. Well, that's because we're still in the top 16. This is a top 8 bracket. We will have this bracket fully filled out on the left side by the end of today's broadcast before we go live for playoff Saturday, first thing tomorrow morning. So, 2 groups of action.
First thing
We will
tomorrow
talk you through
morning.
those
Hey,
groups,
hey,
and there's
you
lots
chill
of
with that
lots of
morning
action
thing,
happening
right?
all over this
Give us-
tournament. We'll be playing 4 matches at a time most of today, so it might be a little difficult to keep an eye on all the games as they're happening. So make sure you've got twitch.tv, I think it's like twitch.tv/browse/Rocket League, I think is the link there. Just go to the Rocket League directory on Twitch and check out all these streams that'll be live. If you want to check out SSG's stream, they'll be getting covered by Chief Beef. Jamaican Coconuts will be watching Gen G's boys over there. NRG's got their broadcast up. Nick's going to be covering the Team Bro. We'll talk you through who Team Bro is here in just a second. Sporty FC's got Team Silenced up there. All of them going to be covered here. Real Jar with Virtus Pro, so on and so forth. You see the names on your screen. Make sure you've got all those broadcasts pulled up. Or if you want to, maybe more specifically, follow a specific team's run in its entirety, that's the way to do it. Go check out their stream. So let's talk through the groups here a little bit, because this is new territory here, Stacks. Group A, we've got some names that people are familiar with. We've got maybe a few names people are less familiar with. Who is Swaz and Turt, Stacks?
Swaz and Turt is a duo that's running into a buzzsaw round 1 of the quarterfinals here. Like, of course, we know who the Space Station duo is. You know, this is kind of where you. This is the litmus test for a lot of these duos that are kind of punching up here.
Resonal and Pigeon, Matt and Expert.
This is also the stage in threes where we see wild upsets, and just like in threes, one upset is going to throw this entire group.
Surely the other
into
NRG boys are in
disarray.
the group B then.
I mean, looking down the lineup here, I mean,
I'm pretty sure they're in.
Maybe Matt versus Expert, Reasonable, and Pigeon here. Matt Expert versus Reasonable Pigeon.
Stories are
it
finally
feels like that one's maybe the closest matchup, or the one where the favorite isn't as obvious. The other ones, it feels pretty one-sided.
Well, I thought about that too, and I was very confident in our rehearsal. But then I just realized that last team, Diaz, Evo versus 5 Up in Bora.
Yeah.
I guess 5 Up in Bora have that top seed, but Diaz and Evo, they can make that really close. That one also, I think, is one to keep an eye out on.
Those are 2 big matchups. Atomic and First Killer of those Stacks on the team together again. I know you're excited about it. They're maybe the favorites of the whole event here in Group A. They're going to get things started off against Aris and Devo.
Seems like mortal sworn enemies in the threes realm, and then all of a sudden the 2v2 rolls around. It's like, hey, wait a minute. What if we like stop ending each other's tournament runs and instead we pair up? We would be literally unstoppable, right? There might be some people in the other group that might have something to say about it, but in this group, whew,
I wonder who those people could be.
Far.
Man, you could tell Stacks has been waiting for that for so long. It was Stacks and Jorby, and they both were like,
that's the thing I like about 2v2 the most is the teams that get created, because like, yes, people are on different teams, but like NRG, Atomic being with
the ancient history.
First Killer from Shopify, like that's just such a cool collaboration.
Know Atomic, they know First Killer, they know that they're rivals in the 3v3 space, but why are you specifically excited about these 2 players teaming up together?
I mean, these are 2 players that, I mean, they've been around since, I feel like actually before the RLCS really became a thing, and you know, following their runs through the community tournaments, whether they were together or not, has been a great joy, and you know, many times over the years, it's like, okay, they're gonna team, no, this would be the perfect time for them to get together and make a run at this. No, not yet. Okay, fine. And now we really see them together here in the perfect environment. You know, almost like a decade later, it just feels so perfect.
They are the favorites in Group A. I will say, though, SSG, Zach and Reveal, might.
I was gonna
just
say
be,
Zach and
they
Reveal are
might
gonna
not lose
have
a game, folks.
shit.
So you watch out. They are some of the
Beast
hottest
mode
players
Daniel.
in 3v3, and now put them
Kofor
in
and
the 2
Mac,
to a slightly
Juice and
simpler
Monk,
dynamic
Cheese and
with how long
Talk,
they've been
Wavy
teammates as
2Ps,
well.
Chronic,
We
LJ,
might
Magic
see
Bear,
magic from that
Frosty,
team. Let's talk about Group B though
and
here,
Juji
Demar. We
and
got a few
TV
more new
Aristo.
names as well. I think of players that might not be familiar with, but also some of the returning duos, some of our 3v3 rosters going down to 2 here. NRG, Virtus Pro, Gen G notably here with 3v3 rosters that have just taken 2 of their players and made a duo out of them.
Yeah, this is really interesting because this is stacked. This is a stacked group. Of course,
I was gonna say this group is crazy.
Chronic LJ first round matchup. Again, Kofor Meg versus Beast Mode Daniel. That's going to be a fun one to watch. Magic Bear and Frosty actually beat the NRG team of Beast Mode and Daniel. So again, if you know Magic Bear and Frosty, you know, especially Magic Bear, 2's demon. So you're expecting great things there.
Magic Bear and Frosty seems like a
and
deadly
then,
duo.
you know, there's definitely some good names. You know, I'm familiar with Tivar and Juji, so seeing them in that match might be a little interesting. But this group is definitely one to look out for when we get there later in the day.
Stacks, I'm excited for Cheese and Talk. Talk had a hot start to the season, has maybe not had enough space in 3s to find ways to work his magic again. And Cheese, such a strong player, such a veteran player, such a great attitude as well. Putting those 2 players together, I don't know. We might see some magic from him.
I'm glad you mentioned his attitude because there are fewer players that exemplify the saying "happy to be here" than Cheese. You know, you can tell he's genuinely thankful for every opportunity he gets, and he takes it, you know, very seriously. You know, he doesn't let the opportunity slide. No moment is too big for him. He absolutely appreciates every chance he gets. And when you see him at lands too, he's just always one of the happiest guys there. It's just absolutely love seeing him. So excited to see this squad
Cheese,
go at
bro.
it. They got their hands full in that
The
group,
food
but,
and the play.
It'll be a lot of fun.
There's a lot. I mean, so we felt like there was a pretty obvious favorite in Group A. Is there an obvious favorite in Group B? Is it the reigning world champs, or does not having Atomic with them change it up here?
No, I don't think NRG is fair, especially after losing to Gen G last week. I think like you look at Magic and Frosty. You also kind of look at Cheese and Talk. I think that's a good shout. And then everybody else is kind of okay. Let's see a little bit more consistency out of you. Let's see what LJ and Chronic can bring to the table.
I mean,
like they're kind of like middle. They're kind of like in that grouping though. You know, that same tier, I would say.
I mean, I really liked Virtus Pro coming into this week, and then I saw, like, you know, of all things, the ball is weird. I can't play as good. How to wave it? I'm like, okay, well, so Virtus is cooked. So yeah, I don't actually know that there's necessarily a favorite in this group. I think it's going to be a little bit of chaos.
The ball is weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Excited. Looking through the teams here myself, trying to see if there's a team I really think is the obvious favorite out of this group. I'm excited for the Gen G roster as well. Magic Bear and Frosty. We talked about them a little bit, but Magic Bear, I think Magic Bear I put in kind of a similar category with Talk, where I think like we know that the ceiling is the moon for this player. The mechanical skills is never the question. It's can they find the right atmosphere around them, the right team lineup around them, and can they find the space on the field to work their magic? Well, the team dynamic is a simpler dynamic in 2s. There is, by nature of the game, more space to play with. I think we might see more magic out of the Bear, and they might be the favorite out of that group.
Listen, Wave, I think we'll be pleasantly surprised. I think so. I think a lot of people don't watch, like, I'll even be honest, like, watching just specifically Magic 2s, don't really watch it enough, but I know he's always high on that leaderboard. And I think that, you know, being able to watch it there, if everyone who's only been seeing him in 3s, seeing him in 2s is going to be a pleasant surprise today.
It'll be fun to see which players like change our understanding of them as a player in this tournament. Either players that we thought were not that good that we're going to be like, oh my goodness, look, just give them the space and here they are. Or other way around, maybe we thought they were so good in 3s and then, hey, you know the way when you play 1s, you find out how bad you are at Rocket League? That happens a little bit in 2s too. Who knows? We'll see what happens here, folks. We have 2 groups to play through. You saw it, Group A and Group B. We're going to play all the way through Group A here first, and then we will play all the way through Group B. 4 teams make it out of each group to tomorrow to playoff Saturday. So got to make sure you get those wins if you're in that upper bracket, especially if you want to hold on to it. So these are the team strings. Again, check out these broadcasts. I'd be surprised if all the teams don't have some broadcast out there. You can check out Liquipedia as well as Twitch, and you can probably find some other links as well. lots of great gameplay happening. Go give some support to the content creators and the organizations there, folks. These are the quarterfinal matchups for Group A, which we are starting, and we will not be playing them in this order. We are playing all of them at the same time.
Oh shit, WCon, hell yeah.
I mean, Stacks, which match do you most
I remember you
excited to
mentioned
watch
that
first?
yesterday. Hopefully we win.
I think the one down at the bottom, 5 up in Bora going against Diaz and Evo. I don't know what to expect there, especially out of the Diaz Evo team. So I'm very curious.
This
to see
Group
how they,
A, I think, will
how they
be
play
pretty
together.
entertaining, but I think Group B is where it's really gonna
out
get
of that
fun.
series.
There's a lot of
Well,
good
Diaz
teams in
and
Group B.
Evo.
I'm excited to watch
their team
Atomic
could
and
just
First
be
Killer.
Evo.
5 Up and Burrow should be
But unfortunately,
entertaining,
there's
especially
there's
versus
Evo in the
Diaz and
tournament
Evo.
playing with ours.
Reveal and Sack are going to be very
Well, then they have
entertaining.
to
They're
play-
very
well,
young
they have to run
mechanical
up against
players.
each other in the
Imagine they
against
play
the
each
name.
other. Diaz and Evo versus ours and Devo. I feel like I'm like starting to drop.
I was gonna say, the other teams I haven't really watched much.
It's gonna be a crazy event if they
Those
run into each
specific
other.
teams I just named are
We'll
going to be
see. We'll
wicked
see.
interesting.
I'm excited about it. And yeah, that ours and Devo lineup. We didn't talk about
You
them
get a guy
very
in
much, but I
USA,
feel
his
like there's a
nickname is
good
Captain
chance
America.
that they might shake things up here as well. Aris, give him.
That's
some
what they
space.
call friggin'
Yeah,
his-
I mean, it'll be
he's
great once we get
retired
into it
now,
as
but that's what they
well.
used to call
Again,
Garrett
talk
G.
about,
He's
like,
he
twos, and
is
I
a
think a lot of us
semi-pro
just
still.
play 2v2,
but that's his nickname, Captain America,
Yeah, it's like
so
kind
that's
of
kinda
our
cool.
kind of de facto go-to mode. But when you get into the competition level of it, it does change, and you will see that. You'll see how important people challenging for another player is, spacing, even like boost grabs and things like that. Like, it does become a very technical game once you get into it, and you'll be able to, I think a lot of people will be able to kind of take something from it too, because everybody here, I mean, North America has always been so flashy, and we're going to be able to see that on full display.
Yeah, no, it's just I am sitting with bated breath here, Stacks, because there was shots that Zen and Addo were hitting that I feel like I've never seen in RLCS before.
Oh shit,
And
here we go.
I'm
We're already starting.
So excited to see
W.
what new grounds we uncover here in North America.
Oh, I forgot they do it the watch party
underway.
style, so we get to watch
This is
all the
gonna be a toss.
games until something interesting happens.
NOTG, the teams
Who's
did
the best
pick
person in
little
USA
team
names?
names, so
NA
we
team.
can give
Oh
you
shit. Well, that
keep
makes
things
sense why he has that
clarified
nickname
on
then.
which teams are which.
Captain America.
Throughout this, that's team not really good up there. That is Diaz and Evo, excuse me.
Oh my God.
Zach and Reveal and SSG just owned gold, bro.
All like 12 seconds in.
Oh God.
By the way, Zach and Reveal are
Anytime we
5
first
and
go, they already
6 on
scored.
the Global 2's leaderboard right now, and trailing in their 2v2 opening round match.
No, Zach and Reveal.
No.
Oh, you're right. I see what you mean.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
Nothing makes sense.
Oh,
I'm telling you, I do think I sort of feel like they are the actual favorites in your group.
yeah.
Oh,
You would
5
think
up
they
just
would
missed open
be.
it.
But I mean,
But
first,
they are
listen,
starting
I'm
on the
a
back
first killer.
foot.
Yeah.
I'm a first killer though. I mean, they're gonna give us highlights all day, but this is a good one to kind of tune into. Get to see a little bit of Turton Swise. Now that they got that first goal, how are they gonna hold on to it? I feel like Zach just bring this one all the way upfield.
I mean, they're gonna have, in addition to just their individual ability, like I think their chemistry would be, far above most duos.
Kind of like for people who maybe are watching 2v2 action
Zach
for
has
the first
full
time, but
boost
maybe
and
didn't
space.
Watch the 1v1 is one of the kind of the go-to moves. Very difficult strategy to deal with. You'll see time and time again. You'll see kind of a variant of that here in 2v2s, where one player takes control of the ball, and the other player moves upfield to find the bump on the only remaining defender. So do watch for those bumps. The less players there are on the field, the more important each bump is.
Yeah, you saw Swaz there. He's like kind of like pre-jumping.
What a fake by
just
Reveal.
to see in case there's like a shot going toward net. He wants to be able to get a good block out, or at least just make Zach like second guess his shot there. That's always like super important. But you can also see, like, again, the guy with low boost here, like for this example, Reveal, going up to try to force the guy on offense on the ball to play it high so that the guy with full boost is able to take control, get a strong clear. Like, a lot of times, those are going to be communicated. But for this one, I mean, it's just a matter of time. That's just what it feels like here for SSG. They've been handling the ball really well. It just feels like they're...
I was going to say,
just
SSG
waiting
have
for their
had, like,
moment,
all
waiting
the
for a mistake to come
offense.
out.
That was a big boost pickup, though, by Turk. He was able to go to the opposite side. Swaz able to get the ball away for just long enough. And, Space Station had a ton of pressure. And the whole risk-reward algorithm.
Oh my! What a save, bro.
That's like 95% across and still out I mean, they're still swarming, but, you know, it's a lot less imposing when you've only got 2 to worry about on the other side. So it kind of works both ways.
Yeah, feels a little slow, though, from SSG. Just kind of like the pace of play. You do want to see them speed it up a little bit, and a little bit of a worry there. Not too worried now. Start looking at the boost totals. Turt's going to go first here, but just gets beat. But they haven't been able. I mean, SSG hasn't been able to do anything to really kind of throw off Swaz.
Oh, it's in.
Turn it. Oh, Reveal got caught, and that's going to be another one for Swaz.
Space Station is sleepy or something.
The group, by the way. I mean, listen, one game does not a tournament make, but this is as good a start as you could ask for out of the White Room squad of Swaz and Turk.
Oh. Big fakes.
A double fake takeoff.
Oh, what a demo. Yep.
There it is. Demo. Here we go.
There it is. And you are looking for that from SSG, especially. Like, Reveal's really good at getting those bumps as we take a more of a broader look. There's a reason why we're not looking at first killer and Atomic on this screen, because I can already imagine the scoreline is huge. That being said, we look at the rest of the group here, and Diaz and Evo.
Wow, all these games are already so close. What the heck?
Which is, by the way, Evo's former team. They did announce that he has been released from Dignitas. And then, of course, you have Sup from Silence. It looks like Silence. Pigeon Original taking it to Mac Expert here early. a lot of actions. We zoom back in here.
Swaz and Turk have done a really good job of, you know, again, not letting the moment get too big for them. You know, I think a lot of people would kind of look across the way and see what they're up against. And Swaz has just been all vibes all game long. Look at the double. Clear the runway. Zach, get a hand up.
Listen, you gotta
I mean, to be fair, he actually almost saved
it.
it.
Wasn't good enough.
But it was a good double tap.
And Swaz and Turk.
Turk.
It's not a big goal. But
wait, that's why that name sounds familiar, because that's Turtle's nickname that friggin' Wave calls him or something.
And now they're just
Turk.
having,
Yo, what up, Turk?
Another great double. Good save.
It's TURT, but
gotta give credit for the save there. That is pretty tough to make. Final 30 seconds. And all it really is again, Swaz and Turk just making sure they keep themselves composed and they don't overcommit too much on offense. I think they'll have that one in the bag. Lots of 3-1s. We're 3-1 central here. As all these games to end at the same time, unless
Zach almost just peaked, bro.
Score with time left. It's not looking like
what the heck? They're all 3-1s? What are these score lines?
Appear to have expired. And you can't score 2 after 0 seconds. You score 1.
And
cool.
And all the games done.
Okay, so game 1 in the books, and that was the thrilling action you were promised there, folks. There wasn't any particularly. They're all still getting warmed up. They're getting ready to go here. But yeah, notable. Like when the first own goal went in there for SSG, I was like, that's fine, not a big deal. And now that they lost game 1, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Bigger deal than I thought it was.
Yeah, it feels like a slow start for them. It also feels like they're kind of struggling with playing around Swaz and Turk. Like they're giving them a lot of space in the air, and then when they're on offense again, just they're playing that kind of threat of the bump, but it just limits their offense so much. Like not really looking for each other like on the infield, and since they're not connecting on the bumps, they're not really generating that much space either. So yeah, we'll see what happens when it's 0-0 again.
Update on the FK matchup here. FK and Atomic taking on Eris and Devo. They did win that their first game 4-1. So the most one-sided matchup, or most one-sided game won there.
We could have had all 3 1s.
We could have. They didn't get the memo.
Who scored the 4th goal? Want them fired.
I mean, it's probably 4th killer if we're being honest.
4th killer.
You didn't have to say that. You didn't have to say that.
You didn't have to go there. My job.
I'm not going there. He goes there, right up to top 4, and then stop. So it's not me.
That's
but
true. That's true.
This is completely different world.
Very
different world. There we go.
Oh, White Room scored off the bat.
Oh, and they're already. Wait, Space Station's already losing again.
Oh my gosh!
I mean, that's a good cheat.
What is happening, Space Station?
Listen, you gotta shake off the kickoff. It happens.
Then Evo scored 12 seconds in.
All right, hold on now.
Matt, About to? No.
That kickoff looks a lot better for SSG. Oh, Zach, though. Oh, where you going, buddy?
Well, you can be almost 2K all you want, but you still have to beat the guys across the way. And credit to Swaz and Turk. They are giving this duo all they could ask for and then some.
They're making this interesting for sure. Okay. Like, he gets to like the midfield there, but look at the cut though. It just takes him all out the play. Doesn't
Great
have
pass.
That was a great pass.
It's just, they have
Beautiful
to be
play.
more creative.
Yeah, you just know.
Dude,
this
SSGs.
Reveal is completely
I thought
dead in the
this
water
duo
there as soon
of
as he
Reveal and Zach were
stops.
going to be way better than this. I guess they're
And I
just
think
not
by
playing well.
stopping there, he just gave
'Cause they're way
Swaz
better than this.
all the options and put him in full control.
They were playing a lot better
Well, it's just because of the
before
foot
this
reset only
tournament, like
bring
together
him to
as
the
well.
midfield
from
line.
what
I
I
mean,
saw.
if he's gonna go for it, you gotta
I didn't
get
watch
better.
much of their gameplay, but they
You
were
gotta
playing
get one
really
that
well.
you can pop and give you a little bit more control, because that one's just not gonna work. And then you start thinking about it in a larger sense, and it could be a big difference maker down the line. Because now you've given up too early. They're comfortable. They know that you guys have to like press. They've been able to handle it so far, but
Oh, nice shot.
this one, though, I think Reveal kind of makes up for it here, because if you really look at this
Stay
play,
hydrated,
right, of
Chad.
course, Zach taking his time. But Reveal running interference, denying the corner boost as well. Turkey just can't get back, and it puts Zach basically into a 1v1, and that flip reset is always so hard to guard when you know they got it.
We get a 3-0, a 1-0, a 1-0,
Wide
and a
view of the
2-1.
chaos and mentioned there could be a lot
Now,
of offense
oh,
that
what a
has
save
left,
by
but we
Swaz
just
over there.
saw
Damn.
some more. Dignitas finally on the board with 5 up scoring
And
after
Tom-
giving up 3 in the first minute.
Atomic and first killer
Oh
are
my
up 2-0
goodness.
already.
And then
White Room
Turk's
getting
gonna add
one.
another over there. Holy.
Yeah, listen, I like the four, but I like seeing where we're at here. Up and back. It looks like, again, Atomic and first killer. It feels business as usual against Harrison Evo for them. But this Swaz and Turk, they're putting some comp up. Also 5 up, another goal. So Dignitas kind of getting back into the shape of things too. That little top half of your screen is getting very interesting.
White Room, their 2 losses were to teams that were right on the edge on either side in Swiss, by the way. They went all the way to round 5 to get to this point.
Oh, well, moved over.
Hello, Dignitas.
Right.
5 ups rocking the new Dignitas anodized decal. The Vaporwave
Yeah, that
theme.
decal's
Good
fire.
shot right now.
Looks so good.
It's yours.
Honest thoughts, Wave. Honest thoughts.
I had this one solidly A tier. Honestly, could have been S tier with just slightly more branding. There's kind of just the Dignitas logo on the hood. I would have loved
Yeah.
if they put some Dignitas maybe on the spoiler or on the license plate, but the vibe for what they were going for, immaculate, and it integrates so well with so many items in the game already. Like the blue Zombas I had on the car when I went to look at the decal just already fit with it so well. So I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
What
save.
a
Save.
Damn.
That one close.
Oh, Musty.
Cool.
This one's getting close. Look, this plays so much differently though. Like more in the air. Evo's trying to put a hand up, good hand. Diaz a little slow here. Evo's low boost.
There's a lot of aerial
They
play
have to
going
go
on.
right. Oh, they don't. They give it right to him. Now they just got to get pads and look at Diaz with that press too. This is a battle for like the possession of the air with both of these teams. They
That's
don't
what
want
I'm
to give anyone
saying.
too much time to bring that ball up.
Daz is listening to me.
Do you
Daz,
think
I'm telling you.
coaches are like as involved? I mean, certainly not as involved. But do you think coaches are involved at all here in the 2s?
I think so to a certain extent. Like I know, like,
Oh, what a save.
but I would. I have to. I'm actually gonna DM something. I'm gonna DM something while we do this.
Oh,
So,
Jazz
so
just
I have
got
a
it like
feeling-
that with these people. Okay.
I have a feeling, but I just need to know for sure. Like I gotta DM some coaches. They're gonna be.
I would say
might be a little mad, but-
theoretically, the strategy is a little bit cleaner to articulate as Diaz is able to dribble this one all the
That
way
was a good
down,
outplay
pull
by
on the
Diaz.
fake. Get
Just
the lead
faked him until you
stronger
could
here
50
for
and
team.
run
Not
that.
real good. Diaz and
Fake,
look at that.
fake.
More trying, but unfortunately Diaz gonna have him red from beginning to end. Sub versus Team Silence, by the way. We can maybe hop over to that match if we want. There's a minute left to go, and it's a tie game. But a tie game between White Room and SSG as well.
Oh!
As Reasonable will score for Silenced.
Oh, 3-3 for SSG now.
What is revealed here doing this guy?
Oh!
Demo, and it's in. Space Station going to take the lead as well. So both the games that we popped out of this box, we had 2 tie games, and already the lead's taken.
And then first killer. Ah, look at that. First killer scores 4th goal again.
Look at that. 1-1-4-1-4 on their scoreboard.
Wow. Almost a palindrome.
It's so close. We just need to go chat bro to score 3 more goals
In no seconds.
Yeah. Don't let any time expire.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how Pigeon and Original are able to take this one down. Matt, an expert on defense with 28 seconds left.
The key here to just trying to kind of simplify this down to a 1-1. Take one guy out of the play like experts trying to do right now. Oh.
Time expiring. Pigeon can easily burn the clock up here. But still got to get the ball onto the ground at 0 seconds. And Matt will send it long ways. This one should die. There it is. Silence.
Always nice when the opponent does all the work for you.
It is.
Oh, man. So SSG bringing it back. Actually got
6-1 to first kill Atomic. Damn.
Breaking
There's
this.
no coach. There's no coach, but they were calming. And they stopped calming because they don't know how to play. Like I said, 2s with comms is different for a lot of people.
True.
And they don't play as well. So they actually stopped calming so that they could play better, and now they're playing better.
Space Station are like the weeping angels right now. When you don't observe them, they're lethal. We go away while they're trailing. We come back, they've scored 3 goals. Okay, cool. We go away again, they've scored 3 more.
Don't blink. High-scoring games across the board here. As Diaz and Evo going to secure a second game, 1 game away from sweeping Dignitas. What kind of sweet retribution that would be for Evo. I will say that the comms thing is these games are all pretty locked up. We do already have Silence versus Sub into game 3. Silence trying to secure that one in a sweep as well. The comms thing sort of makes sense to me, given that the 3s scene has a very well-established, obviously there's well-established rank for 3s where you're just queuing up by yourself and playing with random teammates, but then there's also, you know, the 6-man servers and pro teams are used to playing in a comm environment. 2's not as much. 2's is almost exclusively a ranked experience where you play it whether you have a duo or not. So a lot of these players are gonna have way more experience playing 2's without the ability to communicate with their teammates. And maybe that's just that is a place of comfort. And we're seeing that for SSG boys here, that they lose game 1, stop calming for game 2, blow them out of the water in game 2.
It's so interesting how
format.
different it is from 3s.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're used to
Not calming at all with your teammate and still beating like professional teams.
And you have to rely on the car body language. You have to rely on the intuition, and you muddy that flow state by trying to talk about it.
Guess I like me. We'll see if it turns things around here for SSG. Right now, Sub, who I think they had an upset in the Swiss stage. They did. They beat Virtus Pro 5. That was the first notable one on the Swiss. Now looking like they're going to be in the lowest. They don't change anything soon. Right now, Pigeon and Resident just have been so efficient with like how they're scoring. You can even see it when they get that space. They make threatening shots that are forcing double commits. Oh, Expert is in danger. Resident trying to look for the dog. This can lead to a shot. No,
Oh, the fake.
no,
that's a great.
Oh, but that good recovery though. That was so clean. Look at just the way that they're moving around the field right now.
They still have no boost though. Finally, Matt just grabbed some, but they were completely starved out. Gonna get out of danger for the moment, but that was it was a well played out attack from Pigeon and Reginald. They're not done yet. Oh, he just got clipped.
That was a good little bump on that. The defense right
He's
there.
trying.
Ooh, what a shot.
Oh, he finished it. He got up to Supersonic, was able to keep away from the demo, sniffing at his heels, and then doesn't even feel the pressure here. Manages to take the shot off the crossbar and back into the goal for goal number 1.
That's clean. A lot of pressure. Supersonic has to keep the ball in the right spot. Can't keep it there too long. It might slide off. Wait, getting another one. Get another one off the kickoff. Why not?
Right at halftime, and they need it here, Stacks.
Yeah, no better time than when your back's against the wall to finally come alive here. And it's a long road
What a
back,
fake
but
by first killer right there.
off to a great start in the first half of a must-win game.
Oh my God! First go at Atomic. Boy, in those.
Look at Zach. This is a quick double. You just like, if you're the defender, you're just like, okay, I gotta pick a spot. Nope, guess wrong.
But yeah, because when you look at where Turk is, when Zach gets the first touch, Zach can rip it. He can send it anywhere. But the fact that he goes for the double means that I know you're gonna guard net, so I'm gonna play it off backboard, even though you're on backboard. That is just great.
Turk got back.
Read of the defender there.
It looked like Turk was trying to prevent it from coming off the back. Like he was trying to get to that as it got to the backboard, and Zach was just way too fast for him.
Oh, bump.
Oh, Turk didn't believe.
You want that one back.
Yep. Things started off so well.
Nope.
Once you start hesitating, it goes downhill from there. He's not going to have a teammate after the demo.
Oh, the stats. He's got back. He got back.
Oh, it's him.
There we go. It's so much. That's like the most disappointing double tap because you watch Reveal do all this work. It's like, all right, cool. Oh, that's just gonna be a backboard double. Okay.
There was just a moment there where Swaz gave them space, chose not to challenge the ball, and it was over at that point. They have so much experience and so much control that you can't react fast enough to handle what Zach and Reveal are going to do to you.
Yeah, but also you guys have to understand too. Reveal gets back in that play. You say he's not going to be in the play for a while, but Stacks. This is the first tournament with the new demo update.
Yes, sir.
So then now you're seeing people, again, spawn right next to that corner boost and just getting right back upfield as quick as possible.
The new demo update is pretty cool, I'm not going.
Kind of a nerf for demos, fine.
Being able to choose which side you
spawn
spawn on now.
That have kind of nerfed demos, both with the respawn cam and now with the respawn selection. But also it just adds another element of skill. And, it takes out all the RNG now except for kickoff position.
Important here, RS and Devo finding a way to claw back against Atomic and First Killer after getting absolutely bamboozled, only scoring 1 goal in games 1 and 2. They've scored 3 now here in game 3. They're trying to force game 4. Which honestly, we could go watch. I'd say let's watch that one. Let's check out Eris and Devo and watch Atomic and First Killer. All the other games.
I like it. Actually, I like that.
Spaced.
Yeah, let's see what we got here.
Oh my!
Oh, the double reset was so clean.
It sounds like a camera flash too. Every time you get like a double flip reset, it's just like, all right, mom, get the camera. Here we go.
Yep.
Speaking of, get the camera. Here we go. Devo read him the whole way. That's a great first touch, though.
You can tell Stacks is so excited to watch.
I love getting to see this duo.
What a save by First Killer. What a save by Atomic.
It really was like in NA, it was Atomic and First Killer that were running the show. And it was K-Dop and Fairy Peak that would win, and they would come over and play NA tournaments and win those too. They had a stretch of like several months where they did not lose no matter what region they played in.
What a save.
So did these guys.
Wow. Good block, good cut there too. Until it planted high. Oh my God, it's a
right angle.
It's a perfect read. I mean, I get it. When you watch these guys work, I get it. Like, that's a tough read to make. First Killer had low boost. He didn't want to make the play too obvious. So what did he do? He went for the hardest back wall read he could possibly give it, and Atomic was their perfect position. I mean, yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see.
Space Station going to match point. Sup, gonna bring one back. Atomic again. It's never enough. It's never enough against these guys. Hey, that is a palindrome.
Oh, look at that. 30503.
There we go. We got there in the end.
We got there. They gave us one.
See, they were just throwing for content.
That's the type of content we like to see out here, folks. Symmetrical scoreboards. I'll do the
But
numbers on
yes,
TikTok.
This double might be the dagger.
Atomic with air triple bump. An extra pressure here. That's the great
Taking
clear.
all their boosts as well. They got no boost, and look, it just feels like the ball's just stuck in the air with an orange car next to it.
That was a risky little thing to go for first killer, but I respect it.
You got Atomic there in that spot. You just feel it feels hopeless as a defender. I imagine it's just like, oh, I mean, he knows what I'm gonna do. Like, I guess I'll just do it, but no way.
Oh, dude, first killer was about to
I'm
fucking.
glad he saved that because like a little rebound can't be the game winner.
Oh, that was clean. Oh, that was clean. That was a good save though.
We're not done yet.
playing it?
Now we are.
Oh, they're done.
Oh, they didn't want to be done.
All right, who you got? Overtime challenge. Who's scoring the game winner?
Ooh.
Atomic.
You got a hat trick for Atomic?
Give me first killer at 45 seconds.
Yeah, it's gonna be the fourth goal, so I'll take fourth killer. Daz, join us on the bandwagon.
Nope. Throwing the Atomic on this one. Especially now first goes the one with the ball in the front.
That's awkward. That's awkward. Okay. I mean, Devo's been great defensively from parts we've seen of this game. He's had to be.
Yeah. They're a limiting opportunity, but look at this. I mean, you can't give this up. This is where it gets rough. This is where.
Sheesh.
Oh, the break. Oh,
Atomic makes it look too
Critical
fucking easy, bro.
Massimo.
Said, yeah, get a flip. He's up. All right, flick it around you and just hair dribble it into your net.
Oh, dude, you're so good.
But that's the problem with twos, is it's almost inevitable that you're going to at some point give them that space. There's fewer players to cover the pitch, and then who's able to make use of the opportunities given to them. That will be the win. First killer on Atomic, they'll advance in the bracket with a sweep. SSG now trying to join them here. Not with a sweep, but finish it off at 4. Swaz and Turk, force game 5. Yeah, but the Spaceman sweep is you win, yeah, this one is Spaceman sweep, right? Yeah, you lose game 1 and then you win it out.
Yep. Will live on forever in our lore. Frustration might be settling in here for Swaz and Turk. Like, you get off to such a great start, but then giving up 5 or 6 unanswered, it felt like, in game 2. And it's been all Zach and reveal from there.
The quiet game. Halfway through. This is finally some pace. Put a fake there on that one.
Real tough to make anything happen. There was 17 boosts. The defense wasn't buying any of it. It's an interesting ball.
No panic though. Zach didn't even need to make that touch. Had to do a lot of work. Yeah. And again, exactly.
That was a
if they would go for
that was a bad touch
but
by Reveal.
the panic just popped it
He left
up.
Zach in a
Follow
really
it.
bad
I mean,
position.
did get a piece of it, but got bumped off, and Reveal had to like work around a falling Swaz in order to get
Where's
there
all
in
the
time.
deodorants?
So, potential here for game 5. That's definitely a good goal to get. Oh, what the hell?
Big fake. That one's gonna work too.
What?
Whoop. Gave him a 1v1.
Yep. It's one
Which is
thing to
Zach-
see it in 3s. When you see a goofy kickoff in 2s, you just go, all right, that is bold.
I would love to go back and replay that because I wasn't paying enough attention on the replay to Zach's positioning because clearly they go for the fake kickoff. It
I've
seemed
always
like
had
Zach
the ones
was
that I've had.
aware that was happening. This is going to be a goal the other way.
I
This
used
might be
them
going
in
to game
the
5.
bathroom.
2-goal swing. Look at this coming out of the net and then, I mean, counterattacks. Gee, you think they're great in 1s? I mean, at least they're in check a little bit in 2s, but Your counterattacks are so valuable in the 2's game.
Oh, double Spanish. And it works out in favor of SSG. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, oh, that's a great, like, he just stops, parks the bus, and then beautiful.
I knew one.
Gets a little bit of the
This
air,
looks like pro
dash
wrestling.
recovery.
That looks scripted.
Does it?
Again?
I mean, oh.
Ooh, it's a double fake by Swaz there.
Reveal with some room.
Ooh,
Everything's a fake, nothing's a fake. That's a
Air
problem.
double bump. Oh, good read there from Turd. Way to stop the pressure. Glad they didn't give that one up, but they're in trouble now. They both don't have boost, and going for that corner makes it so awkward. Yeah.
Kurt and Swaz almost ran into each other, kind of in the same place right there. And they're just never going to recover.
Oh, that fake was nasty.
Exactly. They didn't have to do anything. Yeah. Just plays it off speed.
for anyone who was watching Silenced and Sup on the other stream where we cut away right as they were dribbling into the goal, that ball did go in, though. It did bounce off the post and need an extra touch to go. It's 2-1, 40 seconds left. Sup trying to force game 5.
This feels inevitable at this point. The space station's going to claw this one back and close out the series.
You think so? Oh, Swaz missing that one. That's tough. That's tough. Now you gotta. I mean, he should go again. Oh,
what a
gets the
save!
corner though, gets back in time. That's really close. This is also really awkward.
I'll get the boost.
Yeah, this is not.
Boost there.
This is
Pass.
not a good look.
Just got a piece.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh
My goodness.
It's a threat. It's like floss.
Sup gonna force game 5 though.
Oh! Bro, you got bumped into that, dude. That was crazy.
Hold on.
They
Whoop.
bumped him and he just shrugged him off like, nah, dude. Nah.
That was disgusting.
Hands off the merchandise.
Hands off the merchandise.
Okay, Zach.
He said, "You're on me. Get off me."
That's tough.
No.
Oh.
No way.
You can't. That's. I'm in the field pain. Yeah, that's deflating. That is deflating.
That's rough on the white room side for sure. That sucks. Getting scored on like that and then getting a kickoff goal straight in your net. Yeah.
It's a 1-goal game in 2s.
Oh, it looked like he was setting up to pass that off. Instead, he opted for the shot.
No.
He did all he could, but he didn't have a teammate there. He still doesn't have a teammate there. Oh,
Oh, he keeps it up.
Hit the corner.
Taking him down.
And
yeah, but
And hit the ground.
back in midfield. It's like, okay,
it's a little far. Not a good read, but we've all been there. So
Yep.
that is SSG through in 4 to stay in the winning side of the bracket. We will see one game 5 though. Sup versus Silence. Sup does force that game 5 with 4 goals there on Utopia Dusk. So on to Champions Field as we continue through Group A. This is just for round 1. You lose here, you do drop to the lower bracket, so no tournament live is going to be ended for any of the teams we've seen so far. Round 2, though, we will be seeing eliminations. That'll be happening as soon as this match is concluded. This is the only one we got left right now.
Okay.
Sup.
Sounds good. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if Sup can get it done.
Here we
Here
go.
we go. We're already in game 5. Again, one thing I've really enjoyed watching though is the way Pigeon and Reginald,
Where's the volume?
how they control the offense when they're on offense. I think for me,
There we go.
they've been able to. They can really like add the mind games onto it, and then just make it so tough to defend shots. We've seen from time to time again, they're able to force out double commits against Sup and put them in just some really tough spots. I mean, look at this even on offense from Matt, just under that constant threat of like a bump or a demo. Pigeon only has, look, he has 20 boosts, but he goes up here, able to get the ball all the way to the back wall essentially. They're so
Pigeon's
efficient.
stuck on the other side.
Resident
Stein smart.
here, though. Now, what a challenge.
Oh, Pigeon.
Did he get back in time? Yeah. I like this duo with Matt and Expert. I mean, Expert, I think both of them, if I had the time to go back and look, I feel like both have really been looking for their spot in the open era, and they've been solid, they've been reliable, they've never been at the level of like an Atomic or Daniel or anything like that, but very few are. But great to see that they found an opportunity here to kind of make a run at this, because I think these two together, I mean, the evidence is there. They can do quite well.
Yeah, I can see that. I think sometimes they're a little slow in like reading the play.
Yeah.
But outside of that, there's definitely some potential there. See Expert good catch. It's a 50 man. Matt high ball, but
we missed.
But look, Matt's not playing the miss. A lot of respect here. This is awkward for Resinol, but they give him the space. They don't know he's low on boost, so I understand that. You don't want to take the risk there, especially, game 5, things can tend to be a little nervy. Oh, pitch in.
Whoa.
Had a great idea for a read. Good for Matt, though. Coming back into the play immediately, just gets on top of it. But yeah, it does feel like this one would slow down a little bit.
Good ball out, and both players trying to play the block. So it's the most awkward when, all right, he's got it, so I clearly need to block. But the guy who's on the ball is like, well, he actually has me beat, so I need to block him. And then the ball just kind of goes right between them.
We have a decent amount of pressure, though. Oh, Expert wanted to leave the boost there for Matt, but Matt just opted to go all the way back. I don't like the boom there from Expert. It's not super threatening, but it does force the boost out.
This is an intense game.
Both teams are like very... It feels like they're playing nervy. Like there's a lot of hesitation, and they don't seem to quite be on the same page.
I can see that. I mean, this has been not too much going on for Pigeon and Resinol. We get into that.
After this game, chat, I think there's a...
They know they have space here from sub. What are they going to do? Matt can't get
a break,
boost.
so I'm going to go to the bathroom at 3.
He's got to work with 27.
I'm just going to go for it.
High flick. There's the demo. But again, with that respawn, it does make things a little bit more interesting. See where players choose to respawn at.
Yeah, it's a lot less effective if you get a demo like at midfield. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to respond exactly where I need to.
What a
Oh,
shot.
that's costly.
A mistake. We'll see the first goal. Reason just misses.
Man, it's a tough read. Just trying to get that space from the ball, between the ball and the wall, and just getting a good tough
ball in the wall.
Just get a piece, a little connection to it. Unfortunate error. But now we get to see what they look like from behind. We're going to see some offense here for sure. Flip past one. And follow it up into a bump. Okay, we're denying boost.
What a challenge.
Oh, but not the best follow. Is it going to cost them a goal? Nice angle, but the angle was just a little too tight there from Expert. I understood like what he wanted to do, but that execution was a little rough. That being said, they're killing a lot of the clock here. Time ticking, unless, I mean, is that open? I mean, it's open, almost in.
Where is Reasonable?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Where did he go?
Got
a chance.
It is. Needs to do everything here. Cannot do everything. And it's on the ground.
The 60-second drill just not quite there for Team Silenced, and Team Sup gonna come from behind, win Game 4 and Game 5 to stay in the upper bracket.
I think that's a reverse sweep.
Was it a full reverse sweep?
Yeah,
I missed
full reverse sweep.
Wow,
yeah.
Incredible.
Damn.
Scored 9 goals in games 3 and 4 to bring it all the way back to Game 5, and then just a very defensive struggle to close it out. That's heartbreaking for the Silence duo.
And such a low, you know, I mean, the lowest of scoring games there in Game 5 there, Daz. It sort of felt like it was overtime vibes the whole time. The way that you'll see teams be really aggressive, and then you get in overtime, and everyone's like, oh, let's hang back, you know, like for these squads coming into this 2v2, they get in the champions field, and the mentality is just don't make a mistake. And we saw it was the mistake was what defined the game.
I agree. It does come down
Chat, it's
to
too fucking
that
hot,
for, just not making the mistake. It seems like it was a very big deal here, where okay, you're not taking the risks that you normally would. You're not like creating opportunities that you normally would because everyone wants to play to where they don't make the error. But the problem is sometimes they don't understand that there are errors, different errors that are made there. The game becomes a possession game. Okay, you're not holding on to your
That
possession
own
well.
goal is tough, especially 12 seconds into your series, bro.
More confident, better chances, and then you're putting yourself in a tough spot where you're really relying on your defense. And we saw if your defense isn't up to snuff, I mean, you're not going to be able to get those stops. So we saw teams, you know, struggle under the pressure.
Flip
we also
reset
saw a
gets
team
bumped
like
into a double
SSG
tab. That shit was
really
clean.
kind of fight and, you know, get more comfortable and acquainted with things as the series went on. But yeah, for Silence up 2-0 in the series, just for Sup to be able to bring it back. But again, just kind of being loose, not playing too tight, not playing too, I almost want to say structured, just playing how they normally play twos. That what got them to this point. That was, you know, the key.
Atomic and First Killer, boy, they were as advertised, at least the first 10 minutes of the series, and then, you know, Harrison Devo brought it back. They had a 3-1 lead, and then Atomic happened. Hat trick to close it out.
Love you, you too.
And that does give us Atomic and First Killer versus Diaz and Evo in the upper semifinals, as well as Matt and Expert. Congratulations on the win. You now get Reveal and Zach, who were heating up at the end of their series. But Matt and Expert also, like you said, reverse sweep here. They were heating up as well. Momentum clashing in the upper semifinals there. Meanwhile, in the lower quarterfinals, elimination matches here. Regional versus Pigeon, or Regional and Pigeon, excuse me, versus Swaz and Turt, with 5 Up and Bora taking on Eris and Devo. That Dignitas versus Eris and Devo matchup sounding spicy down there, and one of those teams will be eliminated here. As we continue on through our schedule, folks, we had that first round quarterfinals, and now we will do those upper semis as you just saw, and the lower quarterfinals, which are elimination matches here for Group A. Once those are concluded, we'll have 2 matches left in the lower semifinals, and then we re-rack, reload for round 2, and we'll do it all again for Group B, and that'll be our broadcast for the day. Broadcasts live all across the Twitch directory here. Chief Beef covering SSG's action. All these teams over there. Go check out KMC Master there for the other journeys as well. I'm excited to see which team is able to get solidified here in this next matchup. Will we see a different look for any of these teams after they've gotten that first match here, Dazzer, and under their belts as they take on their opponents here?
I think you'll expect to see Reveal and Zach a little bit more tested. Same thing for Atomic and First Killer, but the way things are looking, right? Atomic and First Killer so far haven't dropped the game.
Yep.
Diaz and Evo, I think there's a sweep as well. You are starting to look at, okay, how dominant are these teams coming out of the group stage? And I think we'll see where the real favorites, especially in this particular group, are going to be in these next round matches. It's going to be very interesting, though, with Swaz and Turk going up against Reginald and Pigeon, because both of those guys had some upset potential. So we'll see what they look like in the lowers, but a lot of high flying action. Things are going to get more and more tense as the tournament progresses.
They certainly will here, folks. You called it out. Diaz and Evo, they got a sweep. Atomic and First Killer also got the sweep. 2 teams undefeated here in Group A. They clash in our next round. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the 2v2 action continues right here on the Rlcs.
Yes, sir.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket
All right,
League.
I'm gonna mute
Ooh,
this
is it
so
a
there's no
puzzle
copyright
like my
commercials
crossword?
while I'm gone.
No,
but I'm gonna
you
go
choose
refill my
soccer.
water, go to the
Okay.
bathroom, chat.
With a
I will be
car.
right back.
What do I hang my
Actually, I'm gonna
feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
Just so people
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
It's the
Yeah,
only
but-
number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Almost forgot to mute it. Oh, we're missing the friggin' clips. Or is it the same ones? We really just came back at the last second. That's crazy. You guys are wondering why I'm laughing at this, because what the fuck? This kid's fucking... I don't even know, bro. Oh my god, it's been fucking hot.
The 2v2 action continues with Group A. Some teams moving through the top, undefeated, clashing here. It'll be First Killer and Atomic taking on the boys Evo and Diaz. But also 3 other matches happening too with elimination implications. It's going to be a lot of fun. I am joined by Bass and Herc.
Oh, new casters.
Round 1 went about as we expected, yeah?
Yeah, no. I think everybody that I predicted actually went through. So it seems like a pretty standard day so far.
So far. Lots of action to cover here, Bass. And the boys are only warming up here. I mean, it was fascinating to learn Reveals and Zach started that first series comming with each other, talking to each other about their gameplay. They drop game 1 and then they turn off the comms to just play by mind melding across the universe with each other, and they win 3 straight.
I guess that's just the twos.
They
man.
have
I don't know what it is. I feel like I see people, especially pros, like solo queuing twos more than they do actually duo queue and stuff like this. I guess it's just the natural sort of movements here, but it seems to work out for them. You know, they get a 3-1, move on. Now they got to face off against Matt and Expert in the second round. But I'm gonna push back a little bit. Herc, I thought you were repping Dig. Your boys went down 3-0. You said you predicted that?
Hey, Evo's the boy too, all right? And when I see those upsets, every once in a while when I'm off the clock, I be rooting for the upset. So
Listen. I know all about loving one team and representing one team, but also being real when you think that they're not going to win. That's the job of being an RLCS analyst. Got to rep the tag there, folks. So the players are apparently ready to go, so we could probably get into the games momentarily. Again, we have our Group A action. We have Group B action coming up after this. These are the matchups we're going to be seeing. Aris and Devo versus 5-4 sounds pretty exciting. Diaz and Evo versus Atomic and FK sounds pretty exciting. And honestly, I kind of want to see how Swaz and Turtle, who had quite the wake-up call here, Bass, up against SSG, do they fare better against Reasonable and Pigeon?
I think they've got a better shot against Resident and Pigeon, but I don't know if they're necessarily going to be able to change the outcome here. I think one of the biggest things about getting into a scenario like this is that you need to have at least some experience with, back heel Doug. You got to find a way out of elimination matchup. Turk just doesn't really have that, so it's going to be on Swaz to be able to keep his nerves, make sure that they play well in this series. I think they've got a shot, but it's going to be all eyes on Turk for sure.
Yeah, I mean, but hey, Herc, they're coming. The boys there from Team Silenced, Reasonable Pigeon, they just got reverse swept. They got reverse swept, and they lost on game 5 on their own error. It wasn't even like they got out mind game. They just made a mistake, got scored on, and then fell apart for the final 60 seconds. They've had to sit there and really chill out, get their ducks in a row in 8 minutes to prepare for this matchup, because if they lose this one, they're out.
to be fair, that's more time to get your ducks in a row than you have when you rage queue and ranked. So they've at least had a moment to sit with themselves rather than getting forced into the rage queue that usually goes down. So I'm expecting actually a little bit of better play. If you do what we are hoping, you sit with yourself and you learn. All 4 of these teams, anybody that came off with a loss, should in theory do better in this next round.
I will say the only thing about having 4 screens of gameplay, I know they don't keep it on for long, but it's chaotic trying to watch 4 games at once. It's so hard.
Like the hope. I think most of these guys, I was going to say, at least for the organizations, I know that I think Chief Beef, I believe, is doing the one for SSG. I think Fisher is currently on the one for Dignitas, which I feel like...
It's actually the Dignitas stream. I intentionally signed up to take over. So you guys give me that box whenever you want production.
Never mind, my bad, Fisher. Sorry, I tried to shout you out. Herc said that's not allowed, and next time, bud. Next time I got you.
No scoring in the first minute of any game.
Though, I do think Dignitas take this series. I know I was rooting it.
Okay, so now you have faith in them.
This is not a faith. This is Rlcs Hercules, not Dignitas.
Oh my god, what a save by Evo on that atomic shot. Oh, SSG just scored.
Wins against YCB, especially after that loss.
I mean, I don't disagree. I do think that Dignitas are probably favored in that matchup. This is probably the matchup that's the most coin flip to me. And I know that I'm going to get a bunch of people like, there's no way you're stating that Atomic or First Killer even have a chance of losing this one. But like, Diaz and Evo are rank grinders, man. If you give up a goal like that while I'm trying to hype you up, I'd be furious. But like, I think they got a chance here.
That's a nice little catch there. I'm stoked to be seeing also what Evo's been doing.
Uh-oh.
Atomic.
Ooh. I was clean by Atomic.
Welcome back.
Gets up for this. Diaz is flipping back into his net and just gives way too much space here. Doesn't have any boost. He's just hoping. He's just guessing at that top bar as he flips out, trying to hope that he guesses right. And first goal's got the whole net to shoot at. Can see where he's going. Easy first goal there for FK.
This just kind of feels like it's going to be like that the entire weekend for these two. I don't really know when they're going to face an opponent that truly puts them to the test. That I was going to say, yeah, it's pretty nice.
That was a good way to come back.
From Evo for an immediate response.
Atomic has no boost, getting bumps, misses, and first killer's just lost in the sauce, unfortunately.
Up a teensy tiny bit of space.
It happens. It happens.
Always going to be more than enough.
I really hope that Diaz and Evo can continue to stay consistent in this one. Again, the big issues I've seen so far from them through like the first half of this game has just been dealing with the offense that they're seeing against them. Although I guess nobody's really dealing with the offense against them. Defense is on both sides right now, looking less than stellar, I would say.
Yeah, no, this is she's a little lacking. I don't really know what the attempt was there, although one was made. I will say, if you are going up against Atomic and First Killer, I feel like the first thought in your mind is going to be to play like wicked fast and just attempt to outshoot them. So I am commending, you know, Diaz and Evo on this right now. I think it's like, what, 5 shots alone for Evo.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
Oh!
Free. It's free.
It was free. Oh, there it is.
That had to be intentional,
still free.
right?
I was gonna say the whiff on Atomic's end. I definitely didn't mean to do that. He's trying to get behind the defender there, but
not really a good angle on that one. Just leave it for First Killer and Evo with quite literally 0 boost in tank as well. I mean, I know people are probably looking at this, and I know you guys have already spoken about this, but Atomic and First Killer do have chemistry to be able to pull off plays like that. I know they're not on the same team traditionally in Rlcs, but these guys have played a lot together, especially back in the day. So there's obviously going to be moments like that where it looks a little bit awkward, but you just got to trust that with the expertise of both these dudes, it's fully coordinated the entire way. Truly calculated. What happened here, though? This is confusing.
Oh my god, that's like a...
ooh, Diaz got caught lacking real hard.
Freebie?
The second player expecting.
Damn, every other game is 1-1.
A slightly better challenge than unfortunately it's over.
What is going on?
An easy catch and just carry it straight into the goal there.
Oh, what a save!
Another one. Tie games all around the board. Otherwise. Oh, usually at this point we were already like 3-1s across, in round number 1, and now all these 1-goal games were tied. SSG trying to get the work done here against Sub.
I want to focus a little bit actually on that Dignitas versus Yochapro series, just because I feel like, again, very even playing field on both sides. A little bit of a lead for Yochapro now on this one, so I'm a little bit worried for Dignitas that if the momentum continues to go against them, it won't even be a matter of like, oh, how skillful is this team, how much capabilities do they have, but just purely, you know, just trying to shake off the tilt. That'll help, at least getting one back.
The funny thing is, right before you started going into that, I was about to say, you know, it's on Bora's shoulder right now to really lead the charge offensively. He's the young gun kid on this team to step him up, and then he just rolls it in, walks it into their net. Time and space all belongs to him. And of course, 5 up on the back end, making sure it works out. It's a good duo. I actually really enjoy them. Rough first round. However, like you said, pretty even matchup for the second one. On
I don't know what kind of bird it is, but it's cute.
Should be the one to step up. We had a huge pop-off from him in his last RLCS Open, despite them not qualifying.
Oh, Eris.
Performance overall should help them look good in this 2s event.
Overtime top right.
That musty by Pigeon was nasty.
To set the stage for the match. And it's across the box. Oh my goodness, the lack of commitment there. Matt and Expert unwilling to fully send it on that attempt. They back off. SSG will have another chance.
I also got a shout out because I think it was we were looking too many places all at once. I think it was Pigeon who just hit the nastiest musty off a reset to score a goal to give his team the lead. So I'll give a shout out to Pigeon on that one. It's not probably gonna make a huge difference in that game, because I think that was already wrapped up for them. But this should be the no. Oh no.
That's rough.
Anyone got words for that one? Because I'm just sad now.
There's always games.
Got any words for that one? Because I'm sad.
Gosh, that's a brutal way to lose. That's at least the start of the series. But hey, Matt and Expert keeping it up with you know, doing a good job against SSG. We like to see it's going to stay competitive.
Oh, another OT. 2 more OTs actually in our pocket. 14 in between Pigeon. All right, throw the Dignitas at me. Why won't you? stress me out.
Or do you still sing whenever they're stressed? When they're stressing you out, like for the
I'm
sake
not
of luck?
doing that. Okay, maybe
Whoa,
I
whoa,
might.
whoa, whoa, whoa! I said, do you still do it? I need to know if the
It
tradition's
doesn't
still
do
intact.
that
Anymore.
I don't do that anymore. I grew up from Boston to Paris.
Remember Chiefs getting on and being like, I don't know if this is a foolproof plan, and then slowly he understood the magic of it as it just consistently works. Oh, that's such a brutal way to lose the game.
See, we mentioned the song.
Stereo overtime goals there.
Swaz tried to save the ball, and the ball just
rejected
him,
had
bro.
the
That was
lead.
crazy.
Swaz and Turt were in the lead for most of the series. And then you saw the Pigeon Musty to tie things up, and then he finishes things off in overtime, and just like that, Team Silence bouncing back. Huge, important win for them to get there in game number 1 after dropping the reverse sweep there in the first matchup of the day. So we'll see if they can continue that action on here. But yeah, which this is how a bracket's supposed to work fast. You have the first round is like some one-sided matchup, and the second round should be seeding teams into each other that are a little bit closer in skill.
Theoretically, I think we've seen sometimes the opposite in the history of RLCS, but again, this is why 2v2 continues to be one of the coolest things to be able to watch and just kind of see develop, because you get to see these teams that maybe aren't going to be easily transcribed on paper. You don't really know what the level of it is, but some guys are just twos demons, man. I remember back in the day, whenever you would talk to RLCS pros, they would talk about how there are guys that are like, yeah, they're good in RLCS, but you just know them as those dudes that if you run into in ranked, like when you're playing twos, you go, oh, come on. And that is a lot of the guys you're seeing here.
My.
Zach is obviously good in every scenario. I don't really think I need to hype him up, but the fact that, again, Matt and Expert right now are putting it up against them into like this degree, I think is something that the rest of the scene should take notice.
Oh, hard agree on that one. Like you said, I mean, Matt and Expert, these are just names that you hear in a lot of conversations too. You may not have seen them, you know, as notably.
He's on-goaling. Just kidding.
But they're
Oh!
making a name.
What a save.
They've been having one.
How on earth did Expert... the lowest of lows and the highest of highs in that play. Somehow almost own goaling, and then immediately afterwards making an incredible save. I mean, hey, props to them. They're keeping themselves in this game so far. I mean, it's been 90 seconds of almost exclusively offense for SSG, but they don't really seem to mind it.
I thought that was just about the wall on the line. I was gonna be like, bro.
I think we all had the same exact thought.
Oh, Zach. Somebody's got to challenge him. This is going to take too long, and no, it's fine. Another good defensive stop from Matt there. Maybe I should just start shouting out the CRL guys again here. Shout out to Matt, graduate actually from WVU. So congratulations to him on just getting his college degree from the University of West Virginia. So love to see that he's still competing despite that, and potentially even beating SSG. I know they haven't scored a goal so far, but the fact they've kept up with this offense for almost half the game is incredibly impressive. Oh, please, not like this. Okay, that's worse. Never mind. Missing the shot is somehow worse.
No. They're running it back. They got another shot after that.
Zach? Still nothing at this point. Like, this has been the quietest game I feel like so far. And it's not been for a lack of trying for SSG. They have thrown everything at them, and it is still apparently not enough right now.
What a save.
Elsewhere, Dignitas, they're getting it done, though, against Yo Chat, bro. Heard your boys are showing up.
I called it. I told you that game one went exactly. See, every time we don't do official predictions, then I get everything right. That's just how it works. Every single time, I can call every upset on the planet.
Does that count, though? You're like, in the moments where I don't have to be made to make a choice, I get it right. That doesn't seem like the greatest defense here. I'm gonna be real with you.
I don't know. All I'm saying is I knew, and I called it. I can't call this one. I would keep it a stack. I can't call these two. They're stressing me out really bad. They're really close.
That's just in. What happened, bro?
Struggling for words for what we're watching right now, because this isn't even really a shot. It's just a poor challenge out of reveal.
Bruh.
Zach's in the opposite corner, and
That's unfortunate.
I mean, that's the most twos goal of all time, but also, huh?
You know, maybe they used up all their powers in pairs. You know, Reveal and Zach needed to enter into this event doing
What
was the little dance that they did for their intro.
Oh,
the dodgeball.
yeah.
They need to come into it, run it back. Well, actually, no, they lost that series even worse.
What a save,
I was gonna
dude.
say, you just said they used up all of their energy and they finished top 8. Yeah, that's really, I think that was more of a diss against them than I think you anticipated.
It was not intentional. It was definitely an accident.
Oh, I'm getting a little worried. You might have also cursed them with that because, oh boy, Matt.
Wow. Uh-oh. Full court carry, the reset over the defender. Changing the direction here to shoot back post as Reveal's crossing the net the other way. Beautiful.
Gorgeous. I'm getting a little concerned. Space Station haven't really proven that
I
they
was
can
about to say,
handle
I
defense
was not
at this point.
expecting
Their offense has
SSG to
been
be
great, despite,
down this
you know, not
much.
having the production maybe they want, but every
2-0
time they
in the
put on
second game,
defense,
and
they
they're
just
down
make a
1-0
mistake.
in the
Another great
series.
example of that. A little more power on that ball, and that's gonna be a third goal of the sub. So SSG got to lock in right now. They look very sloppy on defense.
Yeah, SSG's playing just a little bit too spaced out for my liking. Every time I keep my eye on Zach, he's just a tiny bit further back than I'd want him to be. It makes those rebounds a lot harder like this. It's awkward on the follow, and of course you're playing down from the 2-goal deficit. 20 seconds left here.
There we
See
go.
if they can find another one. 7 shots though. They've yet to find anything. Maybe make it 8.
Ooh, what a play.
That'll go.
That's clean.
Oh.
Stay hydrated, chat.
Maybe that's what it is. No brute force when it comes to their offense, just clean passing plays. This is such a good pass out from Zach, and Reveal just does not miss the opportunity. Unfortunately, they've only got 14 seconds left, so again, their first really effective offense so far all game, and it might be too late. It got to be interesting. Never mind.
They can play it from the sky. 10 seconds left. Reveal on the challenge. Is what I'm saying though, you gotta play that follow up, that second man a little bit closer here. We might get reset forward, no bumps. Oh, it's still a bounce up. I don't know if they're gonna play it. They're gonna definitely hit the ground on this one. You saw it. Let's see what we get around.
First killer and Atomic just doing their thing like usual.
Yeah, stuff going to be up there. Well, on match point, we'll see if Space Station can reverse sweep. White Room upset at the dropping the 2-goal lead and then losing in overtime to Silenced. Said, hey, you know what? Let's get 3 goals this time. So just secure that one. They should be winning this match and tying up the series at 1 apiece.
It's good to see, because again, we had some concerns about this team because, you know, Swaz obviously has some experience at the Rlcs level, but we don't really know much about Turd, and it's very easy to, after having, you know, a brutal comeback go against you in game number 1, to just kind of write the series off.
Oh,
they have not done
that Musty was
fucking
fucking sick.
Pretty impressive fashion here, again, not just getting the win, but also the shutout victory at that. So this one feels like it could go the distance. Maybe a goal for the road could help Silence, but no, great response from White Room.
Meanwhile, Atomic First Killer absolutely demolishing Diaz and Evo there for game number 2. Dignitas to get to match.
If First Killer scored that, I would have just, I don't even know.
Evo could find something here in the final 40.
I definitely expect Dignitas to be able to close this one out. This is a team of very intentional choosing. Ooh.
Good shot, though.
I was gonna say I expect him to close it out. I will say that anytime there's ever been a weak spot on Dignitas or a fumble spot, I wouldn't even call it a weak spot, a common fumble. It is on the defensive end, but they're still leading the charge by 3. Overall shooting looking much better than YCB. We'll see off the kickoff though if that remains true.
Good bump, 5 up with a lot of space. Gets it over 1. Can he find the bump on Devo? No, Devo will get it first.
Gotta lock them in though. They don't necessarily need to do too much, just waste time at this point. Light double commit, I don't think it's gonna help him out. This should be a free transition for Eris if he has any boost, but just kind of tosses it right back to 5 up. So that should secure the game for Dignitas. An extra goal would also help, and they won't find it, but there we go. Dignitas, a good response after the first series. Now they're just 1 away.
Yep, back on the clock. Those are the boys. Never doubted him for a second.
First Killer had 1,200 points with 12 shots.
SSG sub matchup. Matt and Expert doing work.
Bruh.
And on match point against SSG. SSG getting through. After they dropped that first game, we thought maybe, there's a problem here, but then they absolutely rallied back in round number 1 and lived up to the expectations we had set for them talking before the matches start. But here now against Sup, though the Warriors are starting to creep back in for me here. Matt and Expert, a duo who's obviously strong, but I would expect Zach and Reveal to have this one handily. So can they begin the reverse sweep here? There's a big stop, but they're going to need more as the pressure continues here for the Sup boys.
Just got to see them be able to play good defense again. That was, their
Oh.
offense was not the problem. Shots like that are kind of the standard caliber that we've been seeing from Space Station, but just got to see something that when the transition comes out, they're prepared for it on the other end. Almost something special there from Reveal, just not enough boost, but this is a little concerning. Zach on low boost, and he's chasing out of the half. Matt should have a breakaway, but a great stop. That'll be enough, but again, those are the moments that just make me nervous for SSG. They are full sending this offense with very little backup plan.
Yeah, they're pretty disconnected, at least in my open perspective on watching them right now. Usually there's a lot more passing play. There's almost too many individual attempts at this point, and like I said, those follow-ups coming in very, very slow from SSG. That's something that Matt and Expert kind of have on lock right now, although we'll see with Zach going under.
There it is.
SSG finally on a lead.
Great initial touch from Zach on this one. And again, just making sure to wait and like buy time to get the defense awkward. You can see it's immediately Reveal going diving, faking out as if he's going to be the passing play there. You pull somebody out of net, they make it awkward, leave a little bit of space in the bottom right. And that's really what SSG has been missing, is that they'll get all of this offensive pressure, but you'll never really see Matt or Expert react to it. They're pretty prepared for most shots. They've been ready for any sort of rebound that finds himself back out to them. So good improvement from SSG to show they still do have that lethal punch when necessary. The only problem is with 2 minutes to go, and not necessarily having a ton of shots, but being able to convert on most, the defense really needs to stand tall now.
See if Sup can get out. They are at least out of their own half, but it's
That bump, though.
it's pretty quickly set on back out mid SSG.
Oh.
Like you said, priority is going to be on that defensive end right here. Nice big clear into the 2v1 shot on net.
Oh,
Nice shot.
I mean, it's an awkward angle. I think I can understand why. I think Matt just kind of rushes this one. He's got a full tank of boost. Probably just needs to have a little bit more confidence in his own shots, but Matt just kind of rushes the shot, cuts across goal a little bit too quickly, can't find a touch on it. And finally, SSG is starting to break down this defense from Sub. All right, Expert. Show us a response. Show us something special. Please do not give up a goal immediately. That would make this much worse. Okay, they don't. However, are we seeing what's happening in the top left right now?
Wait, first killer and Atomic are down 3?
Does it require a reverse sweep, but notably, Atomic and First Killer have yet to drop a game in this tournament. So, were they to lose this one here, that would be an accomplishment.
Okay, there it is. They score one back.
First step on the road back to victory there. We'll keep an eye on it. Meanwhile, I gotta say, Swaz and Turk versus Pigeon Regional seems to be the most competitive matchup on the screen right now. They continue to go back and forth on this one. No team really able to solidify a strong lead.
Yeah, no, I was definitely peeping this one out on the side here. It's been pretty one-to-one. Quick responses all the way around.
Anyone
Guys
can.
haven't been paying attention to it. Also, just to throw it out there, but Pigeon is very much a chat favorite right now. So I keep peeping him, Bass, and I want to see the pop off. We might get it here off the ceiling, off the backboard, maybe the follow for the shot.
Close. Not quite enough. Yeah, Pigeon's a fun one, man. This Team Silence guys have been around for what feels like forever. Pigeon and Resinal have played together for, I feel like, multiple seasons now at this point. Pigeon's just so much fun to watch. He's also a guy that I get the pleasure of being able to cast in collegiate events every once in a while because he works, or he plays for JMU, if I'm not mistaken. And JMU is a team that doesn't really play in like CRL or any of the largest collegiate leagues, but they'll play in small leagues here or there and just stunt on people. I have seen Pigeon hit some of the most disgusting shots like I've ever seen in Rocket League, and he just consistently does that. So it's good to see him becoming somewhat of a mainstay at the RLCS level. I feel like we've seen Team Silence so often throughout this year.
Yeah, no, we're definitely getting them more and more often. That CRL group, even just the last year, 1 to 3 years, they're starting to make their mark and their names out in the RLCS, and they're doing great for themselves. Just one of many. Less than 2 minutes to go, though. Still just holding on to that 1-goal lead. We'll see how long Silence can hold on to it. Although Swaz and Turt doing a really good job of at least starting to box them in.
I kind of feel like you might have cursed this one. We were talking about how this has been like a scoring
You brought
frenzy.
up
We
the
got
stat.
6 goals, and now it's just nothing going on.
Well, they've locked it down. And the winner of
Caster
this game
curse.
gets match point.
It always works.
Has all the momentum in the series. They're being
Stay hydrated,
surgical
chat.
about it.
All right, Turk, show us what you got. Show Show us what you got. Come on, I wanna see it. Oh, looks like you have an update. Madden Expert do give up one, so Reveal and Zach slowly starting to come back. I feel like it'd be the most SSG thing ever if they do get the reverse sweep here to qualify immediately to top 8.
It'd be a very, very normal thing. I doubt if anybody out there gets nervous in those scenarios, it's not going to be SSG.
That is, I would agree with that statement, especially considering that I think SSG does a good job of, how do I say this politely? Disrespecting their opponents, of just sort of coming in and being like, I don't care who you are, I don't care what your accomplishments are, we're gonna play our game and see how it goes. And I think there's a degree of like, yeah, you give up 2 games to sub, but you go, hey, it's sub, we got this, and just kind of sort of disregarding the capabilities of the team and just believing yourself. So maybe it's blind faith, who knows, but it usually works out for SSG, so I'm not really worried about them so far. They do give up another game though, and they end up going to the lower bracket. It will be a surprising result for sure.
Yeah, absolutely agreed on that one. And then flip side of things, Dignitas trailing by Q now. ICB giving them a run for their money and their spot here in the lowers.
But notably, unless Atomic First Killer score basically right now, they're going to drop their first game of the tournament. Diaz and Evo. Oh, final 10 seconds. They need a ball to go in. That won't do it.
It's not going to do it.
That'll be the first game.
As everyone expected against Diaz and Evo, those were the two that we all, we knew this was going to be where the road ends for them. Jokes aside, this is a really capable team. I don't think people are going to be necessarily surprised that it's these guys, but impressive that of all of the squads that they have faced so far, this is the first game they've given up.
Had to happen eventually. We'll see if YCB here, Ars and Evo can secure a win against Dignitas, which would mean no sweeps here for round 2.
Well, that's a good bump. Still not going to be enough. Kind of feels like Dignitas right now. I think that, this is a still pretty good game from them. I don't think they need to be all too nervous. I don't think you want to give momentum to a team like Aris and Devo, but still, Dignitas have got plenty of time to go, and I think that they've definitely ironed out a lot of the issues we saw from them earlier in the day, so definitely not necessarily the worst game from them if they're losing by 2 here.
Oh, absolutely agree. I think you definitely look at that round 1 for Dignitas as a little bit of a warm-up there, right? There's, the back and forth between the Evo thing. You don't know what's going on in their heads, but it's not going to make that much of an effect as most people might think. But yo, chat, bro, getting their first one in the series there, and like you said,
chat, bro,
if they can take that momentum and run with it into the next.
I've never said those words
again,
before.
That's the new addition to the West Virginia roster. He's replacing Matt. That's Devo there. So yeah, for those that don't know, WVU not only very good at Rocket League, really good at recruiting for Rocket League. These guys seem to have an insane roster every year.
SSG dropped game number 3. They'll try to finish it off here on Utopia Dusk.
What a beat.
Void Champions Field. Or excuse me, other way around. Sup dropped game number 3. SSG trying to force Champions Field. It's Sup that is trying to avoid.
Any boost there, and he's probably getting the first goal of this game and finally putting SSG on the back heel again. That was a nice attempt out of Zach. Again, you can really see the difference, though, for SSG here. Like, Reveal is just letting Zach kind of spread his wings and fly on offense, and he is pulling up a lot of defensive stops that are necessary for this team. So, much wider rotation for them has made a significant difference in their abilities against Sub.
Nice little clear out in the corner there. We'll see how far Sup can get out of their side, but, I mean, like you said, SSG,
oh boy,
much better on the returns. This 150's down. They're already facing the other direction, so Sub's gonna have to run this one back.
Right, what you got? Cook. One reset. Uses it. Not that effective, but rebound should be on target, and it's in. All right, SSG, you're doing everything right. You're not only being able to put up a good defense on the other end, but the pressure that usually doesn't result in much is finally getting this up.
It's just a great amount of patience, too.
Damn!
You saw in that game, a little bit in game 2, SSG just being a little slow to the follows. You can tell that they're coming in to this 2's event wanting to, give each other a little bit more space, which means you got to be really on it with your solo plays forward. And as time is going on, SSG definitely are starting to get that 1-goal lead with 90 seconds left here. Could be the one to really get them back in and hopefully give them that game 5.
Another time for Zach to cook. That's an early jump.
That's another one.
You got this, SSG, right? You're gonna survive this offense, correct? Yes. Okay. Looks like they have made it out. Yeah, I mean SSG again, definitely playing better, but still got me nervous at times. Maybe that's just the nature of twos, and I just gotta get used to that.
I think that is the nature of twos. Like, it's very much,
That's for what you got.
there's like points
yeah,
where
eight
like a lot of
saves.
goals can be scored that
Maybe a
like
few more shots is what they need.
they don't get scored only
Maybe
because,
not missing the
excuse
ball.
me,
I'm gonna call
because like someone doesn't have like enough boost or something.
and save
Like
the
SSG could
embarrassment for
have been
some,
scored on by
because I
Sup
don't really know what
earlier
else
when
happened here otherwise.
Expert was just a little out of position, but he couldn't score because he was
What on earth?
just a little bit out of position. So I see what Bass means by that. There's definitely some anxiety to it.
Threatening a reverse sweep, SSG.
It's like, oh,
staying
like that could be
alive.
in your net right now,
Building
but like,
momentum here in round number 2.
They're gonna do it. I just feel it in my bones, man. SSG is just such a reverse sweep heavy team. They can do it against teams, so have it happen to them is just one of these things that it's in their blood right now. I don't even know, man.
Close game between Diaz, Evo, Atomic, and First Killer, as Diaz will actually get the lead. I believe this is following a kickoff.
Surely they don't get reverse swept too, right? Like, surely that's not gonna happen.
Top 5 things said before it happened.
This is gonna really end the conversation. I've seen a lot of chat, a lot of people on different social media platforms being like, what's the equivalent to Zen and Atao in NA? And I feel like the #1 argument so far has been Atomic and First Killer. If they get reverse swept, I don't think we get to have that argument anymore. Oh boy, I don't know if we're gonna have that argument anymore. Oh boy.
That's what takes you out. No, it's still Atomic and First Killer, but all due respect, everybody is going into their head-to-heads against them with just a lot of tape. More than you and I or anybody's gonna realize.
I want Atomic and First Killer to just destroy this whole
All right,
tournament,
come on,
honestly.
First Killer.
Let's
Prove
see.
it. Come on.
Or
there you go. Let's do it.
Daniel in Beast Mode as well.
Right there.
Right there, right now. Come on, right now. No.
Even on nothing.
If they let Diaz double reset on them, I will have lost all faith. Thank you for stopping that one. We just can't let it happen.
Atomic-y is crazy.
Oh, FK?
Oh! Oh! That was fucking nasty.
It's not Atomic-y.
That was a clean angle, bro.
That's disgusting from First Killer. That is a ridiculous angle from him. You know what? I jumped the gun a little too quick. We got 80 seconds left. There's no way I was writing them off that quickly. That's on me. That's on me.
That was definitely on you, bro.
I was about to say, writing them off that quickly is crazy, Bass.
A lot of power.
He's letting that twos anxiety come through. Uh-oh. Okay, he's there. I was gonna say.
Space.
First Killer had no boost, but I guarantee he probably could have still scored that.
50. All right, well, maybe all it took was me losing faith, and then immediately they, like, prove it. Or they overcommit, and Diaz almost has an open net. 12 boosts for FK. He's got this, right? No, Atomic does. Never mind. Good recovery.
Because Atomic's just him. Uh-oh. First Killer's gonna be careful here, though.
See if we can carry
Nice
it.
save.
Flip on. Corner pocket. Isn't even gonna phase him. It's just a little bit of a wide shot there.
Oh,
Even
that
again,
fake by
having
Atomic was
the shot
disgusting,
and
bruh.
forcing Atomic and First Killer
With
back
0
that
boost
much,
to get it past him like
this
that,
will cause some stress.
bro got outplayed.
Dusted.
All right, well played from Diaz. This is great off the ceiling. Also, just kind of recognizing the space being given. An early jump just leaves nothing for First Killer there. I think we've all probably been in moments like that with twos, where you just have a breakaway play, you're facing your own net with like maybe a quarter of tank, and you just sit there and go, well, I hope I get a touch on this, because if not, it's definitely going in.
Other news, overtime win for White Room. They force Game 5 against Team Silence. Team Silence yet again having to go to Champions Field.
I think Evo just missed an open net. I don't think it's going to matter, though. 10 seconds left, and I know I said that I was getting ahead of myself, but we have to just look at the reality at this point. 5 goals
What is
in this
happening,
game,
bro?
3 goal deficit for Tequeños, and now we're sitting here with the reverse sweep. Not only like a potential, but like momentum is fully in favor of Diaz and Evo at this point.
Listen, sometimes, you know, it's one of those when it rains, it pours situations. Diaz and Evo finally figure out Atomic and First Killer. Not only do they carry that through giving them their first loss, they give them the first series loss. It's just back-to-back Sonic.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy. And then we look at the top, SSG again. Yep. They're trying to reverse sweep Sup, and with 3:33 left to go, they're already up 3 goals.
Come on. Oh, nope. Oh, how about 4 goals, Wave?
There we go. Getting another one.
Wow.
And the ice on Champions Field continues.
The most reverse sweep team in all of Rocket League. It's just not even close. Like, I don't know what the statistics are on this one.
I was going to say, I actually want somebody to run a stat on the reverse sweeps of SSG and these two.
Yeah, both in favor and against them, because I feel like they've been, unfortunately, the recipient of reverse sweeps against them probably similarly as much as they've been able to dish them out. Oh, wait, no, experts.
Left.
Yeah, if they can score 4 goals in 2 minutes, they can surely score 4 in 3.
3 is definitely more than enough for you to get back in this, but I want to see something now. This challenge is back-to-back now. SSG, their lineups on their defensive end looking a little bit better. Ooh, almost on the back.
Well, you know what? I appreciate SSG for... Oh, okay, I thought that was going in. I was going to say, I appreciate SSG for making the adjustments necessary, though, in a moment like this. Again, the start of the series really did not look like this. We weren't getting stops when the pressure was going against them. They weren't having an offense that was willing to kind of let the ball die in front of the net so they could find a better shot. Just all-around improvement from the team. I am curious to know if they turned off comms again, though. I feel like there's a world where they said, hey, calming isn't working. Let's just turn them off and see what happens.
They honestly, maybe.
So far, so good. Are any of the other games maybe a little more competitive? Because I hate to say it, but some might have squandered.
How's everybody else doing?
RFK and First Killer. Hold on, we'll see. It is. They do have the first goal.
Oh. Okay, I thought it was in the net.
Meanwhile, Swaz and Turk are leading 3 matches on Champions Field all at the same time.
Stay
I think
hydrated,
we
chat.
might have, you know, heard you were talking about saying, oh, yeah, or actually, I think it was Wave, you were saying, you know, theoretically, round 2 is going to be where we get the more even matchups. I think you nailed that one. This has been perfectly even in almost every regard.
Yeah, no, I mean, anybody, you look at all these head-to-heads right now, right? Anybody who took their loss in that first round coming into this one is warmed up and ready to go.
Part of me wants to see the upset. The other part of me as an NA fanboy really doesn't want to see this upset because we will have 0 legs to stand on, and my legs are getting wobblier by the second. That's just a good shot. Like, I can't even be mad at FK for that. Like, that's just a good play.
I just feel like my jaw's on the floor. If I'm being so for real, these two running it, not only, what is it? It was a sweep over Dignitas. You're handing FK and Atomic their first loss and potentially a first series loss here. We're going to see if how long they can hold on to 1 goal lead or extend. They are in that other half. It's a really good challenge there by Evo. This one off the backboard. We already saw 1 up. Atomic, even on nothing, just desperately trying to get him out of their half. That might have cost them, though. You saw him. Watching him go on the no boost, I just knew any clear on target is going.
Shit me.
It's one of those full send plays where you're like, I have no boost. I got to do something with this. If I don't do something with this, it's going to be a problem. But if you kind of throw the ball away like that, you're just leaving First Killer alone on an island against a bump-heavy team in Diaz and Evo. That's just not something you can do. It's just straight up a mistake. And oh boy, reverse sweeps seeming to be the theme here of round 2, and Diaz double touching might also. Oh my goodness.
Bruh.
That's gross. The handoff in the air, First Killer in net, just not able to do anything with it. It's a clean tap, but just the context, this being the 4th goal they're going to score over Atomic and First Killer, favorites of the tournament, to secure a reverse sweep.
SSG got the
There's
reverse
still 3.5
sweep
minutes to go. It's 2s. There's a 3-goal deficit. It's definitely possible for players like Atomic and FK to come back in this one. But SSG will secure their reverse sweep. There's no way for Sub to score 3 goals in 0 seconds. Swaz and Turk going to try and finish theirs off. This one not a reverse sweep situation. Silence isn't about to get reverse sweep twice in a row, but they could lose Champions Field twice in a row. Or will they? as they find a way through the one defender in the back and tie up the game.
Great play from Pigeon, not only saving the reset, but doing a good job of just kind of 50ing it exactly in front of net, killing the momentum of the ball entirely. So Silence, again, have that chemistry as a duo. I think it's probably going to be one of their largest advantages, but this is where the nerves start to get to you. 100 seconds left. Either one of these teams knows next goal could be the one that sends them on or, you know, eliminates them from the event entirely.
Gotta be really careful with your boost management on this one, too. Being able to have that race back there for these saves is going to be a pretty big difference maker between the two.
Pigeon, what you got? That's good. He bumps him in a net. This should give extra space now for Resinal. Not the greatest catch from him, though, unfortunately, which is an easy breakaway now for Swaz. Plus mid.
Chat, I think I'm gonna start smoking a little bit early.
It does kind of feel like Silence are starting to find some more opportunities at this point, but oh, I was gonna say you just gotta be careful. I think both teams gotta be careful. That's
we're just chilling.
Committing. No one really having any intentional touches with the ball. I think Buzz probably just happy to have a couple of seconds to breathe and recalculate.
I'll try not to overdo my smoking because sometimes I do get a little quiet if I do that.
He's got nothing. Can of corn.
Maybe I'll make myself yap more if I smoke a little bit. Because, you know, that'll be entertaining. But now, cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there.
Can he find the second? Backs off. Doesn't go hunting. Through one. Pigeon now. The reset. Looks for the bump down. He doesn't even make it to it. White room. Going to take the lead. 30 seconds left. Swaz and Turk looking to advance.
And it's Turk the one to do so. It's the young gun. Gets a reset last second. Pigeon, even the full take a boost, just doesn't really know what to do there. 30 seconds is enough time for a response. But again, man, I got to give credit where it's due. White room really handling their nerves in this series.
I go to the bathroom so bad right now. Apparently I've been drinking too much water.
Fired high,
oh!
Net just don't miss. He'll put it through. We're going to stay tied with 20 seconds left.
I really want to check in on the other game, but also at the same time, this is too close to call. We're under 30 seconds in a tie game.
Somebody in chat surely has the other game tabbed and can give us a score update, or production can throw it up on the side, but tied game, 20 seconds left on the clock off the kickoff. We're going to see what we get here. Turt up in the air. Reginald takes that first challenge. Or excuse me, Pigeon took the first challenge. Reginald took it to the corner. We'll see what we get the final 10.
Come on. Somebody get out of here and find a play to do something. This is going to do nothing. It just stalled on both sides. Swaz can keep this up, though. He's got an option out center. He goes for the shot. I get the idea, but have a passing play. You at least got to try for something. These guys have been too electric all day. You're going to have to get something better if you want to sneak it by.
Oh, that's why they weren't showing it to us.
What happened?
They got reverse swept. Absolutely. No doubt about it.
Well, I can understand now why production didn't want to give us that update. Whoa. There was nothing good to watch.
They might get Brazil. They might get Brazil.
What is happening?
So, all our faith is now in Daniel and Beast mode, right? Like that's the team that now we just gotta have faith in them. Like that.
Never
that's the
I don't think one loss seals the deal, but it does make it not quite. It's not quite the Zen Addo level of dominance. That's for sure.
Gosh, that is brutal. Hopefully they can. Oh well, I was gonna say hopefully they rebound the lowers. I have almost no concern of them rebounding in lowers. Yeah, I was gonna say flash cut to when it happens, and I just immediately get clipped on Twitter. It will not be fun.
No.
Can't believe it. Cannot believe it.
I can't. Yeah, no.
Well,
they got fucking reverse swept. That's crazy.
Before this one's out, the most reverse sweep. Oh, the double! Oh my gosh! He got them both. Forget whatever I was saying.
No, wait. Look.
1, 2. Is it 2? I still couldn't see.
I think he got them both.
Wait, no.
Oh, those guys! You would have in the white cam. You would have seen the third player bouncing off the ceiling or something. That was crazy.
I'm trying to watch it back on stream too. To see
I'm like got all the different streams.
My goodness, the OT winner. What a goal! That one's like a
bruh.
It's like a 7.6 out of 10, I think. Great double aerial demo.
7.6. Nothing.
Yeah, you know. I mean, but the context of it, to win overtime, to secure it for the team after a Game 5 Champions Field. What a win. What a win. And to stay alive in the tournament as well. Congratulations. We'll see them playing in the next round. My goodness, though. What a round. That was exactly the action you're hoping to see here in the 2v2s.
Cheers, Down Mouse Smokers and
That is
Tokers out there.
everything you would ever want out of 2v2. Again, you get the reverse sweeps, you get teams that are playing extraordinarily close to each other, and you also get to see some of the underdogs really kind of prove themselves as well. I know they've just been eliminated, but really, again, massive shout out to Turt, man. That is not a guy I think that many people expected to get this far into the 2v2 events, and not only does he get here, but he shows up. There's a couple of really nice plays from him in that series.
Fantastic stuff, and we are only 2 matches left to go here in Group A. We have 2 teams sent through as well. Team SSG and Team Not Really Good gonna be advancing from the uppers of Group A, and now it's just a matter of which 2 other teams join them from the lowers. But Atomic and First Killer still with work yet to do here in round 3.
They
I can't
played
believe we're in this
so-
reality.
I can't believe they
I
got
cannot
reverse swept,
believe we're in
man.
this
Like,
reality
how?
now. We're talking about Atomic and First Killer on the verge of being
Excuse
not only eliminated from the event, but in pretty brutal fashion. Again, reverse sweeps is just not something you would expect against a team like that. Meanwhile, I feel like this one was almost an inevitable reverse sweep.
Yeah, no, I think anytime you put SSG against anybody, even if they go down 1, let alone 2 in this situation, right? Like you said, Reveal and Zach, they've experienced having to come out of
I'm
those
trying to
reverse
hold
sweeps
it.
more than
Yeah,
almost anybody. They cleaned up their act very, very quickly. The quick adjustments put them into the front lead, and then after that, it was pretty much just a stampede, standard SSG level gameplay.
This, am I fair to state that this was sort of the series of the round, though? Yeah,
I'm with
obviously
you
we had
on that.
reverse sweeps. Yeah, we had a couple other options, but a shout out to all 4 of the players in this one. They not only stunted, but just the goals that were being found were like this, man. That's so nice from Swaz.
I loved this series, honestly. There's something so fun about a series being a lot closer than that, and of course you get a couple of the overtimes handed as well. It just makes it that much better. But overall, okay. This is the one.
Oh no, it's not. Oh, I did see him up there at the top. He did only demoed 1 and bumped the other, but still so
felt
close.
like 2.
I think he was flying from behind and ended
Alright,
up
you
actually
back.
colliding with like the guy who's making the play, and then pushed it into his teammate, which then turned into a demo
Actually, I'm gonna
midair.
keep my
It almost
door-
kind of gave extra momentum. I think the bump is there no matter what, so it doesn't really change whether or not that's a goal.
I'll
but
keep my door open for a
This
little
was
bit.
also another series that I feel
Might
like was
help
pretty
with the
hard
heat
to
a little
predict.
bit.
I mean, congratulations again to Dignitas being able to move on, but that was back and forth a lot.
And with that, we will have Sup, that is Matt and Expert, versus Dignitas, 5UP, and Bora on one side, and then Reasonal and Pigeon. They bounce back after being reverse swept and win on Champions Field overtime to stay alive, and they have earned a dance with Atomic and First Killer. So they just won after coming off of a reverse sweep. Now they're gonna have to beat a team who's coming off of a reverse sweep. It's been kind of the story of Group A here on Friday.
Wow.
And what a way to stamp your name in 2v2 history if Reasonable and Pigeon were able to knock FK and Atomic out of Group A and survive through to playoff Saturday. We'll see if they get it done here. That's actions coming up here after the break. We've got Group B coming up a little bit later on as well. Everything you've seen today, we'll kind of just do again with a different set of teams. But again, the stream's live all across the category. Go check them out. We'll give some support to the rest of the Rocket League community, the thriving ecosystem here on twitch.tv as well as YouTube. Group A matchups, folks. We're almost done. 2 left to go. You saw them there. Matt Expert versus 5UP, and Bora, Reasonable and Pigeon versus Atomic and First Killer. We'll have both those matchups after the break. The action continues on the Rlcs after this.
See.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should
One
be
sec,
all
chat. I'm
set.
gonna respond
Good
to
thing
the
you're
Snapchat.
protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. Totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Chat, I don't know if any of you guys remember him or ever watched him, but Kwebbelkop, he used to play with Slogoman and Jelly. This song every time reminds me of his intro that he used to have, dude. Because it literally is the song. Those are good days, man. Charger in one over
Eight teams, excuse me, entered Group A here. Only 4 teams remain. There's only 2 spots left. Who's going to take it down, folks? We are moving on with the 2v2 action here in North America. And Stacks, Game 5s. They've been a rare thing in previous parts of this tournament, 2026, but today we're getting them left, right, and center.
Yeah, a lot of Game 5s, reverse sweeps, just up and down the roster, and that's the first half of the day. That's insane.
Yeah.
So much left to play, Herc.
There's a lot going on. I'm stressed. I'm confused. the people that we thought were our number ones are falling to randoms is absolutely not the word, but in the eyes of the FK fans and the Atomic fans, randoms.
Listen, they decided they called themselves team not really good. There's sort of it's giving random, you know, when that's your team.
You're setting yourself up.
Exactly, not to take down TQNS. Diaz and Evo are through to playoff Saturday. Atomic and First Killer here. Stack's going to be taking on Reasonal and Pigeon, which you'd think would be a walk in the park, but I don't know. Coming off of a Game 5 overtime iced, Reasonal and Pigeon might have some momentum.
Yeah, Reasonal and Pigeon were excellent as they kind of battled throughout that series. And, you know, you're getting Atomic and First Killer after getting dropped down. Now, granted, against Diaz and Evo.
Choose down my smokers out there.
There's a little bit difference in competition here, but honestly, with this format, I feel like once you pass a certain threshold, which
I'm gonna go refill my water chat and
have,
talk to my parents. 1 sec.
The difference between the players doesn't really matter as much. Like, yes, the mechanical prowess still matters, but you know, everybody can do everything at this point, and it just comes down to execution.
Stacks, I mean, watching Dignitas in that round there, I mean, we were in and out of all the matches, so we don't. It's a little bit difficult to get a full picture on any of those teams, though. They're going up against Sup here. Expert and Matt have been making some work, have been doing some good work today. Do you feel like Dignitas has this one cleanly, or how close is this matchup for you?
I wouldn't say cleanly. I would expect them to be fine, but you're. I always come down to defense, and you know, Dignitas hasn't been like locked down, and you're not gonna have like that much. You're not gonna be that much better defensively than anybody in this format, but you know, they are not untouchable, to say the least. And you know, I think I even think the other series, Resinol and First Killer, I think are leading this tournament in total goals so far. You could have a wild shootout there too. I wouldn't take anything for granted in these two matches.
I'm just looking at how many goals have been scored. I mean, Sup scored so many goals against Silenced in that reverse sweep. They scored, what was this, 12? 13.
Yeah, like
13
Resinol
goals.
And well, they were, I think, going into that round. Maybe I'm.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm looking.
Well, no.
Resinol and First Killer, 18 goals each. Like, oh, wow.
My goodness.
Oh my god.
So many. So yeah, Silence has been being scored, and which is crazy because they've been being scored against
Stay
pretty
hydrated.
heavily as well. So very, very high shooting matches, and I don't think that'll stop here. But with the extra space, it's interesting. Like as we watch the 2v2 action, you think about threes.
Shit.
If you get a 3-goal lead, that's like
shit.
the borderline of the series is over. And once you have a 4-goal lead in threes, it's like okay, this we can go next. Like this
might be a little tight on me. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like is 4 goals for him? Is 5 goals that here for twos? You know, like I think when you get like a 5-goal lead, that's when the game is over. Because
5's definitely got to be like the magic number here. Because I think 4, we've seen a couple of comebacks. 3, you definitely can come back in even in a minute. But 5 is where you start to be like, it might be chalked. 6 is it though. 6 is it.
6 is right out, folks. All right, we got 2 more games for Group A in the lower semifinals. We're about to play those, and then we will do it all again for Group B. Excited to see which teams get to represent North America on playoff Saturday tomorrow. Team streams live all over the place. These are the matchups we've had in Group A, and it will be Atomic First Killer versus Reasonable Pigeon and Matt Expert versus 5UP and Bora. Those matches getting underway momentarily. The players are loading into the lobby, and we will be watching those back to back, side to side, as they will be playing simultaneously here. So don't forget about the team streams. Go and enjoy. Give some support around the league. Also, if you're liking any of these teams, go check out the new decals, folks. There's some old decals that are pretty cool. The new decals also. Oh my goodness, so fire. Stacks, do you have a favorite one?
Shirt tomorrow.
Well, actually, it's not even a North American
If
team.
it
I
fits
saw
me.
the
Like
GK
good,
one
not
they
tight.
just
I don't like clothes
posted
that suffocate my
somewhere
body.
recently, and I was like, oh boy, that one looks really sweet.
With the superhero on the side.
Yeah.
One's that
Cool one. Get to Visible Eyes. What about you, Herc?
Oh, okay, bias answer. You can't not say Dignitas. It also gives very 2018, 2019 TikTok vibes, which a lot of us were being reminiscent about. Yeah, hashtag ad.
Okay, so if you had to pick a favorite and you couldn't pick Dignitas, because obviously Dignitas was great.
Number one, hands down, after the taxi cab clip, if y'all remember that, NRG with their little e-girl car.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tasha rap. I'm amazed we don't have more decals like that. Honestly, Wildcard's decal kind of cool too. A little bit of like copy and Energy's homework, but still its own vibe. So go check out the decals, folks. They're pretty cool stuff. Meanwhile, we have teams here. Dignitas is the only team on your screen right now that has a decal, because Atomic and First Killer, while playing on teams that
which
have
is why you
decals,
should get it.
are not playing for those teams right now. You should go get it though. Fantastic look.
The 2v2 winner should get their own decal.
That would
the
be
actual world
so
champion.
cool.
We're gonna eventually have to start doing that, because at some point in time we are gonna run out of rafter space.
All right.
Yeah, so we just have to give it as decals.
Yep.
Let's go.
No, they'll add
Let's
a
go.
third floor to Champions Field with more rafters.
I mean, think about this for any of these players that aren't going to Worlds. So, you know, basically everybody that's on the Atomic First Killer. You make this run through the 2v2 regional bracket. Suddenly, like, you're going to the World
Cheers,
Championship,
I'm
whether
smoking some tokers out there.
manage to get through an LCQ or not. Like, you get to play regardless of what you did in threes. You still get to go to Worlds and compete for the title of World Champion. That's like I don't think it's quite talked about enough, like how cool an opportunity this is for all the teams that enter this and get to even this stage.
Realistically, I think the last time we had anything remotely similar to allowing this to happen was back when we had Wildcard in like 2022. That was like the closest that you could kind of have like your random chance of getting in, and it's not necessarily random, but it's like you'd have the opportunity to fight if your threes don't work out.
Yeah, and you have the standard 3 season. You have First Killer to get the first goal here of Atomic. First Killer versus the Silence, trying to bounce back after that reverse sweep that they suffered in round number 2, and a rough miss there from the Silenced players. We'll see First Killer get it in there. But, you know, it used to be that there was, you could say, like, how do you become Rocket League World Champion? You could tell people in one sentence the only way. You have to qualify for Rlcs, you have to qualify and then play well enough in the regular season to qualify for Worlds and then win the World Championship. That was the only way. Now, there's the 3v3 regular season, there's the 3v3 last chance qualifiers, there's the 2v2 and the 1v1s. There's so many different paths to the title of Rocket League World Champion. Is Matt gonna get that on target, and the bump from Expert gonna clear the way? Dignitas gonna suffer the first goal here in game number 1.
That's that lack on defense that we talked about, and it's not even an intense one at that board, just unlucky. A very low boost, does get clipped a little bit on the back end of his car, so he tried to throw himself up at it. But I will say, Matt and Expert, they have
I don't think Atomic
every
will
matchup as if they are not coming in as an underdog whatsoever.
I don't think
They are
they'll
fully looking at themselves
let
as
it get to
equals,
them
if not better.
getting reverse swept. I think they're here to win regardless, although that did happen. But, like, they still want to win, let's be honest. Granted, most pros are like that, but I feel like some pros will let it affect them more than these two should. Like, they've been in the game for a while. Atomic a little bit longer than First Killer, I believe, but First Killer's a veteran as well at this point.
Yeah, the only team that looks like they play
Beautiful double
normal
tap from
defense
First
is
Killer,
Space Station, and they're securely through as First Killer just keeps running it up on Silenced.
Yeah, Silenced struggling to find good backboard presence here. Both goals have come on a rough missed touch.
Stay hydrated,
Able to capitalize both times. Dignitas still going to get one back. 1:43 left to go. Tie game here, Herc.
Yep, it's not too rough. I was taking a quick peek back again at how their Swiss stage had gone. They did go 3-1, so they dropped one series, and it was a sweep. And for the most part, Dignitas has been all sweep. So they're kind of in this all or nothing mindset, at least on paper right now.
Cheers down my smokers and tokers out there.
Curious to see how this one goes. They're falling again, though. It's another shot between Matt and Expert. A great setup together, right? Expert plays this one very, very close. Quick cleanup.
I think you can expect just so much offense from both these teams, not just because it's twos, but because you've got incredibly talented players all over the field here. There's no like weak link. They're all given so much space to work with, especially if there's any physical play at all. Like, yes, you have the demo respawn choice and camera now, but still, a well-placed demo is so crucial in twos, and it just opens things up immensely. And even one beat like that, where Bora gets beat, you know, 5-up's in an impossible spot, and Matt can just kind of pick him apart.
My gosh, this duo, I didn't get to watch too much of them earlier. I feel like everybody's been watching this twos event like a chameleon, and if you miss one thing, it feels like you missed everything. But Matt and Expert have genuinely been such a joy to watch. They sync really, really well. Also, same for Bora and 5-up. This is the most we've gotten to see them in their like duo aspect of each other.
I mean, this is my dark horse here. Sup, like they've.
It's a valid dark horse.
Yeah, I mean, especially, you know, for how long they've been competitive here in the open air.
What a shot.
Oh, what a blast from 5-up. Challenge fastball right by him.
Bang.
Such a clean handoff.
Yeah, that's 82, no pinch.
That was a clean, just power shot.
1 goal game, 28 seconds
And
left.
a good pass by Bora as well.
Standard kickoff. Expert gonna get last touch on this one, so we're gonna have a back pass.
I do want to commend 5-up on a lot of his touches in not only this series but throughout today have been very, very powerful. So makes it hard to defend against. There's another one there. This one does get saved out into the corner.
They do need this.
An Atomic and
Last
First
chance.
Killer gonna get their revenge, but 0 seconds. Back on the dig side. I should have sang the song.
Good effort.
I should have.
Good effort. Yes, it is your fault.
I should have sang it.
How is it that you end up on the stream all the time when Dignitas loses?
I don't know. I wish they would stop doing it too. I saw that I was going to be on the schedule. That is quite literally why I called round 1 a loss, because I knew I was going to be on.
Bruh.
It's amazing that you end up in the part of the broadcast where we're watching the final 2 matches and Dignitas just happens to be there. It's like
unfortunate. Unfortunate. The curse of hey, curses are only weird if they're not true. It's only weird if it doesn't work. So.
Oh, unfortunately, it's working.
It's working. It is working right now, folks. We're gonna have to find some way through this. If Dignitas fans have to dig deep and unpack the deep magic here.
If any Dignitas fans are in chat, then you know. Cue up the song on Spotify, start playing it, sing it out loud. You know what we need to do. No, I'm not worried. I'm really not.
Flashbacks to like Corellian Spaceman and all the songs that they came up with while their teams
I
were
hate that I've been
struggle
part
busing.
of every franchise that's felt a need to do that too.
All in the game number 2. Atomic First Killer had pretty fast work in game number 1. They're gonna keep that momentum going here in game number 2 with the ground.
Look at First Killer. He's just like, okay, where you going? Where you going? Where you go, that's where I don't go. Perfect. You went high. See ya. You just had him on a string the whole time. That was brilliant.
Sup had a really nice save on the side there. I will commend him on that. They're getting they're getting pretty confident on their defensive end. I will take note. Oh my god. Every time I peek over, somebody scores or somebody saves.
Okay, maybe a little less impressive than I thought it was initially, but still, like, to get up there that quickly.
2-0 already?
Angle,
Like, what?
He did the only thing he really could from that spot.
And yes, I'm doing something on my phone. I'm trying to make a better wallpaper for my phone. I know
when
it's
he's
not
slightly
that important to be
inaccurate, it's
doing
still
right
good
now,
enough
but
to
it gives my
target
hand something to
at
do.
that speed. I mean, the reason it goes in.
I'm not good at commentating on games, so that's why I like letting the casters do
He
it,
has
because
an
that's like
opportunity to shoot, and there's
that's
just no
literally their
time
job.
for the sub boys to calculate, to react, to reposition based off the situation they found themselves in 500 milliseconds ago.
There's still nothing out here. I haven't seen too many shots come out from Dignitas. Too many. And I say that because I feel like their standard has been like 7 apiece.
I don't think they want to get into a slow kind of game with Matt and Expert here. I feel like these two can break that wide open very quickly. They can score in spurts and make it real difficult to catch up.
Ooh. Little bump there. Pinch to send it back. Good one from Matt. And a boost steal. Oh, he bumped him out.
The problem is they can't get out of each other's way. Like that will be their downfall in this tournament. Whether it happens today here in this series or tomorrow, like if they can't stop being in the same spot at the same time, going to the same ball, they're gonna struggle in this format, even more so than in threes. Because you don't have that safety valve with the third player that stays away. It's like, all right, you two double commit. I'll just stay back here and beat the safety net. You should score this though.
You could, you thought.
Ooh,
oh, what a win.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
that's huge from 5. I'm getting back so quickly. Like, again, you don't have nearly as much security at the back. One lost challenge, and it means so much.
You want that clear so bad, but my goodness. Matt and Expert are just, they're going side to side. Not even playing around at this point.
a lot of space.
Somebody please challenge him. Okay, there you go. That's a great read. That's the other thing. It's such a dangerous prospect wave, like, you know, giving all this space to, you know, top caliber players. You know, even if they don't have the same name recognition as like a Zen or a First Kill or anything like that, we've seen it already today, what they're capable of.
Every single one of them, you give them space, and you're gonna have to bring your A game on defense. Here's 5 up. Drops the ball to Expert. This one just wide of the net. Bora doesn't get a great touch though. Expert will punish him for it. 26 seconds left, and Sup has the lead.
This is all due, in fact, to their level of patience. He saw Boris touch. He knew 5 was going to be coming in a little bit slower on that one. It was a race, but because Sup plays this patient, lurking game, which you gotta do if you're going against Dignitas, right? Bora is this mechanical prodigy that's coming up into the scene. 5 up is the most solid second you could have in this scenario right now, right? You have to be patient.
Can he do it?
Double commit again, and it still doesn't
Find the bump,
cost them.
5 up. Ah, so close. They get up, they block.
You still get this in the air at least.
You pop it up and go. Come on, Bora.
5 up wide. He got the boost.
Oh.
Wide.
It's because I'm watching. It's
Six.
because I'm watching.
A 6-0.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
a really close game that comes down to the wire, and First Killer and Atomic are just destroying. Poor Pigeon and Resinal, man. Like they had to have looked at the bracket and they're like, all right, we survived. All right, let's go. Oh dear Lord.
Oh,
And because because they're scoring so many goals, their games are taking genuinely like minutes longer than the 0-0 Dignitas sub matchup we just came from.
Wow, Atomic and First Killer. This was so unexpected.
Who could ever have seen this coming?
Who could ever have foretold a First Killer shot again?
Yeah.
Pigeon jumps for it, just doesn't quite have his wheels under him. And the quality of touch, this is the thing that will differentiate teams like Atomic and First Killer from everybody else, is every time their bumper makes contact with the ball, it's doing, it's close to doing the maximum amount of damage it can to their opponent's positioning and to maximizing their chance to score a goal. And you saw it there with that slightly missed touch from Pigeon, instantly just straight on target, in the goal, nothing pretty, nothing flashy, just incredibly effective and deadly.
Ooh. You know what?
If
we're gonna get one shot. If you're gonna get one shot from Silence, at least make it a clip. You know?
Right?
Kind of true, kind of true.
I mean,
that should be in.
score.
Dude.
Never mind.
All right.
Long bomb.
Which,
I mean,
Stay hydrated, chat.
They almost got Brazil'd at the end of their last. Like, you don't see game 5 or 7 blowouts very often. And the way that First Killer and Atomic lost the last series to get down here in the losers bracket, like, I feel like maybe they took something personally.
Yeah. Well, let's hop back over and watch Sub versus Dignitas here, because this game is very over. We'll see if Game 3 can be any different. Reminder, Atomic First Killer did get reverse swept in their last series, so who knows what'll happen. Don't count them out just yet. I guess don't count them in just yet.
Good effort. I always expect the unexpected with them.
Ooh, good bumps, good bumps. I've been actually very surprised at how little we've been seeing the bump game today.
Okay. Nice
Immediately
Dignitas,
comes through,
nice.
5 up, finding the demolition on the far side of the field. Expert suddenly, actually Expert the one that gets demolished, and Matt suddenly realizing I have to make the play here. Bora managing to get in his way as well.
And if you're off ball going for demos and bumps, like it's kind of a high risk play. It wasn't so much there. He's on his way back and disrupting the defender, trying to race
down my
back.
smokers and tokers out there.
But you know, normally where you would just kind of sweep across the goal line and get a demo on your way back, like, no, you kind of have to go out of your way to go for that now. And if you miss, you know, a quick counterattack just beats you. There is no third man back to account for that, as we've mentioned. So, I think that's probably why you've seen a little bit less of it. Teams are trying to figure out how to make it really work for them without giving up the whole house behind them.
There's no midfield spot. He only bumped one. They keep trying again. I'm about a minute and 12 seconds away from singing a song. And he got a reverse sweep.
It'd be a really long song. That's like singing all 4 verses of the national.
Hey, I will do what I need to do, all right? I respect Matt and Expert, though, because dang, they've had a run today.
I know it's on the kids on Hercules' nerves.
Left-hand Atomic scored 3 seconds in to their game, continuing the domination here as Sub finds a way through on the other side. Let's see the bumps again, paving the way, coming out of net, clearing out the defenders. 2:42 left to go. Sub with everything they need to advance in the bracket.
I trolled. I sang one line and they scored on us.
On
us. I know. I literally just looked at myself in the side cam and I was like, you did not just say us.
I'm surprised you don't have Digi right on your desk, you know?
Hey, I actually do.
Kind of rude.
Bro just thinks they're on the team.
Go ahead, say it.
I'm
Show them who you really are.
Oh, he waits patiently and
there you go.
He's off here.
ASMR?
Game.
You see, that was me third manning there. That little
What you up
ghost,
to
that ghost float.
besides,
I kept Matt down.
besides
Well, that's
dying?
great patience too from Bora. You know, you let the you know one defender at least has to dive at you, and you just go by. Now you're just in a 1v1. And Yeah, you see it so often.
Is it
You
though?
just try to simplify the game down to a 1v1. If you can just neutralize one defender, all right. Have confidence in yourself to win the solo battle at the end. Exactly what Bora did there.
Poster.
Tell me about it.
Goodbye.
Big demo.
Bye.
2v1 for
Bye.
time being. That's enough to get Bora around. I love that. Oh, there's the powerful
Off the
shots.
post, bruh.
Oh, it's just on
The
fire.
unluckiest of bounces.
Ah. Dude, run it back. Run it back.
Yeah, five up did a great job though getting back. That's a tough recovery to make very quickly, and managed to at least force the counterattack to change just a little bit. Helped out Bora immensely as well.
Lit. A little slow. Low boost too. Bora's been caught on low a lot. Just gotta demo them out. Take it back. Start stealing.
I love how Bora's played this game. We got a piece of that too. That not coming up. He's staying back. 5 up recognized that. Now they'll have a go. Still sent out. It's an excellent defensive stand. I think this game, whether he wants it to or not, is going to kind of rest on the shoulders of Bora. I guess it's going to be on him to kind of to make a big play to get Dignitas back in front. He's done it defensively exceptionally well. I feel like he's going to be the centerpiece here.
Oh, what a save.
What a save again.
Okay. On to the other end though. 15 seconds left. Dignitas lurking in subs half. 50 out center. Expert up first. He's gonna take this one to the air. We'll see what he can work with. It's a challenge from Bora. Bora sealing down. It's a shot on target.
I would have thought Dig might have wanted to go to OT. I guess we will anyways.
Tournament life here. If sub scores, it's over.
Anybody want to play another overtime challenge? Who we got scoring here? We got to keep playing? Herc, who do you have scoring?
I've got the magic. Me.
I'm mad right now.
Oh no!
Oh, it was so close.
I thought he was gonna do it. I really gotta stop seeing that. Oh.
Or the pop. Nice throw with the catch. Off the ceiling reset. To the backboard.
Off the
Out to
backboard.
Expert. Over another loose defense. 5 up with a soft touch to hold on to control.
Oh, what a bump.
The bump.
Huge
And
bump.
he catches Bora on the backside too. The pick from Matt hits the post again.
Whoa! What in? That is actually
What a pass.
insane recovery. Now they're just demoing them.
Ref, call the foul.
Manages to just get
foul.
that Brunel 5 up on his back foot. Down to Expert. Oh,
Here it
but Bora's
is.
going to be there first. Expert down backwards.
Here it is.
Looking for the goal, for the
Oh!
win. Dignitas advance.
Sheesh!
to game number
Dignitas
4.
keeps
Well
themselves alive.
Oh my
Damn.
gosh!
Fair
that
enough.
definitely-
And
that's
Teknos is
the
4-1ing
Bora
them.
farm that you hear about. Oh, finally, they give them one.
All right, they got their one. They're not going to get swept out of the losers bracket. Matt and Expert can win the next.
No,
It's fine.
we're not the Spurs. This is different.
Well, no, you're not the Spurs. When you get a lead, you actually hold on to it.
We can hold that lead to the last 1.2 seconds. Don't worry.
There you go, 25. Anyways. Well, I mean, credit to Pigeon and Resinol. They didn't stop fighting in this series, but they had to know they were up against it. That is a powerhouse to go against in the best of times. Coming back here,
Listen.
kickoff goal.
All comes down to this kickoff.
It's
Yep.
not impossible. They actually do have to score on the kickoff. Quickest way it can go into their favor is in 2 seconds. Give themselves 12. But at most, you want it in 4 seconds.
Stay hydrated, chat.
Cheated up. Then he tried to go for the backup plan. That didn't work. Oh, Resinal.
Wait.
All he has to do is beat
You
first
just gotta
kill.
have some time. You just gotta have some time.
Vincent was there too.
So, and a valiant effort in 0 seconds, but it will be FK and Atomic advancing as expected. And now, can Dignitas force another Champions Field matchup? Group A's had so many of them.
Group A refuses to let go. Dignitas. Bora's got a full tank. Right at Expert. Made him go over. Again, I don't want to, sing his praises too much. People are going to start thinking I'm going to start like the Bora fan club. But, like his story, kind of bursting onto the scene at the start of this year. And we're actually from the start of end of last year, but start of this season. And the way he's played in this series, especially that last game to keep Dignitas alive, it feels very, very storybook.
Ooh! Finish it, still is in. Oh my, what a, this was a 0 boost flip reset?
Certainly didn't have a whole lot.
Oh, it is, it is.
At the point of the
Nothing at
reset,
the end.
That's pretty.
Bruh. Perfect amount of boost.
Got a lot of guys on either side here who have just, their entire careers, granted, one has been significantly shorter than the other three, but have only just wanted an opportunity. And what an opportunity they have here to play their way into the top 8. Granted, they'll be in the lower bracket where Atomic and First Killer have just gone through as well, but still a great opportunity. That's not lost on Matt.
My gosh. This looks like game 1. One thing I
back here.
will say is that
Dignitas is
spot I
falling
talked about
apart.
Dignitas earlier, it lands on their defensive end, and nobody present for this play. Tied game to sub.
3:39 sub there. It was looking like Champions Field was like pretty confident, pretty likely with Dignitas getting the win in overtime, rallying here early in game 4, lots of momentum, and then quickly a few mistakes, a few open nets. Dignitas loses the momentum, and sub now hungry to end this one in 4. 5 up through 1, trying to get it through the second one. Does Bora have anything for it? He's on the ground. There's 5 of them actually. They circle back on it quickly. Now map in the sky.
Oh, that's a really nice touch there from Tyler, too.
Ooh, 5 up down the line. They get the bumps. They did get the bumps. They did get the bumps, and it'll go in. Dignitas will lead back.
Yeah, everything just kind of developed so slowly on the other side, and then Matt just got caught a little too deep in the corner.
It looked, I thought, the first perspective there, I thought he had a bump, but actually didn't even have to touch them. They were just out of position.
Yeah, they were just out of position on that one too. Even Matt's demo slows him down on being able to get back to attempt to make a touch on that save there. So Dignitas get their lead, Bora off the ceiling, and has the flip. Big pop-up too. It feels right now for Dignitas very like all or nothing in terms of finding themselves onto the board.
Still just a little bit of magic left. They do have to hold the line, which, with this amount of time left, you gotta imagine they're gonna need at least one more.
I want to see somebody go crazy, but everybody's like, it's almost safe. I mean, if you're Dignitas, you're still down by 1, double
Not
demo.
the demos.
Shot from Bora off backboard. It's 5 ups a little bit. Playing this one a little bit further back there, so no follow up.
think he just assumed Expert had that ball, but Expert was very much flailing around. It ended up buying Matt time to spawn back in and get set up, but you're seeing a lot of opportunities, a lot of like, just kind of like token pressure, like, all right, we'll just throw the ball at their net, see what happens. You don't see a lot of, patience necessarily for Matt and Expert. It's kind of every chance they get, they're like, all right, we're gonna find a way to go.
Oh,
this time it works.
Damn.
They don't have to break down the defense at all. Matt just got to win a low 50.
Finally, something comes through from this team there. That's a gnarly 52 and nosedive down, just completely pushing it through. Full momentum, tied game again, minute 23 to go. Dignitas, gotta find something here. This is last life. See if this sparks some life into them off kickoff.
That's the Rocket League is one in the pixels. It's one in the blink of an eye. The Bora there, if he holds the jump button like for a split second shorter before he starts flipping, his car is more central to block both the mid shot and the low shot, and it gets saved because he holds the jump button down just slightly too long. And you could even, is it too long? He probably made the choice to try and defend the mid shot more fully there. But you're trying to split the difference. There's a sweet spot there where you kind of block both. And you just didn't quite hit the button correctly. And instead, we have a tie game, and they've got to go back to the drawing board. Stacks, you said they had to get one more with how much time was left, and they do.
Otherwise, yeah, it's curtains.
Bro, this is tense.
For Herc and for Dignitas.
Okay, then chill.
Yep.
I do not need to be a part of the strays that are coming from this series.
Herc is now no longer on the team.
I am a seasonal hire, all right, for threes.
10 seconds left. Do we go to overtime yet again?
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought Matt was going to sweep through for the demo on 5.
Oh, I thought maybe. I truly thought maybe somebody would be there. All right, let's see what we get off kickoff.
Oh, a somewhat normal kickoff this time.
Okay.
We don't get like double Spanish. We don't have anybody trying to, like next level the opposition, and then they both just go flying right by the ball. 1v1.
Gotta be Bora. Bora's low on boost. Goes to the bump on him. It'll take him out. Expert will finish it off and suck.
Ain't no way they lose to that, bro.
To playoff Saturday, Dignitas.
That's a rough way to lose, dude.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that you just gotta respect it, right? Dignitas had actually done that same play earlier on. They just dished it back when it mattered most.
And it was I think the boost recognition there
rough
for Expert is he's a little low on boost. It's kind of a risky play for him to go for unless he knows that the defender is also low on boost, which he was. That makes the play a lot simpler for him. And again, if there's nobody in front of the net, you can score. Just clear him out of the way.
Usually.
True.
Yeah, well, unless you're bad at rocking, which most of these players are pretty good, so they're going to score a lot of times. Speaking of scoring a lot of times, Atomic, a first killer. Do I have the numbers in front of me here? Is this stat
what's
sheet
the
updated?
actual number?
A lot.
A lot. It just says 3-0 on my stat sheet.
Over under 20.
A lot of goals.
Yeah.
You know what?
More.
I believe you.
They scored many more than they conceded. Let's put it that way. That was not pretty. It was unfortunately what we expected going in because of just the caliber of players you've got there, and the urgency was definitely there for Atomic, the first killer. But this was highly entertaining, start to finish. Two teams again that the opportunity very well aware in their minds, and it just came down to a few mistakes. You saw one there from Bora that ended up costing them game 2. They did battle back. Games 3 and 4 were just a knockdown, drag-out fight.
It's crazy. We were talking about how many reverse sweeps SSG's been a part of kind of in history. Sup started the day reverse sweeping Silenced, then got reverse swept by SSG, then nearly went to game 5 with a threat of being reverse sweep by Dignitas. But this time they avoided. This overtime winner, Expert, finishing it off. All the boost in the tank, all he needed. And that'll be them advancing here out of Group A. It's Reveal and Zach, Diaz and Evo, Atomic first killer, and Matt and Expert advancing out of Group A. Who will play against them? We're going to find out as we hop over to Group B action. Group A all done for the day. Biggest surprise from Group A here as we're closing up the round?
By the way, just to touch on the numbers from before, 17-3 was the Atomic First Killer over Pigeon and Resinol in that
How
series.
casual.
Unfortunate.
So, I mean, my big, it shouldn't really be a big surprise that like Atomic First Killer could go through in lowers rather than the upper bracket because of who else was in that bracket and who they lost to. Like, gee, that's a team that certainly could beat them. Otherwise, I don't think there are really like that many like whoa surprises. You know, I think Matt and Expert. Yeah, I think again they're kind of my dark horse to get through out of this group too. So, the teams that should go through, I think did, and now we get to reset and do it all over again.
We do. You just saw the schedule on the stream there. We have Group A action followed by Group B action. Group A action is done, so it is time now to move on to Group B. So new teams to talk about as these upper quarterfinals for Group B.
This is gonna be
fun.
fun.
Baron Frosty taking on Juju and T-Var. Chronic and LJ taking on Wavy and Two Piece.
Ooh, that's gonna be good.
Taking
on, yeah, right. Excited about that one. Honestly, and also Kofor and Mech versus Beast Mode and Daniel. That sounds like a Johnny Boy show match.
That's this Scumpy
Yeah.
Rock League.
Group B is gonna be real fun.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great time, folks. These are the matchups we have for you after the break. We're going to take a quick one. When we come back, the NA 2v2 action continues right here on the RLCS.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online.
Where's the cartridge?
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
I think this song is copyright, so I'm gonna mute this. It is a fire friggin' ad, though. I know I say that like every time, but I'm gonna keep saying it because it's true. It's just, in my opinion, it's good. Don't hold back. I'm on mute now. This is copyright. Or maybe it is. I don't really know.
Magic of Rocket League is the stories you can tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Yes, sir. Yeah, these are the same things. Flip reset. And then he pinches it off the ground. Sort of. Bruh. Recycled. Recycled. Double tap. Hold you. Finch. Five minutes. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. It is so hot. Oh. Chad, I think I'm gonna go look for a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna move my mic over here, so hopefully y'all don't hear my chewing. But we got some leftover graham crackers. That's why there's not that much, obviously. And some peanut butter. Which I haven't had peanut butter in a minute, so I'm actually pretty excited. It's nice. Wet. This friggin' Group B is about to go crazy though, for real. Let's get it. Also, graham cracker and peanut butter sandwich.
Halfway through Groups Friday for the first ever North American 2v2 Open, and we've gotten 8 teams through, or excuse me, 4 teams through to the playoff bracket tomorrow. It's time to get the other 4 teams, so we will have our final 8 here. Going over to Group B, and Group A set the bar pretty high here tomorrow. Lots of Game 5s, lots of reverse sweeps, lots of overtimes. The action was incredible.
Doesn't Caleb. The way the Group A worked out, I was kind of impressed. I mean, seeing teams like Evo and Diaz really do what they did to First Killer and Atomic was kind of surprising. It did throw me off for a little bit, but now, you know, you move on to Group B, and I feel like the action is going to continue to play at a high level. I mean, Baz, when we look at this and we take like an overall look at the group standings, was there any standout moment for you?
I gotta say it again. I mentioned it last time I was here. It's got to be talking about Dignitas, man. It is a brutal way for them to go down here on this one, to not only be able to get close, but just not be able to get it over Madden Expert here. Again, Madden Expert, very, very quality throughout the day. They get a win in round 1. They go really close to getting a win against SSG in round 2, so it's not surprising, but I don't know. Kind of felt like we never really saw the best version of Dignitas today. They played well, but not great, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, just not even being able to get like a win in that first matchup against Diaz and Evo, and then, you know, you go and lose all the way at that qual match wave. It can be tough. I also heard, by the way, while the rest of the group was going on, that the Diaz and Evo team also were not using comms when they took down First Killer in a time. So
of course not.
What?
You gotta go with what works.
It seems to be the meta. I mean, sticking with what is familiar is definitely the key in esports. Is what makes LAN so difficult. It's such a uniquely different environment. Yeah, you're playing the same game, but everything else about what you're doing is so different, you know, and gamers are so good at building a little routine experience, you know, so it makes a lot of sense that if they've played the majority of their twos experience not comming with their teammate, they'd actually play better even in this situation when comms is an option. So I wouldn't be surprised if more teams are going to be doing that. But let's start talking about Group B. Completely new list of teams. If you liked all the teams, you kind of got familiar with their names and stuff from Group A, forget about it, okay? Because we're not seeing them for the rest of the day. These are the new matches we'll be playing today. Exact same format. We'll play all the upper quarterfinals, then we'll play upper semis and lower quarters at the same time, finishing off the day with the 2 lower semifinals. Kofor versus Mech. I keep saying Kofor versus Mech. It's Kofor and Mech versus Beast Mode and Daniel here, Bats. I'm really excited about that matchup. Feels like could be a show match any other day.
Oh yeah, this is the matchup to watch, in my opinion, in this group. I think there's an argument to be had about matchup B as well, with Chronic and LJ versus Wavy and 2Bs. But I think the thing that we've been talking about is that we need someone to take up the mantle of the #1 twos team right now, because we know what it is for you. That wasn't a question. It's got to be Beast Mode and Daniel now. That has to be the default after watching Atomic and First Killer drop to lower bracket. What do you mean, what? What other option?
Legendary and Frosty are right there.
They're right there. I just think that we're just a more competitive region. There's just more depth in NA. That's why. Listen, you can't have, you got Addo and Zen just walking through play. Like, do you see how good the players are in that region, and yet they didn't drop a game? I don't know. They're just like, you're telling me nobody could even touch them? That there's just a lack of depth.
Chat, Wave said this. I'd like this to be clear. Daz and I are for don't come for Daz and I. That was a Wave statement saying NA stronger.
I'm opening up watch parties right now. I gotta hear the reactions to that right now.
Look, this is your NA watch party.
I like the take. I like the take. To be honest, it's a great take. I do think that when we see like regions clash, it is going to be very interesting to see how different regional play styles kind of come together in the 2v2 environment, because I mean, I think like what Mina 2s is also going on right now as well, and things can be very interesting depending on the results of those. So I think the World Championship, when all these different regions come together, it's going to be electric.
It's going to be great, folks. The teams are ready. They are loaded into the lobbies. We will get Group B matches started here momentarily. Broadcasts happening all over the space as well. Again, those upper quarterfinals can be played right now, followed by the upper semis and lower quarterfinals, and then the lower semifinals. So kind of 2 more breaks on the show. This is a great time to start watching the 2v2. These are the matchups we'll be playing, again, all happening simultaneously. So if you want to watch a specific matchup, make sure you head over to that team's stream. Juice and Monk, their team JNM, I know that they have Cam streaming for them. A few of the other broadcasts as well. I know NRG's got their broadcast up. Gen G is going to be over at Coconut Stream, I believe. So lots of coverage happening across the space, and we'll do our best to keep you updated on all the matches simultaneously if you don't have one specific match you want to check out. So they'll be getting into games ever so shortly. And I'm excited. I do like the fact. I will say, like Bass, you were saying, we need somebody to pick up the mantle of number one. I like the fact that it's a little bit more open, you know. And it's not like FK and Atomic got knocked out. If anything, that 3-0 loss that Dignitas suffered in round one, Devo and Diaz, starts to look a little bit more understandable after seeing how strong Evo and Diaz were up against FK and Atomic.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agreed at this point. I mean, again, I think we're starting to see, you know, I got to be careful because I think that all of the European fans are going to attack me if I start backing your point about being like, NA is stronger. Okay, fine. Then I will say I've been convinced now at this point that NA is the more competitive of the two of them. Just by kind of looking at the Swiss bracket and then again looking at what you just talked about, the response from Tequeños was not even close. Like that was just a decimation. So it really goes to show that if there are teams capable of taking them down, like not really good, yeah, we should have a couple of hitters here. I think we're going to see the same thing in Group B with a couple of surprise picks. I got to shout him out because I bet you half the audience doesn't know him. Yo, shout out T-Var for still making events in 2026, dude. I don't know the last time I heard that name. I had to imagine that it was like 2010s or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I do agree with it. Big T making the events. I like it. He did get reverse swept by me and T-Bates the other day ago in House 3. That is unfortunate. And then
who was on your team and who was on his team?
It was me, T-Bates, and our video editor against T-Var, one of our friends named Pop, and Roldiz. He had Roldiz on his team.
Okay.
And
dang.
First swept him and then T-Var ducked. So I had to call him out there.
Is he just bad at threes or?
You know,
is your video edit is Vatira like your video editor on the side or something? Like who's your video editor here?
No. Our video editor's name's Kier. No, he's cool.
Oh, Kier. Shout out Kier.
All I'm saying is, man, don't disrespect me, man. That's all I gotta say because you can end up being just like T-Var, man, ducking. But that being said, like, you know, I'm glad he made it here. Glad he made it to the top.
I'm excited to watch him play here in a little bit. I also got to shout out Team LC here, which is like two names that everyone knows. LC is just LJ and Chronic. They're just taking their first letters and blending them together there. Chronic making a little bit of extra change on the side here. While we got this moment, the players actually apparently weren't ready to get into the lobby, so we will be getting into the games as soon as possible here. But this tweeted hot off the presses. When was this? 45 minutes ago from @Rocket League on Twitter, talking about the Paris Major Bundle. We got the numbers in, folks. The Paris Major Bundle was built to give the community a direct way to support the players and teams competing in Paris, and you showed up. The bundle surpassed the Major's prize pool and drove $550,000 directly into the competing players and teams to make up the RLC that make up the RLCS ecosystem. $550,000. And I just want to shout out Chronic is winning one of the accolades at that event, gets an extra big portion of that money. So congratulations to Chronic, CRR, and Oli. Oli and CRR are not playing in this tournament today, but they are the other two players that won those accolades, and as well as the 16 teams. Shout out to the best community for supporting competitive Rocket League. Stay tuned for more details on 2026 Worlds Bundles in the near future.
Dude, that is amazing. That is actually amazing that everybody showed up for that bundle, because when you think about it, having just, again, more than the Majors prize pool, almost 5 times more than the Majors prize pool, because people wanted to support this pro scene and they understand how big this scene can get, and they know, like they're showing their passion for Rocket League esports, man. Hearts out to y'all, man. You guys are amazing.
That's so cool. I mean, hey, it helped too. Those wheels going on pretty much every loadout I've got from now on. Like those are.
I use that decal on the Fennec.
Those are good. Those are good. Those are fantastic wheels.
That has to make it, like, obviously that's probably the largest major we've ever had for a prize pool at this point because of that edition. That's got to be up there with some worlds we've had now at this point too. That's got to be like similar to prize pools of worlds in past seasons.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, I don't actually remember what the prize pool was for season 1, but I'm pretty sure every major these days is more than the first like 3 worlds combined. But we are getting up there, and hey, you know, I mean, I sit there and I think there's been other, I won't name names, but there are other esports out there that have done this sort of, the community gets to fund the prize pool, and the numbers become astronomical, and the amount of, the way it supports those players directly is such a cool thing. And the fact that they, in this tweet, acknowledge there's going to be a 2026 Worlds bundles, get your tickets to Worlds, you can be in the building, you could have the items as well, you could be a part of supporting the ecosystem directly by buying tickets and by buying that bundle. So I would love to see it. We'll see it if it happens out here, or we'll see if who's able to show up for that event and what that bundle is. I'm excited for it. The games are beginning. Let's get into it. The players are finally ready, locked and loaded.
Ah, shit.
And I cannot wait to watch.
Here we go again.
Yeah, who's your go-to?
And Daniel already scored.
You know,
first goal.
I mean,
wow.
What is it already? My goodness.
Yeah, OJ, give me one.
There's so many goals.
NRG with the first one. Pick one wave.
I think let's go watch Kofor and Mech, Beast Mode and Daniel. I wanna see what Kofor and Mech can do.
I like it. I think right now Dan is sitting at 7 in the top 100 leaderboards. I think Beast Mode's a little bit under him. Mech is at 15.
Oh, they both miss. Beast Mode gets back, no
at
boost.
36.
They're all doing well. I feel like Mech's got to be one of those guys that, not saying that we are going to see a disbanding of the current team that he is on. So before somebody jumps to conclusion and says, whoa, cheering against them. No. I do feel like if he were to, however, look at other rosters and potentials, I feel like he'd be the hottest free agent of all of next like RLCS season at this point. Like, this kid has been so good this year, and I feel like his stock is only growing with every event like this. Like, getting essentially a cosign from playing with Kofor is an insane accolade to have, and one of your first real years is like a full-on pro.
I mean, it's definitely great to see Mech's rise, I would say, 1 in 80. I do think that there are still lessons that he has to learn in the free environment. But right now in the 2s, he's doing good. Good little setup. Kofor able to get this one here. I mean, I like this. He's got a piece of the ball, but it's the threat of the bump that forces Daniel to jump. And Daniel's just in such an awkward spot because of the threat of the bump that Kofor just had a good lane there. So, very well done from Brunyan.
Brunyan.
Because I felt like I was going to mess that up.
I like the emphasis on it, though. Really, that's, I think, how we have to pronounce it every time.
What?
Which, Brunyan. Oh, that in?
Oh. There's a follow-up. Also wide. Pops it high. Daniel's got full boost. You should be fine.
A little close here. Now look at Beast Mode though. I feel like a lot of people need to pay attention to what Beast Mode just did there. Ball's in the corner. He doesn't immediately just run and go for like a 50 on the ball or anything like that, because he understands that Daniel just used all his boost on the last play. He's in a tough spot. He needs to buy time and get Brunyan to lose possession. That's the biggest thing. When you throw yourself there, then they get the ball back, and then Daniel's in a 1v2 with low boost. That's the biggest thing, not putting your teammate in a 1v2.
It's a good catch from Daniel. Got options downfield. Not really able to do much, but at this point, it kind of feels like NRG. As much as, you know, you're saying they're definitely playing a safer approach. It's maybe a little too safe from them. I kind of get it, considering most of what we've seen from today have been teams just getting punished on silly mistakes on defense. Great example. That's 2 players committed on the field. Mech's now left alone on an island. I think if Daniel maybe taking a more pointed shot, that would have been better. But this kind of just goes to show it's really just one single mistake on defense, and these teams are so fearful of that.
Well, it's just because you have to respect what everybody else
It works
is doing.
out because waiting until later would be better for a while.
But Beast Mode, again, just challenging for Daniel, making sure he knows Daniel's a little boost between the 2. He's low, like, let me just force there. And then again, like another force. Like, this is just how you, like, kind of play for your team.
Daniel in Beast Mode versus Kofor and Mech.
You talk about, like, that safety net, and it's just because, okay, if I do put myself out of position and leave my team
This Group B, because we just did Group A, which Group A had like a ton of first killer. It had two people, or the whole SSG team, but on two different teams. Which the team with only one SSG member is the one that reverse swept first score. And then there's Reveal and Zach.
He really is just kind of proving that he can slot in with whomever and just do a good job of just
but this
facilitating him
Group B has Kofer, Mech, Beast Mode, Daniel, Wavy, 2Piece. Like it has a lot of really hard hitting players.
The latest and greatest in NA is going to
group
be
will be
Daniel and
very
Beast Mode. They have not quite proven that yet.
I don't know. It does feel like on offense.
Oh, Cheese Talk, Juice and Monk are very underrated. Chronic and LJ versus 2Piece and Wavy. Frosty and Magic Bear are really good, but they're getting destroyed by Juji and Tivaristo.
If you want to watch Cheese and Talk, it's 3. But of course, if you want to look at the last one before,
Twos is so much different than threes. Some of these teams, like
right now, my eyes are glued to this Gen G versus Juju and T-Var matchup. Where Magic Bear, we were expecting
I forgot what the teams were, but there's two or more teams that aren't using comms at all.
They haven't found the action.
Did you hear what I said?
A lot of twos. A lot of people look at NRG right now. But we're going to switch up for here for the last few of this game. Take a look at Juju, see if they can get something back here.
Because
this would be a crazy
pros are so used to playing twos comp. Like this is the main game mode that all
it's only game 1. They
pros
got plenty
play.
of time here. I don't suspect that Gen G
And they're so used to just not using comms that they don't need
They
comms.
don't even meet down for this game. Hold on.
It just goes to show how different twos and threes are. Because threes, people are always
just
using
crowding Juju out, and even though he gets back to it, it's a little bit. He's a little bit too far back because of that crowding. And now it's a 1-goal game.
All right, listen, this one. Get excited. Take kickoff. To Magic. Magic move up the middle. Is he gonna go for the bump? Magic is looking for the bump. No, it's blocked away. It was a good idea, but it just wasn't enough. And T-Bar and Juju take game 1. Meanwhile, LC take game 1 against Virtus Pro. Took game 1. I
Energy brought it back another goal.
Here we go. Final 20 seconds. Can Beast Mode and Dan bring it back? Can we see some last second heroics here?
This definitely feels like a match where it's going to be the closest between the two of them. So far, it's
They're two
been
very
kind of
young
trading blows
mechanical
back and
pros.
forth. However,
Mech just came into the scene not long ago,
he's
and
got boost, though. I don't
Kofer
think this
is
is getting
still
downfield.
an
Daniel's just going to have to try to 50 it. However, Mech.
Oh.
Beast, what are you doing? I thought it'd be a little bit closer there. Final second, the 0-second drill. That'll be that game over. All the games end. Everybody scored about the same amount of goals, so every game ends right around the same time. But by the way, taking out JNM, that's Juice and Monk.
Well, also if they
all
lose
is
this
Cheese and
round, they
Talk.
still
Cheese
have
and
a
Talk
second
getting their
chance.
first, the win there in game number 1, and
I agree.
Gene T-Var taking down Gen G. Again, Gen G, we saw it on the screen there. That's Magic Bear and Frosty. They did get one back, but still a little bit too little too late. They'll get their next game underway.
And Monk is pretty solid. So I know you were bringing up Monk there. He's sitting at 69 in 2s.
Nice.
So a lot of top 100s here.
And some people are just built for 2s, man. Some guys just are better at 2s than they are at 3s. Juji might be one of those guys, man. I'm getting more and more impressed by him every time I see him, and I don't really have a lot of background on this dude either.
Look at that great catch.
Incredible.
I mean, it's just unfortunate for the Bear. Like, you guys usually just attacking it. Not much you can do that.
That's such a precise spot that he bounces that ball on his hood with, where it kills the momentum of the ball, but still has it moving forward, so he's able to get in front of it and get the bump. It'd be super easy for it to bounce. Oh, and there we go. Another one. They're going to get 2 up.
Wow.
In the first 30, I guess the first 40 seconds of the game.
This is the same thing as game 1, though, isn't it? This is exactly how game 1
terrible
went.
challenge.
Yeah, we don't need to take a risk there. You can see it's close to him. You think you're faster because maybe he's like making a turn or something.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I'm not a fan of it. Let's make sure it doesn't happen again.
supposedly the #1 team from this group as well. So it's not a great look initially for them to automatically go down here, but I do feel like now that we've kind of seen this version of Gen G, this might just be a team that we kind of got to like look into occasionally while watching the other matches, because they do not look like the full version of themselves yet, not even like remotely right now.
Production, I'd love if we could go check out the LC versus Virtus Pro matchup, because I feel like maybe I haven't talked about this one enough. LJ and Chronic, two solid players versus Two Piece and Wavy, longtime teammates now here back in the twos dynamic. And Virtus Pro, one of the hottest stories at the beginning of the season in the threes, has sort of cooled off. It's just not been quite as strong as we thought it would be back when we were talking about them and watching them play in Copenhagen. What a story it would be if the twos was where they were able to finally accelerate and get those wins from Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about it a little bit, Wade. We haven't heard much of Virtus because they missed out on a whole major. I mean, and missing out in that major, you're missing out on like a couple of months in the spotlight. So it's easy. Oh, what a save! Two Piece. He didn't even have boost there. That was perfect. Well, you might need another one. He's already flown, trying to force the high. Good on Wavy. Oh, Wavy bumping his teammate a little bit. Two Piece has to get boosted up. This is not necessarily the best spot, but look, he's recognizing he has space. Good pop. He's going to shoot. I mean, they're giving him a shot, but okay, things kind of settle down. But yeah, it's good to see Virtus kind of back on the game, getting ready for the World Championship. Meanwhile, Chronic and LJ, who also, they're not on the same team.
Yeah, look at it. Well, it's a big deep commit on this infield pass, and the counter here from Two Piece, an incredible touch, and then to get it going downfield as quickly as he did, to give him an open net to shoot at. As long as he didn't miss, they were getting on the board.
Yeah, it was a good catch.
You know, a whole lot of full send
Say hi
to
to
these
the
teams
chat.
right now. I feel like VP is actually kind of playing into the hands of Chronic and LJ, of where they're just like, all right, cool, you guys want to keep sending everything at us. We're just going to hold one person back with a decent amount of boost, wait for an outlet pass. And it's worked out for them twice. I have to imagine game one didn't look this way, but this is kind of VP style. They'll just wait for their moment to pounce, and when they do, they just have the mechanical abilities that they can just make a play out of anything. So it's not surprising to see how the second game has gone. I kind of wish we had seen a little bit more of the first to understand really what LJ and Chronic were doing to be so effective against them initially.
Yeah, but missing out on that first game has made it a little interesting. Ooh, that's such a heavy touch. Able to get it back. Look at LJ and Chronic giving a lot of space as they carry it, and then LJ going for a bump. And leaving Chronic just trying to force Wavy off the ball. Good first touch. Just not enough to get that follow-up on it.
No challenge? LJ?
Reset it to a bump? I like the idea of Two Piece, but
nice.
LJ got around it.
Oh, good try.
And out-bump the bump master. I feel like that's probably one of the biggest benefits here for this VP team, is just Wavy being such a nuisance on the field. And in twos, it's going to be even more valuable. And I have to imagine he's going to continue to try for more bump plays. I don't think we've seen a ton of them so far, but also just got to play some good defense. Great touch from Chronic. Good save from Two Piece. Follow-up from LJ has some boost. If you can get it to Chronic, it's a great play. But again, Chronic upfield, no boost. This should be an open net for Wavy if he had anything, but instead he's now just got to try to get an outlet pass. So VP seemed to have a handle on that game. They actually seem really comfortable in comparison.
It's the most one-sided game of the tournament right now, with every other game being determined by one goal. Cheese and Talk trying to make it a two-game lead, holding on to a one-goal advantage in game number 2. And NRG looking to bounce back here.
NRG doing a good job bouncing back against Brian.
Save from Juice and Monk, though, keeping them in this game. Yeah, every game competitive except for the top left right now.
This is nice. I'm liking what we're seeing here. Making NRG pull away.
Looking at Frosty trying to get something started as well. I feel like the top right now is the closest we have to, I was going to say a tilt of the pendulum.
What a save by Juji.
Great save. Again, Juji and Tiva are really holding their own right now.
Oh, the Cheese and Talk score it. Yes. Let's zoom in.
Oh, no.
Magic Bear's up. Oh, wait, Frosty, he has to know they don't have boost. What the first touch for the preset? The only thing he can do after that is try to get a ground pinch. Oh, goodness, he's got to go. All right, yeah, that's good.
Still Still a lot of full send attitude from Gen G right now. It just kind of feels like they're throwing caution to the wind and hoping it works out. I don't know if it's the best strategy against the Juji and T-Var that are hyper confident against you just because they've been effective so far, but if it works, it works, man. They still do technically have the lead, even if with 20 seconds left, it's been precarious at times.
It makes it look like they're overconfident, or like maybe they're trying to catch him out from being, you know, just too aggressive. Hamilton, no boost on T-Bar and Juji. That's a high one. They got to keep it up and go the length of the field, and yeah, that's not a chance.
Gen G gonna bring back a game. One apiece now. It looks like NRG with 41 seconds left. Pretty confident they'll get the work done here as well. Maybe hop over there and check out Cheese and Talk versus Juice and Monk. Or we can watch here as well. We just haven't seen them play. Oh yeah, let's hop back over. And Cheese and Talk, Juice and Monk.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's go check out.
W production.
I'm gonna say that every time I say their name.
It's the same way you gotta say Brunyon with a little bit of emphasis. Brunyon, like just gotta.
Except for Brunyon versus.
Is that a second round match?
Oh!
Close.
Hey, Cheese rocking the foot decal. New
Get it in the shot.
Yep. Purple and blue, kind of the theme for this round.
Oh!
Decals, and it's just bouncing on the goal line. Okay, he does go in.
Bruh.
He's got those blue zombies.
Gosh, that is a setup.
Oh! Let's not put that one in the cover. Okay. Oh, no top plays for tomorrow on that. Thank you very much. Oh, yes. Get your anodized foot decal in the shop. That is not an ad because I'm not a fan of it that much. If you're a fan of foot,
wait, that makes it more of an ad.
Yeah, I feel like
you're telling them to go buy a thing you don't believe in.
You don't want to tell them the one that's your favorite that you think they should go get?
Which one's your favorite? Which one do you like?
I think, honestly, it's between... I like the Gentlemates one. I've been using the Man City one a lot. I really like the Man City design.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I really like it.
You got chat pulled up in front of you. I actually don't have the chat.
I do have chat
right now.
Yeah.
Can anybody in chat or can anyone on the call confirm, is City like a thing for them? Is that like a phrase they say? Because it didn't make any sense to me why they put City on their decal when you could just easily put man on the hover on like the hood and City on the top. Like why? What are we doubling up with the City word for?
I have to imagine it's also not because they're trying to just put man across the cover. As funny as that would be, though, if they just had the word man plastered.
It's obvious. It's obvious though. You got City up on the top. Like it would say the Man City. Like I think it'd be fine.
I have no reference here. I am a Liverpool supporter. I have nothing to contribute here for the Man City approach.
Okay. Well, you understand the fact that you have a foothold in Premier Soccer means there's or Premier Football that maybe there's a chance.
It's just that people refer to the team as City.
Yeah.
Yeah, because man is just short. No, man is just short for Manchester.
Yep.
So I don't think that there's any real deep meaning there.
I thought that was strange. The colors are good though. It's a very race car decal they got going on.
I do also like, I know that you talked about this on social media about the difference in car colors for Carmine Core. I do like it. I know it's maybe not the traditional colors that you would expect from a Carmine Core decal, but I do like the changes.
I kind of want to lock back into this Chronic versus LJ versus Wavy matchup, but I will say I was kind of incorrect about the Carmine Core stuff too. Apparently, with their League of Legends teams, they have a red wall team, and it's a thing that their fans really have enjoyed. As we'll see a complete collapse of the Virtus Pro defense here. Chronic and LJ teaming up on the outside, getting it past one, off the wall, back into the net. Incredible stuff. Now up by 2.
So, LC, great work. G doing solid, and NRG just now getting started.
Team to beat is definitely all, though. They just seem unstoppable right now. I know they're going up against Juice and Monk, so it's a little bit different versus, Chronic and LJ having to face off against 2-Piece and Wavy, but man, they are just kind of dismantling their opponents, and they look very comfortable oh my goodness, doing so. That's so nice from Talk.
That threw me off because when you talked about Talk,
I was trying to do the correction in my head. I was like, wait, that's not Talk. Wait,
that's lit. Same color. They're on the same side of the field too.
Yeah, that was the most confusing thing.
Ooh, give me that. Yes.
Gross.
Let's go. was a well-crafted play. You just like you can see a play coming. And you saw LJ across. You knew the ball was gonna get to him, and then bam to the top corner.
Oh, it's such a narrow angle from him, too, to be able to not only receive it from that angle, but to be able to slot it off the bar like that. Incredibly impressive. Speaking of, how was that not a goal in the Gen G versus BF series? That was ridiculous.
Maybe let's go to NRG taking on Kofer.
Runyon.
Mech there.
Runyon. I want to bloom it on. This is we've talked too much about this at this point. It's like actually getting me.
Wow. That's a crazy patience game, though. You see Meg go high, hold on to his flip. Meanwhile, Daniel's floating to the last possible second to use his flip.
No.
Like, they're just waiting to see if they... Okay, can I get this past this guy? Yep, there's the demo.
That patience has really been one of the biggest advantages, I feel like, for NRG. They're doing a good job of not only flowing around each other, but not really double committing in any spaces, nor even really keeping themselves in, like, the same zip code when they're going for plays. So it might be problematic because they're missing some opportunities, but as we've seen today, I'd rather have them miss an opportunity here or there than just give up silly goals on, like, a counterattack, which has been apparently an issue for every team in North America right now. Oh, okay, well, you could just not touch the ball, question mark?
What is Dan doing?
Where is he going?
He jumped up
we're
early.
not going to find out from this camera.
Oh, yeah. He jumped up early, and I'm trying to figure out why he jumped early. I don't know if it was a threat of the bump or not.
Stay hydrated, chat.
He got up there really early and just took himself out the play.
I just don't think he thought it was coming off the ceiling. I think he expected that to turn into an air dribble, so he just kind of wanted to pre-jump it, but the extra touch off the ceiling just sends it underneath him to where he can't even contest the air dribble, so I think it's just kind of one of those plays where you try to outthink your opponent, try to be ahead of them, and just in doing so, you almost overcook it a little bit.
Eyes on Mech and Dan here. Does feel like those two are really kind of tipping the spear of the offense here for a little bit. Oh, beast mode misread it. Doesn't have boost. Oh, Dan can cut it though.
No boost.
This is NRG.
This is in.
Oh,
Close.
yeah, feels like NRG is struggling on offense. They're taking risk, and it's kind of putting them in some tough spots.
Holy
God.
Dramatically one-sided games all over the place.
Yeah, we are good.
Dang.
We're good where we were.
A 6-1, a 6-1, and a 4-1. Sheesh.
I have nothing to contribute for any of the rest of those games at this point.
Oh, that'll be a goal.
Oh no, this one might be one-sided too.
Missed the setup here. Daniel and Beast Mode both up.
Oh, Brazil.
Brazil.
Like pause and advance.
Potentially.
Cameraman on the top left. I saw that Brazil flag. Wait, don't they play today in the World Cup?
They might.
I know the U.S. does.
I know Team Brazil's going to be picking
No,
up
they play
goals
tomorrow.
in
They play Morocco tomorrow. It's going to be a banger.
the Rocket League World Cup event. Did you guys pick Team USA?
Forced.
Yeah, I don't know what else I would pick. That's the one.
I mean, it's the only country I live in, so that makes sense.
Yeah, you got to rep. Did you guys see who was in the lead for? I don't know if they still are, but I remember seeing that Egypt was in the lead for a hot minute, and I was pretty surprised by that. Shout out to them for it.
They still are. 1:55 left to go. NRG do get a goal back here. They have made it. They've drawn it close here. This kickoff for Brunyon. Working well. They'll maintain the pressure, and Kofer's up for it fast. Can he find the setup or tap him himself? Beck just waiting for the cleanup duty here. Tries to go patient, but Beast Mode just outright tackles, and now Daniel gonna fall back and let it pick up boost ball. Beast Mode continues to harass. No boost. Energy there for a moment, but Daniel does fill the tank.
Kofer might be able to do so.
And he'll just get the counter. He finds them out of position, notices the open net, blasts it on target, tie game.
That's the benefit of being as patient as they have throughout this game. Again, we've talked about them just kind of being in the right place every time for the defense, and the one time they do catch Brunyon without being in the right place, and it's just a freebie. So, energy again, their patience really does come to reward them at many times. It's real nervous energy when you see them. They're like a goal or two down. And you're like, are you gonna have the time to make this work? Because they will not deviate from their strategy unless they have to.
Just kind of inching back in this too. You do start to wonder. Okay. Oh gosh.
Oh.
They trip each other up, I think.
Oh, that prioritization to the defense just for another. Oh, that's Kofor actually, I think, bumping Daniel? Push?
Kofor double flip reset. I don't know if Daniel got bumped, but again, these bumps have really not been too kind to Daniel. Or like the threat of them. I feel like it's just been a lot.
Got a minute left. Technically time to be able to do so. Oh, that's a great touch from Daniel. What else you got? Set one. And Beast Mode freebie shot. Wait a minute. Mech was not expecting that.
You know, I really wasn't either, because as Kofor was rotating back, I thought we were on Kofor's POV, so he jumps up, and I realized, no, I'm watching Beast Mode. What a heads-up positioning from the world champ here. Capitalizes on the touch from Daniel, and the game is still tied. Fake kickoff. Daniel with space now. 1 to beat. Flip reset. Kofor retreating will get in the way. And now Beast Mode. Trap on the wall. Dismount. Full tank. Mech will just carry it out of this box.
Energy actually boosted up for once, though. I feel like I've seen them on such low amounts pretty much throughout this entire game, unless they are on defense. Seems like it makes little difference in this play, and a good cut from Mech might actually just hold them into their own half at the end of regulation. And you'll clear ins. Beast Mode, do you have any boost? No, there's not enough.
Pass one, finds the bump on Kofor. No, Kofor already on the wall. Overtime looking likely. Final attempt in regulation. Oh. Dan, no. Bang. Oh, it was kind of a pop, not a bang.
Say hi to the chat.
Pick off, normal. Beast Mode gives it to Dan. Oh my god, high ball.
Ooh, gross pinch.
He's got to take that. Dan can take the ball. Wow, that was a good read. Oh, bump up. Oh! I thought he was going to leave the ball, but I guess he needed to get that first touch.
He'd already put so much pace on the ball.
NRG still not, again, deviating from the usual, though. They're still playing this very wide. They do not want to give them a freebie. Uh-oh.
Dan fakes it out. And that's NRG with the win and match point.
I like it.
Hits the brakes on him here.
Yep.
He goes,
light touch.
Oh, so sorry.
The flip throws it off. Very good work.
Looks like VP able to get that game, though, so maybe we do get an extension, considering Chronic and LJ were kind of just in flow state for this one. Would love to see the series go to 5. This does feel like one that deserves to go the distance.
Okay, let's see. High ball. Chronic. Oh, Kimmel's left and right. Yeah, it's just open. Okay.
Shot.
LJ went on a demolition spree.
Oh yeah, he gets both of them.
Oh wait, he gets one that he gets demo.
I was gonna say, I don't think he got both. He definitely got demo there.
He did get the boost.
But he did get the other guy.
Slows him down.
Yep, that's rough.
If there's no defenders, you can score.
No shot.
Great save.
But you'll notice there was, in fact, a defender, so...
Yep. Unfortunately.
VP, make this competitive. Give us something. Give us something to root for here, or not.
Wow.
Never mind.
Please.
Neat save. What you got, 2-piece?
Oh, ambitious read. Pinch. Staying suffocated. That boost just got grabbed, so LJ's gonna have to go on this one with nothing.
It's good offense from VP. They're just not really getting the final punch on any of these plays. They'll keep it in the half for LC over and over, but just nothing productive on the final touches here. He's got a full tank. This should give him some space, and instead he just kind of sends it straight to the ceiling again. Just VP a whole lot of build up, just not a lot of payoff. Come on, surely this is the one.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
2-piece, that was your shot. That is unfortunate. They got a lot of work to do. They could make something happen. Chronic's gonna jump here. LJ does have 100, maybe.
Oh, there it is.
A little bump. There it is. Good on 2-piece. Great car control there. Great first touch as well. He's able to turn, and that arrow to get that second one only happens because he's able to get a nice, clean first touch. I love it.
can. I'd love to focus a little bit on the top right here. It looks like we might get a game 5 force, considering that Ivar and Juji are putting it together, man. They're looking real solid in this series.
Man, 2 game 5s. I saw that. I saw Brian look like they were coming back as well. So maybe potential for a lot of these here to go the distance. Meanwhile, Frosty and Magic Bear looking to close things out here. And T-Var and Juji trying to hold on. You playing this one into the corner. Look, just so awkward. Now Juji low boost has it. That was not the play. I understand, like he's got the teammate on the side, but Juji gets caught out here so easily. The backflip kind of shows the panic, and then Frosty just had to throw that one on target.
That was rough. That was painful to watch. You can really see again that Juji and T-Var have just been playing really good Rocket League throughout this whole thing, and it's just little mistakes like that that I think separate them from teams like Gen G. Oh, don't let this go in. Okay, that was terrifying.
1v1. He gives him the space to do some work, looks for the bump. Oh, Magic Bear gets there, the teammate follow-up. Oh, the save! Still out! Oh! Juji's open. Juji.
Oh!
Free goal! Free goal!
Bruh. What was that sequence?
Wow.
You're kidding.
Just everybody just bumping each other out the way.
Incredible.
Move. And Frosty, wow.
I don't think Frosty was even looking for a chance at like shooting on net there. He was turning back towards his own net as if it was going to be a follow-up play. Realizes that there's already been a bump from Magic Bear and goes, okay, sure. That is happenstance, luck, a little bit of everything. That's that's almost as unfortunate as LC not guaranteed closing out the game. That's rough.
They might cost them here. She needs some help. Okay.
I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, hold on.
There we go. All right. Close ones though.
Yep. LC gets the job done.
Gen G.
Yeah, NRG, I feel like they had to do like a app restart.
Yeah.
There's another.
How does this work?
I think it's the
Magic Bear coming out here.
Oh, never mind.
Let's get back the phone.
Gets the bump. It might have been in anyways, but great security.
I think unfortunately you saw T-Var and Juji both go for the, I guess technically left if you're staring at the goal, the left boost in the corner there. So 2 of them commit. As much as, the extra bump is going to guarantee it. T-Var should never have been committing the same place as his teammate, unfortunately. So it's just stuck between a rock and a hard place, but this has never been an easy series for them. Yeah, full send attitude at this point. If you're going to lose by 3, you might as well lose by 5. So I get it.
Yep. So unfortunately they send the house, but Frosty.
Oh.
Shut that down.
There's half the game left to go for Brunyon here, but they are up by 3.
I think we might be getting game 5. I feel like it's a team that we also highlighted as with potential to be able to do so. I think it'd be a little bit less likely than some of the other series, but Gopher and Mech, man, very, very confident and very, very solid players. They've proven they can hang against quite literally the best that NA has to offer.
Oh, the bump, and he still got back. That was nice. That was a great save from
Just
Mac.
faked the fuck out of Daniel, damn.
I really love that 2v2 kind of gives the extra room to see these really phenomenal defensive plays. I feel like in
That is
threes,
an
it's
unfortunate
you get to
finish.
see them, but you don't really get to see the development into these these saves on the line. But 2's been so much fun for that. You have these hyper mechanical plays that require exact precision to be able to stop, and somehow we're seeing it over and over and over again at this point.
I mean, yeah, I think also threes, you're not really like looking for them as much. Like a lot of people
It's in.
look at the ball. There are some trained eyes that look for the off ball. As Beast Mode picks up 1 to bring this one into a 2-goal deficit. But yeah, it's these 50s, these off ball plays, the bumps, anything that even the threat of the bump where they're zoning a player out. Like all those are so impactful. And 2s does give it a great spotlight for it.
100 seconds, definitely the time for NRG to make a comeback here. I think for the sake of the audience, we're hoping to see Brunyon get this done so we can push game 5. I think touches like that are not going to help NRG get there either. That's a very heavy touch that really goes nowhere. Beck, you going to make a move here? Not quite. Hope you'll come in to bail him out, but a lot of heavy touches in this game right now. I feel like both teams are just kind of playing boomer ball.
Yeah, it makes a little, well, I was gonna say it makes a little bit more sense for Brunyan to do it. I can understand NRG trying to get clearances, but man, it's been hard to get it past Mech. He's been very efficient defensively, just making great stops, and also some clutch saves too as well. Final minute.
There we go.
Double bump. Damn.
Toodaloo. It's a 1-goal game now. This is where it gets dangerous.
Great 50 from beast mode as well, I guess, especially against a full
Damn, Daniel.
And then Daniel
Damn.
just sweeps in after.
Bro said, "Let me in there. Let me just get them real quick."
How do they play this kickoff? Wow, that's a good pinch though. Beast mode picking up 3 shots. Top left.
Damn.
Oh, NRG special. When you need one, it's just like the percentage chance of them scoring it. At first, it feels impossible.
Mech almost had that too.
It's NRG. They can do these things.
It had to be perfect, and it was the perfect placement to give us a tie game. 48 seconds left, though. Can they win in regulation? A demolition, and now an open net. Can the defenders get back in time?
Oh.
Says no, and now a lead to defend for NRG.
I would like to point out, we were at a minute, and it was 4-2 in favor of Brunyan. It has been 20 seconds, and NRG have scored 3 goals.
That's insane.
All right. Still not over, though. Next, gonna go for the boost here. Instead, the mid boost instead of his own corner, because Dan was there to get there first. Gopher is going to get here first. What does he do? The balls for preset. Double flip reset. 1 and 2 couldn't do it. Beast mode. Great double. Wait.
Hold on.
Oh!
Good save.
Daniel. 17 seconds. NRG got to get this out.
I don't think Beast Mode gets a touch here.
That's one.
Unless you got somebody else there. Beast Mode gets the bump.
No way.
And then Daniel fills him.
What's happening?
Someone shoot.
Meg,
No boost.
take his time. Meg.
Oh, come on. No.
What a save!
Clutch save. And now
Oh my God! What
Beast
the
Mode was
heck,
the only
bro?
player on the pitch that had boost, and it mattered so much for him to get in the way there at the last moment. And that'll be 3-1 NRG, exactly as we drew it up.
Yep.
Nothing consequential about that matchup. If you just look at it on paper, you're like, oh, it's a typical result. But my goodness, Brunyan made that exciting.
Excited for Brunyan in the next round, man. I think they still got a good shot. I think no matter who they face in the lowers, I'm not really sure who it is at the moment, but that no concerns for Brunyan at the moment.
I was about to say, Kofor and Mac played
They're looking
phenomenal.
clean.
NRG just happened to close it out
the quality
better.
losses
Or
you could have
whatever.
there to start
You know
off.
what I mean.
That's the one you wanted as well. So all going to be advancing. We will get to see Aw versus NRG. We won't get to see Aw versus Brunyan just yet. Might happen in the... Probably have to happen tomorrow if I know how the bracket works.
Yeah, but it'll still be a good matchup. I think NRG, you could tell toward the end of that game, into the series, really started finding their flow versus in the beginning. And I think for them, that's really what happens. We saw it happening at Group A with SSG. Just, okay, you get into the twos, and maybe you want to try something here and there, but then you go back to what works and what's got you this far. And I think NRG knew that and locked in.
It was honestly kind of a done deal, because if Brunyan wins that, they take him to Champions Field. Names in the rafters. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's not 2v2, but still, you got to assume the ice is on the world champs when it comes to playing on Champions Field. So either way there, NRG get the job done. Gen G going to be moving forward. LC getting the job done as well. So LJ and Chronic looking good. Virtus Pro. They're probably the team I have my eye on the most here in this next round. See how do they bounce back after that round 1 loss.
Understandable. I think that VP have proven themselves to be, I think, a contender here. It's just hard when you're going up against LJ and Chronic. I don't know if there's many moments I can point to in this series where LJ and Chronic didn't look both hyper confident as well as just very mechanical. Like the two of them just putting up highlight reel plays.
Oh yeah, I mean, you see just them having space and time, what they can do, and on ball, off ball. It makes them look like such a threat here. I mean, look at LJ. This is why we asked him to get the ball more in Rebellion every day. He's just able to cook up when he gets that room to work with. Meanwhile, Gen G, slow start as well, tried to fight back. T-Var and Juji with a strong opener. But again, once Gen G got themselves rolling, I mean, it just feels like it's the tale that keeps repeating itself with all of these top teams. And just need to find their footing. And then once they do that, they're able to not control games and sometimes just turn series around. And yeah, that one, You're going to see that one probably a couple more times this weekend. Unfortunate as the bump play, the physicality just had such an impact.
And in comparison, we have our most dominant series of the entire round, and that is not even debatable. All look disgusting. We were talking about coming into this round, like, who's going to be the champion for NA, considering EU had such a clear, definitive #1. I feel like right now, based on the first round, it's got to be Cheese and Talk, man. They dismantled Juice and Monk, and really did so pretty effortlessly, it feels like.
Yeah, when they were like able to like move around, I like what I saw out of them. And then again, I feel like we'll be talking a little bit more Brunyon as this event goes on. I don't think they're out yet. Close series against NRG. Again, strong start for them and for the defending world champs. A little bit of shaky. Dan had a tough time adjusting to the demos. And then the offense did have a tough time hitting some shots here and there. They just let in so much. But once they got the ball rolling, they knew that they needed to lock in, able to do so. So you take a look here now at Group B. Those upper semifinal matches look very interesting because, again, a lot of action here. And can they continue to keep up performing at the level of pace that they've been doing, guys? I think that's going to be the big question.
You also got Chronic playing against Gen G, the former roster. Is there a fun story for him there? Will it feel good? Will that maybe be a hindrance? Will it matter
Cheese
at
and
all?
Talk versus Beast
Winner
Mode
that
and
advances
Daniel.
to tomorrow. Loser drops to lower semifinals. So everything to game. Not even that much to lose. That one should be a highlight match of the day. We'll have Group B action continuing here with upper semis and lower quarters. Those matches you just saw outlined will all be played simultaneously, and then the remaining 4 teams will
got 2 more rounds, chat. 2
in
more.
Lower semifinals. So we are getting close
I need
to
to
the
pee
end
again
of
and
the
refill my
day.
water,
Wrapped up,
so
only 2 more
can we go
rounds
to
to
a break?
play here. Do make sure you're checking out all of the streams. You can go watch
Knocked
Juicy
over all
Monk's
my pens and
broadcast
pencils.
over there on KMC Masters channel, Bros on Nick's channel. Lots of good action here, folks, across the stream and the Rocket League ecosystem. These matches going to be coming up after the break. We're going to take a quick one. When we come back, the RLCS 2v2 action continues right here.
Quick break. How quick is your quick break though?
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
There we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays.
I haven't gotten
are
many
You know,
copyrights from this.
technically, you don't have to post
Usually I can
everything
cut them
that
out after
happens
the stream's done
online.
anyway, so I'll be back. Just let this play out so I can feel it. I'll be back.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Walking on them.
One moment to escape.
I gotta go help my mom take care of her stuff, so I'll be back in a minute.
So hard it hurts to feel it touch so hard it burns. Isn't something you could learn, it's natural.
I'll be as quick as I can.
I might not feel that for you, but someday you'll find someone who sees you in a crowded room, sensational. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry.
The Rocket League action continues with the North American 2v2 Open, inaugural Open of the 2v2 circuit for North America, and we have had some spectacular highlights already. 4 teams sitting in the bracket. It's time to find 4 more out of Group B to join them on playoff Saturday. Welcome back to the desk. Stacks, Herc, I mean, the Group B already shaping up to be exciting here. NRG does get the work done, but the other matches, pretty substantial results there. Some of them more one-sided maybe than we thought they'd be, Stacks.
Took 11 goals out of beast mode to get him across the finish line here in the first round. It's just wild how many of these round of 8 matches we've had in these groups have been utterly insane and very close to having some massive upsets. The gaps between these teams, guys, are not that big in the grand scheme of things.
No, they really aren't, and even if it feels that way sometimes, it definitely is not that way. NRG giving everybody a taste of what ranked probably looks like for them, so I'm glad we all got to experience it.
It is also fun, Stacks, like doing the 2v2 tournament after having talked about 3v3s for a decade and like getting used to what a big number is. Like, oh, like, you know, if someone's scoring 2 goals in a game, that's not a big number. Someone's scoring 5 goals in a game, that's a huge number. But we're in 2s now where A, more goals get scored, and B, there's fewer people to score them. So by nature, all players' numbers will look better in 2s than they do in 3s. So it's really fun when you're like, oh, I scored 11 goals in this series. It's like in 3s, that'd be insane. That'd be like an incredible result. And yet, here, that is just what it takes to win at the top level of 2v2.
Yeah, when you I think the best comparison I can think of for 3s is like if a guy scores, you know, 7 goals in a series and they concede like 6 or 7 goals, maybe 8 goals as a team in that series. That's basically what happened with Beast Mode and Daniel, where he scored 11 and they had 12 scored against them as a duo. It's just 2s, man, you know, you can have somebody, and you can have kind of a Jekyll and Hyde day where, you know, Beast Mode drops 11 in that series. I don't even know what Daniel had. I know he had a boatload as well. I think he had 7. Imagine, run it back, they could just flip-flop the next series like it's nothing.
Absolutely, and that might happen here. They're going to be taking on Cheese and Talk, who had a smash bang series, the most one-sided matchup of the upper quarterfinals, and we'll see them taking on NRG here, Beast Mode and Daniel. That'll be a lot of fun. Chronic and LJ versus Magic Bear and Frosty. We talked about it before the break here. Chronic going up against his old org, Genji Mobile 1 Racing. That one's going to be compelling. Juji and Tivar had a really solid beginning of their match against Magic Bear and Frosty before falling apart. So now Wavy and 2-Piece also going to be looking to bounce back after Chronic and LJ made quick work of them in that upper quarterfinal. So last life of the 2v2 tournaments for these lower quarterfinal matchups. Kofor and Mech are going to be taking on Juice and Monk. Juice and Monk, what the handful they've got here out of the fire, or out of the frying pan and into the fire for them. All 4 of these matches here are going to be happening simultaneously. Is there one that you're most excited about watching?
Oh man, I feel like everybody is watching anybody who goes against Beast Mode and Daniel right now, so I think the obvious is the cheese and talk, but my eyes really are stoked for LC versus Genji Mobile 1 Racing. I'm excited to see this Magic Bear Frosty duo again. I want to see what LJ and Chronic can bring to the table against them, if they stay consistent or not. That's my favorite for sure.
I want to believe Wavy and 2-Piece can get it done against Juji and T-Bar, but also, what an underdog story it would be. Juji and T-Bar making it there to round number 3. We'll see if they can get it done. Folks, don't forget to buy your tickets to the World Championship. If you want to watch these 2v2 teams play in front of Rocket League's greatest fans, if you want to be in the midst of those greatest esports fans, I'm excited about it, and I hope you are too. Scan the QR code on your screen. You can be in the building. One of these teams that we are seeing playing today will play in the 2v2 tournament in Dickey. Some of them are going to be playing in the 3v3 as well. All of them going to be hoping to hold up that trophy at the end. The teams are getting ready to go. We'll be getting into the matches as soon as they are, and we will be continuing on with the day, Herc. I don't know. So Bass was talking about like who's the #1 North American team, and I feel like it's just easy to kind of like gloss over Space Station, who have not lost a series yet. And their most recent series, they reverse swept to get out of it, which they go back and forth on whether a reverse sweep is a good thing or a bad thing, right? You shouldn't be in the situation where you have to reverse sweep, but the fact that you managed to pull it off, I feel like almost outweighs the fact that you got yourself in that situation in the first place. To me right now, Space Station seems to be the cleanest team in the tournament.
The cleanest? I feel like, I don't know if clean is the word I would use, but they definitely are the most like headstrong. I will make sure it happens regardless team.
Okay.
But same could be said, Daniel and Cup are both scoring within seconds of each other, 2 seconds in, I believe, on both ends of the field. Those are the other 2 people in this entire event who are just as headstrong as both players on SSG.
Daniel, 7 goals in the previous round and already won literal seconds in, make it 2 now for NRG, and that's just kind of what we expected out of NRG. Really, all the NRG players in this tournament, we expected that they would dominate. Atomic took the Scenic group to get into the top 8 tomorrow, but Beast Mode and Daniel leaving no doubt, it looks like, early on.
Already 2 goals scored between Peronian and J&M. Ofuera and Virtus Pro also got a goal apiece.
I was listening to that conversation that y'all were saying before, and I thought I was tweaking just for a little bit, but I did also have the Tivaristo flashback when I saw it for the first time, and I was like, is this the same? There's no way I'm that old. He's still... Yep. No, it's the same one.
The same guy and still got it.
Long touch here. LC will get on the board against Genji.
Look at the firepower in this matchup. Winner's top 6, by the way. Which, granted, the placement, we talk about, getting guaranteed top 6 and all that mattering, especially in the threes because of all the points. Points don't matter here. There is, sure, there's money on the line, but there's one spot that matters here this weekend.
Yes.
And it's the last team standing when all is said and done, but certainly having the shorter path to get there by topping your group would help immensely.
And there's the pride on the line, there's the money on the line as well for this tournament. Being able to say that you were, top X best duo in North America in 2026 is a cool thing. And then, again, pretty substantial cash prize improvements with every level of victory. So we see Chronic get the far pass and slot it to the only part of the net that is undefended here. We'll get a 2-0 lead, but yes, really it is that top spot that really matters. It's the only way the tournament continues after this weekend is if you win the whole thing.
Which is, we said it before, back when we were on it, but to be able to experience a world championship, playing for twos, even playing for ones, everybody's testimonies to getting to play in these extra events outside the standard threes. It has just been so much fun to watch. So it's definitely something people want more than normal.
And there's something about this tournament this year that is going to be different than every tournament in the future. LJ trying to bully Frosty, and it's going to be just enough to get him loose so they can get that third goal in. This is the sort of goal I expected to see a lot more of in our tournament. We'll hop over some other games that maybe are a bit more competitive here. Pafuera versus Virtus Pro, 2-2 there, as 2Piece and Wavy try to get past Juji and T-Bar there. T-Bar continuing to be a thorn in the side of his opponents. But there's something about this first tournament that is special in a way no tournament will ever be. There's a reason we that all fans know Kronovi, Lichinio, and Overzero, and all fans will always know Nova as the first ever 1v1 world champion. Being the first carries with it a form of eternal enshrinement that only comes one time. So I'm excited. One of these teams is going to get to play for the opportunity of being that team enshrined in history. As Wavy gets one in here.
That was beautiful placement on that double tap.
The boys here are going to take a narrow lead with 2.5 minutes.
And we talk about the very, very small differences in skill between all of these teams. Like, again, we mentioned it a couple rounds ago. Once you pass a certain threshold, everybody can play with everybody. And so now you get into a situation where if you win this, you're one of 4 teams that are going to have a shot at the World Championship. All you got to do is win a semi and a final. And I know I say that's all you got to do when you look at who came out of Europe. But that is all you got to do. You just got to, maybe you got to get lucky once and outplay somebody else another time. And boom, you get to call yourself the first ever Choose World Champion. And that's just amazing how close you can get to it just by taking care of business this weekend.
It's also just such a fun memory for the fans too. Every single land, somebody gets to experience something new, something historic. Like my first land, didn't even realize I was watching the downfall of Dignitas, and I got to be a part of it, which in hindsight, not a fun statement.
Could be someone snuck that in there.
Well, it's always great when we have like all these added features, right? I'm just glad that at this World Championship, the feature isn't going to be I have to watch teammates play Rocket League on the stage. I actually get to watch real pros go at it, so this will be fun.
It's going to be really, really fun. I'm excited to see if we get any proper upsets headed all the way to the end, right? Nobody's been completely unbeatable except Zen and Atao, I think. So maybe somebody pulls off something crazy. Maybe we get a T-Barista on land after all these years.
Just gotta win today, worry about the rest tomorrow. Oh, it's the saddest feeling. At least that one had some zip to it. It wasn't just go for a pinch and then you bounce off it. T-Bar, 1v1 with 2Piece now. Juji shot. There you go. Great ball over to T-Bar, and they're all tied up.
He gets the setup and then kind of gets bumped out. You think he's rotating a wide, no, swings right back in, places it behind the confused defenders. Tie game with 12 seconds. LC will get the job done in their matchup, and it looks like NRG and Brunyan are looking pretty clean right now. This
what a touch by Tosh.
2Piece. Oh, Wavy off the kickoff, gonna take the lead.
Only trailing by 1 on it too, and then 38 seconds on top left for Cheese and Talk. See if they can make a catch up here. I mean, they're making some good saves. They just haven't been able to take any shots of their own. There's a demo from Cheese though, could open some space. Played it low. Oh, it's wide. I immediately looked down. It's a stressful version of watching Rocket League.
I swear I just watched Virtus Pro try to own goal. But they do get a win.
They're in that awkward spot of like, well, the ball's in the air. We really want to bring it to ground. The problem is there's a bunch of piranhas called Juji and T-Var down there winning to snap at it.
They get it through. Brunyan getting the win in game number 1. And, I mean, they put the hurt on NRG to start off that series. They were looking competitive the whole time, even as NRG was scoring a lot of goals. They're going to be a threat in this tournament, and they've gotten the first win in the lower bracket.
So
It's true.
yeah, so
It's true.
1 down, 2 to go for all
Process
these.
that.
You know, do we think that any of these are going to Champions Field? I mean, we saw a couple of real lopsided games there.
I think so. I can see an LC Genji to Champions Field. It really, I want to see a Frosty pop off between the two. I think Magic Bear is absolutely capable. We've been getting, you know, the pleasure of getting to watch him recently. It's Frosty we haven't really quite been able to get to watch, but we know he can do it, especially against those two. So, if anything, this is the one that should go Game 5.
The Virtus Pro matchup also. I mean, it was literally down to the final. The deciding goal got scored in 7 seconds.
Yep. Chronic and LJ as a duo. Just feels like the universe is healing.
This was the squeaky wheel. This was the thing that the universe needed to fix. Here's LJ. Big carry gets bumped into it, and actually,
Yeah,
I think
it's got out
this is
there.
like a pool shot own goal, aerial own goal. I don't know. This is wild.
Who hit him? Was it Magic? Ah.
Bruh.
I mean, I can see the vision there. You can see the vision there. He's trying to get like under him so he knocks it up over the bar into the back and disrupts it. But
oh no,
best laid plans and all that.
Responds near side. It's going to work out for him as the ball comes back out to him in the midfield. Flick out to Frosty. Frosty leaves it. Chronic will say go.
Say hi to the chat.
Control, a little bit of boost right now. Drops the ball after the 50. Magic are going to win another one. Chronic across, but Demolition going to open up some space. Frosty plays it off the wall to himself, picks up the boost. And now advance down the field. Magic Bear in the wing. Takes it to the sky. Over the top of one. Off the ceiling. Past Chronic. Open net. And it'll get slotted. Magic Bear ties the game.
Oh
That's so great. Look at this. Frosty. Back on the ceiling. Gets it down as well. Magic Bear doesn't abandon hope. Like we've seen so many others. Realize that it's actually kind of low risk being that far forward because everybody had committed up at the backboard. Not worried about a counterattack. This Gen G duo, man, like they just keep coming at you. 58 shots in 4 games in the previous round.
That's the total shots.
58. Like, and again, it's 2, so you're gonna have more opportunities. You will have more shots. You'll score more.
Oh,
but that's just a bonkers number.
Wow, all these games are tied right now.
And I'm sure we'll get this for tomorrow, but a lineup of, you know, all these teams' shot counts throughout a series. I'd like to see the average. Oh my god, I also just peeked up and caught the end of the replay with Chronic hitting that off the back of his car.
See, this is better. What half the games earlier were blowouts. Now everything very close. Granted, some a little further along than others. This is what I like though. This is the chaos. What I loved about the grid overtime was this would be going on and you wouldn't even know what to watch because like you'd have 2 overtimes going and the stakes were so high. Everybody's so into it. This is awesome.
Oh my gosh, no, it's genuinely so fun, and getting to see them simultaneously. It's also fun for the players too, I will say. There was like a big talk of everybody being, oh my gosh!
Get him on the kickoff.
Look at this kickoff. Like just put on the brakes, whoop, slip it by, and then Daniel, that's just, yeah, that's impossible.
Off post.
Post is so hard to read. Well done.
So good.
Very rare that the post is actually the friend of the offense that time.
Only for like a select few in the world. Daniel
that
definitely
bump, though.
would be one of them.
What a bump! Oh,
Oh.
Do we see the bump on this? Yeah, look at this. Get out of here. And then still, he actually managed to stay in the play. That's insane.
NRG's just different. They'll always just be different.
Can't get rid of them. Teams in NA have been trying for years now. Literally years. Now, these guys, they're the cream of the crop until somebody steps up and says otherwise.
I will say, Cheese has done his fair share over the last 2 seasons trying to step up. Demo on back, talk. It's got basically no boost. Just kind of had to throw that one upfield to see where it stuck. Half that game left to go, still trailing by 1. 3 down though for Gen G after all the talking up that we just did.
All right, everything was close, and then all of a sudden, Chronic and LJ have put that one pretty well out of reach.
Juji and T-Bar barely going to get the lead here. It's been neck and neck for them across 2 games now. Mech also going to sneak one past.
And LJ
going to tie it up.
I just can't imagine a world where Mech and Kofer have an early exit out of this tournament. I have to imagine they'll at least get to the lower semis.
Mech and Kofer are like a variant of SSG. Like, it is just the most potentially obnoxious team you've ever had to play against.
I mean, their problem is, I think they get the loser of Gen G and LJ and Chronic. It's like, that is a rough path. Again, Group B was loaded. You know, as great as Zach and Reveal were for Space Station, this group is utterly insane. Oh, you gotta have that though. I know it's a tough angle. Gotta have that at this stage.
45. I mean, with the 30 seconds left, I don't know who's gonna actually make the proper push here. They've been pretty even in terms of attack. Although Wavy's going, oh, no touch on the bump. Oh, and it's wide.
They went for the bump on T-Bar. I think he just went a little too late.
He fakes, he's got control, but he took the time to go get the boost. The defense will be back set up again. 9 seconds left. Cross Wavy. Open net. Juji, can he get around it? No.
Uh-oh. Just a little panic. Tried to get just a little bit of loft. Nobody there. Came down to 7 seconds left in game 1. Golden goal here in game 2, and be a very quick OT. It will be. Bang!
Juji had to get it more to the corner here. Really rough spot to be in. They're not going to miss that one.
Okay.
Juice and Monk, though. Okay.
Well. There's a dagger in game 2 to tie it up.
I like this.
What a bump.
Dude, for a second there, I thought maybe he'd leave the ball and go for some sort of a bump on it. No, just full commit. Forces another commit off the back. I mean, 2 left, 5 seconds on the clock. Nothing off kickoff. That one's theirs. Tied series. Not too bad. Shutout, though. Top left, Cheese and Talk. When did that happen?
That happened when Sathu went to the bathroom and Ismo and Daniel didn't have a clue what to do, so Cheese and Talk just took over. I mean, they were no slouches in their round 1 match either. I mean, they filled up the goal quite a bit. They had 12 goals in their first match, and that's just in a 3-0 sweep. So, yeah, these boys have brought it.
One match here in game 3. LC and Gen G. Gen G trying to find a way to not choke again.
I think I saw Cheese with the Team Mexico banner. Do the goals? Yeah, do the goals scored in these private lobbies count for the?
No, I would think
not.
I think it's only in ranked.
Fraudulent.
There's at least in like playlists. 'Cause,
Yeah, or a
otherwise you could just hook up a bot in a private lobby.
Yeah, true.
Just farm goals.
I think we need to retroactively. I think we need to go manually count these. How about Magic Bear?
Big miss here on defense. Chronic, full tank of boost.
Looks like Gen G don't want to go out just yet.
That's one where
Fair
instinctively
enough.
too, like you see the ball come off the side, and if you're Chronic, you're just like, oh god, I've got to jump into action, and just a little slow getting there.
He also, I think, he expected LJ to do slightly more with his touch. So then suddenly panicking and diving. It's not really Chronic's fault.
Banks open.
If you missed that one, it would have been his fault.
Yeah.
Oh, off reset.
I friggin' missed, bro.
Nice.
Or I missed it. I missed.
Oh, this is sick.
Okay.
Damn.
Take a top play, please.
Yes, I don't put down on the list right now. Might be top play of the day.
You think? That's in my top 3 for sure.
I love, especially matchups like this, where you have just so much talent on both sides of the field, where somebody gets a little bit of space to work with, you just go, all right, grab your popcorn, here we go. Oh, what a save. Did all he could. LJ and Chronic not going away.
No, not quite. And down on the bottom end, I keep peeping the PF Virtus Pro game because they keep just barely tying it up over and over again. When
Nobody
Virtus
can
Pro,
get any separation there.
they get their lead every time.
All these game threes very early on. That's the other thing, like, what we had in previous rounds, one match would kind of go longer than the other. The players take their sweet time getting into a game, or we'd have like a 2 or 3 minute overtime. Everything right now on schedule, all kind of within a minute or so of each other. Just adds to the chaos. Just go like, all right, at 5:03, NRG goes up by a goal, and then at 5:04, this other team goes up 1, and you just kind of watch this in real time, and you go, I'm here for this. Oh, what a play!
Oh shit!
Look at Daniel. Like that first touch, it just 2 touches go. She's in a real tough spot there.
Steve NRG running back. I will say the one time when Og took him down, it was a blowout, and usually NRG come back from those and run it back. Twos is another story though.
The thing I really like as well about the twos here is, again, you got players that are not just, world-class mechanically, but also, very mentally tough. And no 2 games are alike. And you'll see, a team can win by.
Cheers down my
5 or
smokers
6
and tokes out
goals.
there.
No problem. You see that a little bit on the 3 side, but generally speaking, you want to blow out, especially if, there's a bit of a disparity between the 2 teams. You want to blow out, you're feeling pretty confident the rest of the series. You might have, the next game go to overtime or something, but you're not going to see the other side get many really good looks at your net. Like, you've kind of established dominance. Here, things change so quickly, very similar to ones where, you just reach a certain point and you go, all right, well, they've got it. Obviously, in ones you can kind of go next. You don't really do that here in twos.
Key 13 only trailing by 1. We'll see if that stays the same. Ooh, I was gonna say,
Double committed though.
sees if it stays the same, and I knew it. The double commit comes out. I feel like your eyes just go everywhere. I peek in one place, and I feel like I'm
goes
missing
everywhere
40
with-
things in the other way. Virtus Pro up by 1 again, but it's 3-4 this time instead of 2-1.
Yeah, the defense has taken a back seat over with LJ Chronic and Gen G. Add another one. 9 goals between them. That one, it's hesitate to say because it is 2s and it can change very quickly, but that one might put game 3 away there and keep them alive.
Let's see. I feel like 54 seconds is a lot in 2s.
Sure is.
We'll find out when they let us go back, though. It'll be a surprise.
We'll find out if like 2 minutes goes by and we haven't checked in on them again. We're like, all right,
Yeah.
next the next one. Shock, just watching Beast Mode like, that it? All right, cool.
My turn.
And it is NRG with the lead as Beast Mode gets back in time. Trying to catch him napping. We talk about them as being, you know, kind of some of the great closers in the world in 3s. They got let off the hook there by Talk, just not being able to get up around that ball. They haven't been nearly as invincible, but oh no!
Oh,
What happened?
Oh!
You hate to see it.
Cheese stands alone.
That's a pretty good own goal, honestly.
I mean, it is. As far as own goals go, I mean, it's not quite OTE level, but it's still pretty good.
That's what the name was for, though.
Overtime. Gopher Mech versus Juice and Monk. Winners on match point. Every other game of separated by at least 2 goals is definitely the one to watch.
Runyon. What a team name.
I was just about to say, I don't know why.
Oh, he got
Wide.
too aggressive. It is wide.
It's just barely wide.
Oh, what a break for Gopher and Mac. Watch him score.
Oh.
Nope. All right.
For the bump. He's out of the net. Gopher's up. Reset.
What a save.
What a read. That is a great save.
Cheers to all my smokers and
Then
tokers
the
out there.
demo, wide open, 1 to beat, so you'll at least get to the net. Oh, the people.
Oh my gosh, no!
Well, the ceiling pitch, I thought he is definitely going to beat the defense. They were ready.
Oh, this-
Should get to that? No problem. Oh. Wish he
Might
could have
do all by
spawned.
himself.
Way back. He's got all the boosts in the world. So does Gopher. They have all the boosts. They had 200 boosts between them and couldn't get anything near the net. At least not on that trip. Being very patient though. Patient and with
1v1.
control. Oh, what a goal! Hello, Mech.
Finally. Oh
That
my
is
gosh,
warmed
and
down.
it's off the back half of his car, too. To the backboard. It's not just a regular touch-up.
Whatever it takes.
20.
Almost split the defense. He smoke? He smoke? There he is. Okay.
And there he went.
Okay. No, I still see the vision there. Just try to misdirect the defense. Somebody might want to get to the net, though. Oh, they got caught.
That's unfortunate.
No way that gets past.
It's like within. Oh, Beast Mode.
Oh, he went for the boost.
Was he waiting on the boost?
He
Yeah, he had to have
He's
been.
sitting on it, and it delayed him just enough. He had just been like, I'm beast mode. I'll take this no matter what. He would have actually been there in time.
Beast mode, beast mode, beast
He would have
mode.
been ahead of it.
All right, Beast Mode, what do you got this time? Got scored on last time.
Whoa.
Oh, he almost made up for it. We got the boost. Top talk. That's going to be rough. That's going to take him a while to get back. That's incredible by Cheese, though. Just kind of throw a Hail Mary trying to get back, and it worked perfectly.
RG's still trying to tie up. Oh, that was so gross.
They almost mess each other up for a second.
Okay.
And down we go.
I love that. I love
Bruh.
that.
Dead.
I was actually worried Daniel might push that wide.
I was worried Beast Mode might push it wide. Would have been so sad.
Bruh. Maybe just be having fun.
That works better when you have the boost. That worked out okay.
That is true. That's a fact.
Got a demo.
Just imagine, you know, when you look at all the talent on both sides, or like in both groups, that one of these duos is going to play for a world championship. You're going to have this narrowed down to 4 teams. Every single game of every single match is going to be an absolute banger.
That was a Beast Mode is lighting up. Every goal here is exciting.
He's gone insane mode right now.
Who knows? We might see NRG coming into Dickies as defending world champs in 3s and challenging world champs in 2s. They were able to keep this up throughout the course of the weekend. The one look for the bump. Cheese patient on the ground.
Well, with more opportunities too, you can actually
Oh
have
my.
somebody play
Beast
multiple
Mode's about to
world
cook, bro.
championships in the same weekend for the first time ever.
Uh-oh. That's it.
That's a free goal, though.
That
Yeah.
is
We'll have to
absolutely
get one more.
free. I don't know what Beast Mode has in this series, but again, go back to the 18 he had in the first round. He's got to be nearing probably at least 25.
Cheers down my
Lead
smokers
all
and covers out there.
scorers by- or rather, no, sorry, 18 as a team.
Daniel tried to demo Cheese, missed him. But now nobody's got any boosts, so the goal will just sit there.
I'll talk. Got it away cleanly.
Oh, big demo.
All right, Cheese, what do you got? Can you play hero? Sure can.
Actually, on Beast Mode, I feel like you had to find a way to wrap that back around. It was making a laser beam to the corner. Now the pass across the goal, but it'll stay high. Back into the box once more. This time cleared away, Talk down the field.
I gotta hand it to Talk. The amount of times he's been able to recover and help make sure that those saves are saves. That is a big feat with the amount of times that he's had to do it back to back to back.
Kid's always been able to bring it. It's very easy to be happy for him, the way his career has taken a turn for the better this year.
Daniel's almost just peeking on him, Doug.
Started to get into that, like, who's gonna either full send it or just like hope this runs into a smooth OT.
Oh, team pinch.
Okay, I respect the pinch.
Oh, another boost steal and a demo. They take him out of it though, so it's kind of neutral in there.
Oh, how about another? You know, that's the other thing that, you know, with the change, you're not going to see somebody get, you know, demoed right off respawn. It's not likely.
Oh yeah.
Smart, you
I wonder
see-
if anybody
you see
started
somebody
taking those
sweeping through.
guesses.
Right?
Okay. legit. I want to know how long have they been sustaining this? It feels like a full 30 right now.
I know. These guys
There it
wait
is.
for a kickoff and,
Damn.
well, they'll get one, but it won't be in overtime. Daniel finally breaks through. This talk had to
Made
go up
talk
the wall
awkward.
to
Damn.
avoid
That was a good
Beast Mode
bump
coming
attempt by
through.
Beast.
It's just in a very awkward spot.
See if they can finish it off here. Final 8 seconds. It'll actually
Yep, there it is.
The coffin.
That might be it.
That's going to be a tough out for somebody in the lower bracket.
Yeah, Cheese and Talk. I mean, it was either Cheese and Talk or Beast Mode and Daniel.
I know, right?
It's going to be rough for him no matter what. Meanwhile, Runyon versus Juice and Monk. I mean, a competitive game still. Juice and Monk trying to force game 5 here. Runyon not going to let him go do it easily there. The tying goal. Still half the game left to play here on Utopia Dusk.
Yep.
Wait, Cheese and Talk just scored with 2 seconds left. Uh-oh.
Still going, but Talk and Cheese have got one back off the kickoff.
Okay.
They're saying there's a chance. Talk's got a lot of work to do, though.
You gotta play it up, though. Let's see.
And yeah, I'm just going to let it die. Oh, that's still well done.
No way.
He got by him.
He get this? Oh my god!
Are we dead ass, bro?
Dude, can't be serious.
Oh my god!
Brother.
It's not over till it's over. And it is certainly, definitively not over. Golden goal. As Talk and Cheese try to force game 5.
No.
World Champs gotta get the work done yet again.
Oh, please, Daniel, get back.
Oh,
No.
They're still swarming it too. Here comes Talk again. It is low boost. It's another shot.
Oh my god, what a save.
Are you not entertained? This is amazing.
It's funny because it gets like real chill for a while, but when it does go up and go crazy, it's very, very
This
crazy.
series was over. This series was over.
It's
still not. It's still not.
Where the heck did Beast Mode just come from?
Thanks,
What a
Dennis.
flick.
Cheese appreciates you. Uh-oh. This could be trouble, though. This is real troublesome. Oh, what a great play by Cheese.
Oh.
And got it away.
Oh, Daniel has to get back. It's in. Most.
He went for the demo. If that had been any more on target, that was straight up in. Going for demo over the bump on the ball. This is not the time.
Talk's feeling it now. Talk's just got like a second wind.
I mean, I feel like anybody would after a 0-second score like that.
What the work Cheese
fake,
did, though, to get that going. Oh. Catch that?
About time.
Yeah, great work by Cheese and Talk. Keep that ball in the air when, again, NRG just had full control.
Yeah, they get the bump on the other one.
What a save!
But they're not out of the woods just yet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, still has it.
Oh my goodness, they're trying to come back on the other side. Where'd he get it?
What the heck?
There's no way.
Guys, no. You can't. You gotta wait.
You gotta wait.
What is that
Hold
pop
on,
by
hold on.
Talk? What a save.
Oh, the block. There's a bump. A turn.
Oh, spun out.
I actually can't watch both. I don't.
Cross your eyes.
I feel like a chameleon right now.
Gotta get that down to ground. Okay. Well,
Okay, another OT. Okay. And half a regular game worth of OT over here.
good ball by Talk. She's gonna have to finish off the defense. Well done. This could be trouble though. They got numbers. Cheese scrambling back there into position. That could have been very problematic.
Okay.
Oh, did they catch up?
On that. No.
Oh, what a save by Cheese!
I'm speechless every time I try to talk. I can't.
Nobody is accepting defeat. This is amazing. This series should have ended 3 times by now.
All right, run it back one more time. Cheese.
This guy.
No time, no time,
He didn't
no
get the
time.
hook reset.
Breaking up the defense, and it's in. Kofer will score for Brunyon. They will end it in 4. Oh, this is dangerous going full screen with this.
Yeah, you are playing a dangerous game, production.
Dangerous. A good goal, though. Good goal.
Good goal. Go.
Well done,
go
well
back,
done.
go back.
Okay, okay. Whew.
So anyways,
Back
so back to this game that was clearly over 5 minutes ago.
Back to my arch. There we go.
Oh my gosh. Play that slow.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh, what a
Hold the
save by
bottom.
Beast
They're not
Mode.
out of the woods just yet. Daniel's got to get there, and he will.
Because, yeah,
Cross midfield,
Cheese
watch it back.
can't
Talk
afford
is
to.
looking back.
Cheese can't afford to sit there and watch that either. Like, all right, they stopped me. Immediately back into action.
Oh, there's no
So
touch on
no.
it, dude. It's a straight
Look at this
side.
small ball ping pong. Just playing tennis up at the net.
I want Talk to make the cut. Okay, finally makes it. He was playing.
Oh, he made it! He missed!
I wanted him to make the cut, and he did.
We're going to game 5. We're
Let me
going to
talk to
Champions
you.
Field.
We're going. You asked. You were like, if anybody's going to Champions Field, who's doing it? What did I say? What did I say?
Bruh.
You said the LC match, I'm pretty sure. But this
I
one going in
probably
the
said something else.
going,
I said
going into
again.
this goes pretty crazy. It's pretty sick. But I gotta say,
travel green screen is falling all over the place. Oh.
no, it was me. It was me that said the LC Virtus Pro one. Maybe you did say that.
I think I
don't
did.
remember which one. I think it was this one. I think you were. I want to give you the credit where it's due. But I gotta say, I brought this up on the last match when Energy almost got taken to Champions Field. I don't know. You've taken NRG, you've taken Beast Mode and Daniel to Champions Field. I don't know. This like you had to win it in 3. You had to win it in 4. You can't win it in 5. They're too good. Their names on the map.
You don't know that. You don't know that. I'm looking at this right now.
I do know
and
that
I
the
could
names
be
on the
reading
map.
this. I believe you. I believe you. I was looking. I asked for a kind of an odd statistic if they could kind of figure it out. But as far as the upper quarterfinal went, Cheese and Talk averaged about 17 shots per game, as to Daniel and Beast Mode's 45.
They averaged 45 shots a game.
I don't know if I wrote my question for that stat correctly, but I think I did.
What?
At 45, just open registered shots.
They had 45 total, I think.
Or is it 45 total?
Is that 45 total?
I don't know. I asked for average.
Okay, I think this has got to be total.
Yeah,
45
that's
on average would be crazy.
I was like, 45 feels not real.
Right, yeah.
Now they're going to need 45 here to get past Cheese and Talk. Here's a shot opportunity. Daniel takes it to the upper 90 and it gets blocked by Cheese. Also hits the post. That one's the back end trying to get the pass across to his teammate. Cheese out to Talk. Talk will miss and then can get the ball over Cheese's head. No boost, but he's still behind the ball. Still a threat. There's one demo.
Oh, they got him. Oh my goodness. Every time you think, all right, there's enough of a gap, enough of an opening, still, Cheese and Talk managed to narrow it.
What a fake, man. What a fake.
Had Cheese just sitting down there waiting like, okay, how is Beast Mode going to score this one? He's not. He's just leaving it for Daniel.
Bruh. Cheers to all my smokers and
Those
tokers out there.
natural passes too.
You know, it would be real unfortunate after all the drama at the end of Game 4, when we wrote off Cheese and Talk, and then they bring it back with 2 goals in the last 5
No,
seconds.
dude.
Cheese. If they just like get run off Champions Field here, after all that, it's like, okay, this could have been an email.
Absolutely not happening.
I don't know. Their name's on the map. Beast Mode and Daniel, you're in their house.
Who's to say Cheese and Talk's names could not be on the map?
Nobody should
Listen,
say.
in a way it is. They're on the field close enough.
I mean, hey, I've been on the field.
What a save.
I don't know. You gotta do whatever you can to psych yourself in.
Oh, kind of true, kind of true. Over 1. Find the boost or the bump. Keeping the ball in the back third. Energy struck first, but then immediately equalized. Now trying to find that lead again. Both players are up for it. Open net. Can they get it on target? It's still just a bit high. Needs the follow-up.
What a save.
Block. If they just put it on target the first time, they'd have the lead. But they get the decision. The follow-up. And has the lead.
Look at this cut too. Look, the first initial shot comes through. Goes for the
Dude, Cheese is a rat, man. Wait, that's fitting.
Let them in. Those two are in
I don't actually think he's a rat, but like going for bumps there, man. It was a good play, to be fair.
Just dive after the ball there.
That was a good save.
That's an amazing play by Cheese.
Getting the block. Oh my goodness. Almost now, Daniel in a drag race here. Can he win? Talk with no boost to work with. He will get it off to the side, but doesn't have a lot of resource to follow up with things. And then demolitions left and right. Momentary 1v1. Actually, both energy players demolished. And they'll get punished for it. The free space gets
ass, bro.
Halfway through the game, Cheese and Talk are up by 2.
His focus in this game alone has been unbelievable. Amazing dribble. Just right, the only spot the NRG defense couldn't stop him. Just his instincts. Oh, I almost did it again! Ooh. Man can do no wrong here in Game 5.
2:13 to go, the 2-goal lead. I think this might be one of the larger leads that they've been able to hold against NRG.
Oh, that's in.
Big one, as it goes away from them. Oh, that's a rough touch.
That is rough. Yeah, it's like, all right, you got the ball away from him. Are you proud of me, Dad? No, he literally just gave it to the other guy.
You're proud of me, Dad.
Daniel no boost gets the demo on 1, puts the shot a bit wide. Beast Mode is threatening, takes the boost as well. Can he find the bump here to free it up for Daniel? He goes with just enough distraction, and it's a tie game. Wow, we have a barn burner on our hands.
Oh my gosh. I mean, granted, this is still at the end of the day 2/3 of the NRG, right? So I anticipated them to eventually start throwing themselves closer. They don't want to experience the same level of OT that they did in the last one. They're playing this one together much closer than they were at the beginning of the series.
Oh, Talk's got a lead blocker. Well wide.
These are the bumps I thought we'd be seeing all day.
Right? Yeah, we haven't
As the teams
seen
are
much
locking in. It's all is really starting to lean on it, and it's really working in their favor. Damn, triple all the way down the field. Big demos on the back line. Popped high. Talk and Cheese getting in the way, but not able to get any momentum. Barely dribble it out. Double commit from NRG.
Why is it so laggy, bro?
On top of each other.
The work that Cheese put in, and so great that we got to see that from his POV the entire time. That's what it looks like to play defense against 2 of the best players in the world.
Oh,
and almost do it single-handedly.
Talk with space and time and boost.
Yes,
underneath them, and they've got the lead.
Just watching him like coiled, ready to strike. What option we going with? Low.
The other thing too is
Damn,
NRG
bro.
is using those final seconds really well as far as their boost because they were so low. Beast Mode having to commit on it. This one to the backboard. There's follow denied out corner. I want to see them hold on to that 1-goal lead. You got to play heavy defense. They were doing it before. Pass one.
Oh, what a spot!
What?
Even better
save.
defense. Did they get cheese? No, they didn't get the bump on cheese. Now Beast Mode's in a tough spot. He wanted to go, but had to respect the clear. Daniel got a demo. Didn't actually get them downfield. That's a good first touch, though, to keep that in a spot he could pop it. Oh, he got a piece of that.
Final 10.
Oh, here we go again.
They need it right now. They've got space. Cheese the only one with boost.
Oh, yeah, they stayed back.
Talk
Stay
down
back
some.
at your own peril.
Still up. We'll see. You see him lurking in the back. 40 to work with here.
Yeah,
Trying to
reset
go
over
for
one.
center on it.
No,
pass.
This
Not
one
gonna
goes
happen.
down.
And it's all. Oh, it's going to advance here, folks. Oh, good job. What
a
goal.
story.
What a game. Oh, my goodness.
I think
I'm
that was my
disappointed.
favorite series we've had today.
I didn't even put down a top play from that. Just about any of them would work.
You
Right?
gotta
Yeah,
put
we
the
need
0
one of them
second. You gotta put the 0 second in the OT.
Well, that though, we had from that game 5, like there's
from
got to
the
be.
game 5.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at the highlight reels. We got a plethora to choose from.
I still can't believe the turn of events here. And granted, we didn't see the, like when they went down 2 in game 4, we didn't see the goal that got them back into it. I think we saw like the tail end of it. But I mean, the game was just, it was over. The series was over. And then they dragged it all the way back. Cheese was outstanding.
Oh, yeah.
Both sides of the ball, but especially offensively. And then the goal line stand that he had almost single-handedly to give Talk the opportunity to do that a few seconds later. Man, oh man, what a win.
I mean, even on the other end of things, this series alone too, not even just high scoring, just very quality at times. You get good clips out of both Chronic and LJ, not once, but twice. You got to see the Frosty Magic Bear combo. That series, I think, Wave, that was the one you were stoked for. I feel like it was just as good. I felt like we had a good prequel to this next round.
And this highlight reel, otherwise known as the reminder that other matches happened in this round. Good grief, and boy, did it ever. Like, this series was nuts. Just about every game, right down to the wire. 7 seconds separate us from overtime in game 1. They go to overtime in game 2. And Virtus Pro had to fight Juji and Tivar for everything they got out of this series.
Of course, I mean, the Kofor Met combo, we got to experience it. Juice and Monk definitely made them work throughout the entirety of this series. This was not free for anybody on either end of the field whatsoever.
I'm pretty sure there's still one more
OT
round,
that
right?
It stressed everybody out,
Right.
but Mech found his way on in, per usual. I just...
Chat, dude, chat.
The insane amount of talent we are getting out of this tease event is actually insane.
Just very casually, the teams at the top averaging either 4 goals or just a shade under 4 goals a game. That's what you've got to do. That's what you got to match if you want to beat these teams and knock them out. And look at these matchups in lower semis.
Oh my!
Like, compare that to Group A, and you just go like, it's like watching, I don't know, like you get an image of like cotton candy versus like a mosh pit over here. It's insane.
Yeah, Kofor and Mech coming off of their win, taking on Magic Bear and Frosty, coming off of their loss, and have to dig deep. Gen G finding themselves in this spot in 3s all the time, finding themselves in this spot in 2s now here in North America. Wavy and 2-piece though, get to take on a Beast Mode and Daniel, who did not look bad in that series.
No.
Just slightly better from Cheese and Talk. What a day it's been so far, folks. We've got 2 more matches to go. When we come back, we will have the final matches of the day. Thank you so much for watching so far. We'll take a quick break.
It's a kitty.
We'll be right back with RLCS.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
It was a kitty.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
Rocket
No,
League.
picture soccer
Okay.
with a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
I'm gonna go refill my water, chat.
Okay,
I'll
I
be back.
get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I think I'm gonna don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you can tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there.
All right, be back.
As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Turning love to dust, 'cause we know it can't change. Feeling what we lost, but we still come back for more. Running out of time, but the hands are missing. It's an uphill climb. No more, no more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go?
2 more minutes. Stay hydrated, chat.
You and I feels like we're living in a dream and it finally came true. Every night I wonder what my life would look like without you. Don't know where I'd be if you never found me. I can't fall asleep, I'm just lying wide awake, reminiscing on the memories. We were apart, lost in the dark. I used to feel so hollow, but now we're alive, like stars in the sky. Wherever you go, I'll follow. Just give me a sign, I'll stay by your side. Make the most of this time we borrow. Close your eyes and hold on tight. Let's live like there's no tomorrow. Just give me a sign, I'll stay by your side. Make the most of this time we borrow.
Two spots remain in playoff Saturday. 4 teams in contention for that spot. Which of them will earn the opportunity to continue their story and try to be the North American 2v2 regional champion and represent North America at the World Championship in September. Welcome back to the show. We got a few more matches on the day. 2 in particular, they're going to be playing at the same time here. Bass, what a match we just had, though. NRG having to play all 3 rounds after losing it on Champions Field.
It kind of feels like all of our biggest dogs, the ones we expect to do the best today, are getting pushed to the challenge, and unfortunately, they are not passing with flying colors. I think that also is attributed to the fact that we're seeing teams that we don't expect to stepping up in massive ways. But yeah, I don't know, man. It feels weird to see. We have a team that was undefeated in the Swiss stage, now here on elimination, and we also have the former world champions. I cannot believe we've gotten here.
Are they former? Wait, aren't they the current?
I think they are reigning, defending 3v3.
Excuse me.
Hold on. But it's also to drag that for the whole rest of the year, by the way. I need everybody to know that. The current reigning defending world champions, NRG.
Yes, absolutely.
But anyways.
Absolutely.
I think you're right though, Bass. It's just you see these teams being the favorites. You see what they can do in the 3v3 environment. They get into the 2s, but it just goes to show you how things change. Yes, the favorite game mode that they're trying to work on their mechanics and things with doesn't necessarily feel the same when they're playing against these high-level competitions. Wave, you pointed out Cheese and Talk earlier. You really wanted to see them, and man, have they shown up. And now they're going to be through, and they're going to be playing for a potential spot. I mean, we know we're going to see them on Sunday. Where in that bracket, we don't know just yet. But now you look at these lower semifinals matches, and look at the names on here. Magic Frosty, Kofor Mac, Wavy 2Ps, Beast Mode Daniel. I mean, it's coming down to it now.
Crazy
These are
lower
household names in Rocket League, and they're playing for a spot on playoff Saturday. That's how tight this competition is. And yeah, Cheese and Talk, they're making that run here, coming out as the #1 seed from Group B. And yeah, they'll play on Championship Sunday, but it's also just such a different environment where in the 3v3s, how far you make it, every single win has implications for the rest of the season. And your wins here have implications for your own pedigree as a player and as a team. It has implications for how much money you're making in this particular tournament. But Bass, Stacks was saying in the last match, all that matters really is winning the whole thing. Number 1 is the only team that gets to move forward to the World Championship here in North America.
And that's what you want to do. You want to represent your region. Again, these guys are representing North America. It's not just your team. It's not just yourself. You're representing an entire continent at this point that is trying to go to the World Championship and prove they are the best. And again, we've been looking to kind of wonder, who's the front runner to be that representative. I don't think we're any clearer of a picture even as we conclude our day.
We'll see. We'll see.
It's definitely been interesting too, because you're right. The results have been very, very kind of lopsided. But the thing that makes it so exciting is the fact that, in 3v3, okay, you have a bad Friday. Okay, you got work to do on the next regional event and then the next regional event. But you see how like Bass just kind of flickered in and flickered out. Bass doesn't get to come back. He's gone in the 2v2. It's just gone. You can't. There's no other tries. You gotta wait till next season, and that's what makes this so exciting as we get into this next round, because it's win or go home at this point for these teams, and especially in that lower bracket. So they really got to show up and show out.
It's win or go home, and for the first ever 2v2 RLCS championship, being able to hold that title of being the first ever 2v2 champion is something that goes down in the history books. They all care about it. They all want it. Even if they say it's just another tournament, I don't think any of them actually even believe that in this particular situation. I don't know if any of them would say that with this specific thing being on the line. Being the first, being the only one who in the history who gets to claim as being the inaugural 2v2 champion is just such a special title that no one else gets to have ever. So you get to carry it with you for the rest of your lives. We'll see which of the North Americans gets to represent North America at the Worlds in September, but we'll find that out on Championship Sunday. You got to continue here for the 4 teams that are still alive. A loss here ends the story right here, right now. NRG gonna be going in as defending champs in Dickies to be challengers in the 2v2 space as well. And, the 1v1 still out there yet to be defined. They could have a contender in all 3. We'll find out. Virtus Pro versus NRG with Kofor and Mech taking on Frosty and Magic Bear on the other side representing Gen G. 3 organizations here still trying to play their way into playoff Saturday.
I did not think about that as well. The amount of, let's call it free agent teams that are out there that have made it through is astonishing. This may be less astonishing. NRG getting the scoring early, yeah, that's more expected.
Yeah, NRG scoring on one side, Gen G scoring on the other. These are starting to, ramp up. You get to set the tone here with that first goal. You see one go in, but again, watch the kickoffs. Not too much reliance on the kickoff strats here. It hasn't seemed like the team has been kind of dominating the play with that. This was, though, being as close as it is, I mean, one team could work it out and maybe make an impact.
Oh, could have been an early goal for VP to get back on the board here. I do feel like we're still not quite at the full version of VP. I think everything we've seen throughout the day has kind of waited for this series to be their pop-off moment. I mean, VP have kind of been the kryptonite to NRG in multiple other iterations. Back when they were Redemption, they were definitely a thorn in their side that they really tried to just get away from. But it's interesting as time has gone on, and after their signing, usually you get a honeymoon phase post-signing, but I don't know if VP has really seen that. I feel like VP has been more tested since they actually got signed to their organization than ever before. So curious to see if they can actually step up here, considering NRG's day has been, let's say, up and down so far.
Yeah, it's interesting because they did look so good when they were redacted, but it just hasn't been the same after the signing. I think people are looking to see that same level of threat. But going up toe-to-toe against NRG in 3v3, can they do what seems to be a monumental task in the twos? Is 2P's looking for 2. He's got the double, you got the triple, but Daniel will get the stop. Free shot from Wavy. Went for the bouncer. Just down to power. 2P's though.
What a slot.
Nice touch to the top corner.
Every one of these touches just good enough to keep NRG trapped in the box. They can't escape from boost. You can see they have nothing in the tanks, and as the ball pops back out, it's just free pop shot after pop shot for Virtus Pro, and we'll tie up the game.
That's a bit unfortunate for NRG, but I feel like that really goes to show what we've been talking about today, which is that the defense has been great, but because it's so patient, they get boost starved and put into these awkward positions and just haven't really found ways to escape them. It's every opponent we've seen them against, even if they do necessarily, pass the test at the end of the day. It's been odd to see them with, I think, this prioritization towards defense while still having moments that just feel very awkward. And then you get the awesome passing plays on the other end. So again, it's not like they're missing the mark. It just kind of feels like there's something that hasn't quite been unlocked yet for NRG.
Trying here again, and 2P's now. Look at the ball. No flippery reset, can't get it. That's a backup, and this time Wavy. Nice and slow for the infield, cut out, and luckily for Virtus there, no boost for Dan in beast mode. They got to opt to control this one. Still though, this allows Virtus to just get so much more pressure. You can just see them just keeping this ball in the orange half, playing it into the corner. They don't really necessarily care. They know that, okay, we can just need a favorable bounce. We can get boosted up. As long as NRG don't have the boost in the ball, we can let this work. Another chance here. Can Wavy slide it through? He can.
Bruh.
It was 2-piece who forced out the double, but Wavy there to clean it up.
And he goes on the back wall. He's got no boost. Beast mode jumps, and I think just Daniel doesn't expect him to get any contact, so he goes at the exact same time. NRG, we've been so complimentary of your cohesion as a duo so far today. It would suck to see it just kind of fall all apart here in the final series. I know we're in the first game, but this is highly uncharacteristic of either of these two players. Wait, what? I thought that was in. I thought they were just about to give him a freebie shot.
All right. This one, though, still close. It's close on both sides of the field. Almost exactly, like, synced up, too, with the time. That's pretty neat. Chat, are you guys enjoying the NRG matchup, or do you want to go to Gen G? I mean, now, Daniel finally gets a tie here. So NRG's looking a lot closer. I mean, that's a great catch from Dan. And then, of course, Beast Mode's just getting bumps out on 2-piece, slowing him down. So NRG put things in a good spot. But, I mean, it's all tied up now. It's anybody's game. Meanwhile, it just gets tied up on the other side. What a goal from Mech.
Oh, that's so gorgeous. And it's a very heads-up play for Mech as well. He gets the 50 out and just kind of stays in the back wall until he gets a perfect shot around. It's just awkward defense all around for Gen G. And then it looks like apparently it's still awkward for NRG. That's another one to VP.
Someone in chat said, NRG screen, please. Want to see them lose in 1080p, 60p, 60 glory. All caps. Okay.
We've had some elite level hating on NRG today, man.
That is crazy hating.
Somebody earlier today in chat, I saw this. It was the first series we had NRG on, and they were just spamming, begging. They're like, please, say that NRG is washed. Let me know that NRG is washed. Like, guys, I get it. We're upset that NRG isn't dominating twos, but we're not looking at the world champions and going, yeah, these guys have no chance. Like, that would be delusional.
Someone earlier today said that NRG was the former world champs, which is crazy.
Okay, technically I am correct though, because they are both former and current, both true.
I heard that same guy called Virtus Pro Redemption, and their former team was back there too.
That's even 2-piece. See, that's even worse because I worked the Redacted team stream, so that's like a double blunder on my part. That's awful. I'm so sorry, Virtus Pro. I'm happy for y'all right now, though. You guys seem to be stunting on NRG.
All right. Meanwhile, 30 seconds left in Gen G's game, and it looks like Gen G could close it out. If Frost can get this one, no. Zoom in as Beast Mode brings it back to one. Okay, we can actually probably just zoom in on the last of this Gen G and switch over to NRG. Let's see, Magic Bear. Oh, wait.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's going to be a tied-up game. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, it's not over. 6 seconds remaining. And Mech, great 50 win, and then Gopher just gets the beat. Sometimes you just got to be faster than the other guy. You don't need to do anything flashy. Just once he goes up, you just get the beat. So clean. All right.
See if maybe NRG can also push us to what looks like to be an overtime in at least one of the two series. Yep, definitely an overtime, one of the two. And NRG might join them if not for a final save. Pass back out center, but goodness, VP putting up a wall on defense.
Oh, yeah, even with the demo. Dan, though, great challenge. Gets demoed, though. That's not going to be good for NRG. Full boost. They're going to run out the clock, send it away. And Virtus Pro is going to take game one.
Oh, double reset.
Almost a double flip reset from Gopher.
Something from Gopher there on the other side. That's a real awkward touch for Mech. I don't think it's going to go punished. As gets Kofor's back in time. I do think we're going to have to also have the conversation. We're talking about, you know, oh, if NRG gets eliminated here, we'd be without the world champions. It would feel pretty weird. It would be pretty weird also if Gen G end up getting eliminated here, as, again, they went flawless through the Swiss stage. So either way, there's two pretty big upsets that potentially are on the cards right now, especially if Kofor gets his pass shot. Not on target. Okay. Not really sure if that was intentional.
I was going to say, it does feel kind of intentional. It was way too off. I think he kind of meant for that sidewall to just see if he could break out the defender, make a clean shot. Oh my goodness, Mac, calm down.
Over.
It's a free one here, has a flip, but he gets denied, and Mac has a turnaround, but Mac actually almost took the overtime into his own hands.
Play of the day on top of that, too. That was a beautiful second reset. He caught it so cleanly, but it doesn't really matter if you can't convert on that one. Although I do like the 1-2 punch we're seeing out of Kofor and Mech right now. They're not necessarily giving themselves a ton of space to work with, but that close tandem play has just felt really, really effective on offense, even if maybe at times it does require them to do plays like this, where they just kind of have to retreat as soon as the play doesn't succeed in their favor.
Oh, shot. It might be getting chased here. Oh, wow, early pre-jump, holy. Frost fighting for the ball, fighting just for an inch of possession. Kofor can get past one, does get it past, but no boost for Kofor. Maybe a free ball for Frost. Frost needs a good follow-up here. Look, you see the pressure from Brilliant. And Magic Bear able to deny only for a moment, though. It's going to be a free ball for Mech. Oh, he's looking for two, he's looking for more, but it's just not enough. If he had a flip there, maybe he could have pulled out Magic Bear, but then just a double tap, you're just wasting your boost, and now you got to rush back.
Kind of felt like Magic Bear was on the backboard, just like, you're not that guy, pal. I know you're not hitting a quadruple touch.
Damn.
Or demoing my teammate and then giving an open net. And now, once again, we keep talking about it. We have the potential for two upsets here because VP is up yet again.
That's a great combo from Kofor to set up the lane and Mech to score. That series, Gingy and Brian, that seems like it's going to be a tight one. This one, though, has kind of felt like it comes in waves where, you know, both one team has just been taking control and then the other team kind of counter punches. Still, though, these are great series to end the day between NRG, Virtus Pro, and Gingy and Brian. Oh my God! No!
That pinch was almost insane.
For the clip, are you kidding me? That would have been an
Stay hydrated, chat.
pinch. I can't believe we were robbed of that.
I know there's definitely no way we can track this, but like that has to, if that had gone in, been the fastest pinch in RLCS history. Had to have been. That is, oh, that's a heartbreaker. I'm so mad that didn't go in.
What? That's not fair. Whose karma is that? That just didn't feel right. That felt like that should have gone in.
Well, now I don't even know what to do or say. I just kind of feel like I'm going to be thinking about that pinch for the rest of the day.
I can't do it, dude. Somebody, admin or observer, can you tell them to go for it again, please?
Nice shot.
Beast mode will tie, though. NRG pressure was amazing. We might be able to get a replay of that. I hope so. But, man. What? That was so close. Oh, we got a replay! Look at this! Oh my God! Dude.
Insane.
Oh my God! Yo, shout out production. That was sick. I can't believe that was almost in. I can't believe that's not in. I can't believe we live in a world where that's not.
Oh.
And then they give up a goal. Oh, poor NRG. Just nothing going right for them right now, man. That would have been like one of the best goals, I think, of all time had we seen that gone in. That is a bummer.
That was a laser. That was a laser. Yeah, that's right, chat. W production. That was awesome.
Massive shout out to our production team, and massive shout out again to VP, because they're not just holding their own. Despite that one play, I really don't know if there's at any point in this game that I feel like NRG has been in control. This has been VP from the get-go.
VP have done a great job of keeping NRG up, kind of like in some low boost positions for the most part, which I think is key if you are playing against NRG. You just have to like keep it low. And you look at this 2v1. Daniel, though, he's so good at dodging those. Does it time and time again in the 3v3. And now here in the 2v2 just showing again, being able to get some dodges. Beast mode with the double.
That was clean.
Oh, what an angle off the backboard from Beast Mode as well. Good setup here from Daniel, too. Great 50 and just kind of lurks around in case, but two-piece stuck between a rock and a hard place. Good luck stopping that. That is a gorgeous double touch.
2-4 tied up game here.
Cheers out my smokers and tokers out there.
Virtus Pro They fight. Oh, that's a good kickoff.
No.
There's no boost. And throw it down.
Bummer.
And Beast Mode strikes again.
That time the woodwork was in their favor. It could have been there for the pinch, but instead it'll be there for this. And at least they'll get the lead going into halftime. Again, Two-Piece is getting stuck in the most awkward of positions right now. You got to feel for him.
Yeah, I mean, the kickoff, unfortunately, not going their way. Wavy gets a little pop on that one. Oh, he missed the mid. Ooh, had to dive at it immediately, but now Wavy needs to go get boost. So that's a great pinch from Two-Piece, just because it keeps the ball over the orange half, making the NRG have to go and collect it again, and it just keeps the pressure away. Now you're starting to look here at the rest of the larger picture. Gen G, Brian tied up game 2. That one's going to be a close one here.
A really nice play also for Magic Bear, the setup on that, the 50 after the reset, just kind of get Frosty free lane for that. So again, not surprised to see all of Gen G putting the pieces together. I think it's more impressive that Brunyan's been able to hold their own. And it still feels weird to see NRG in these just awkward positions on defense over and over again. I do agree with you, Daz, that I think a lot of this is attributed to the fact that they've been so low on boosting in awkward moments, but also plays like this just seem to be commonplace right now. They are really struggling to contain any of VP's offense.
When you look at Beast Mode there, just immediately just gives the ball away.
Damn, bro.
For Virtus Pro. But it starts with Beast Mode's touch. He's trying to get a clear out, but now he's out of the play. Can't really do much. They know he doesn't have boost, and he has to really work. Meanwhile, for Virtus, they're able to just play fast. Once they get it past Daniel, it's just about lining up the shot. And Two-Piece has been key in the scoring here for Virtus.
It's also a really well-coordinated play as well. You see both Two-Piece and Wavy turn out to midfield. Two-Piece ends up picking up the mid boost, and Wavy goes, okay, cool. Well, I'm going to set you up. I have no boost in the tank, but if I can at least bait out one of the defenders to make a challenge, I know you'll be behind me, and with a full tank, you should be able to shoot on target. He does more than that, gets both of the defenders to commit, and Two-Piece gets a freebie. So, really, again, just stellar work from all of the players on VP right now. Both of them are doing a great job at facilitating one another, and I think it's really making it difficult for NRG to find any sort of comfortability in this series right now.
Damn, just in. All right, fair enough.
Wow, that's so much power out of that too. But it starts with the first touch. He sees how, look at the space between Wavy when he gets the first touch and how he follows it. For Dan, who's looking for that, that is, you just basically do right. You gave me a free look at your net, and I'm going to slam it all the way through. That's just good awareness from Dan.
I mean, they've been doing that, I feel like, a lot throughout this game. As much as we, talk about, well, the pinch that could have been.
Damn, bro.
Okay, I was going to say, they are still going for long balls like that. I need to focus on the kickoff a little bit more, though, lads.
Yeah, Beast Mode, I don't think he expected Two-Piece to jump on the ball as quickly as Two-Piece did. And then Wavy, though, that's aggressive positioning, too. He went forward, took that corner boost, put him in a perfect position. And I think just Beast Mode kind of caught sleeping just a little bit. Oh,
speaking of,
another one right off the kick.
Bro.
Two-Piece again. That's his third one.
I know you talked about kickoff strategies. You were hoping that they'd become a little more prevalent in this series. Do we call these kickoff strats, or the last couple of goals have just kind of been, I don't want to call it happenstance, but they've been a little odd.
It's not that one's not a kickoff strat, no. But like for Wavy, it's impressive. Or no, Two-Piece is impressive because he took the kickoff. Normally, when you see someone score off a kickoff, it's not the guy who took the kickoff. Yeah. So for Wavy, it's a great use of boost. Oh my God, they can't stop scoring. They can't stop scoring. What is happening?
Did he get that off the back of his car? I don't think this was a, quote-unquote, real shot. I think this, just deflected off the hood of his car. That's incredible.
The doink.
Yep.
Somewhere out there, Stumpy and Cole are smiling, real proud.
It's an old move, but it stands proud even to this day.
See if they can keep the trend of kickoff goal after kickoff goal at this point. This was a tied game, what feels like 15 seconds ago. Now VP look to have series point. I can't believe we're talking about this, but there's a world that NRG gets swept out of the event.
Not looking in that world right now.
I don't want to.
Ask me at the end of the next game. Oh, Dan, or Beast Mode trying to drop it. Dan send it across. Yeah, but Beast Mode wasn't ready for it, didn't read it. Yeah, that's going to do it. Virtus Pro going to put NRG on match point. Almost added another one. Meanwhile, the deadlock is still continuing between Gen G and Brunyan. These teams have been matching each other the entire series. It's been close.
what you got. Live up to your namesake. Get us something special. Or that one just almost dribbles in. Kofor running enough interference to make the defense awkward. Not gonna be able to get around Frosty though. And Mech full tank, but he's got Magic Bear chasing him. Early jump. Kofor downfield is messing with Magic Bear enough that it's not looking like it's gonna turn into a play. Lack of boost might be a problem here, but yeah, very even between the two teams. I feel like this is bound to go to overtime, barring some sort of interference play. Neither team is giving up an inch on defense.
I like Magic Bear's movement. Hold on, though. Back. As time ticks down.
Oh, that's double.
Kill it, but well, no one can get back into it in time. We've got overtime. I've enjoyed, especially looking at how Magic Bear's been able to kind of move around the field. He can play aggressive, or at least fake aggressiveness, where he pushes up and then he'll pull off just to see if he can make the defender a little uncomfortable. I think that's been good for Genji getting space on the field. At the same time, though, we haven't really seen a strike. You know, keep in mind, we just kind of tuned in. So we haven't seen most of this game. But do want to be able to see them at least put on a clean shot. We know what Brunyon can do. We saw them in game 1 get really solid on those offensive mechanics as Frosty did get a nice couple flip resets, but not enough to stop the defense. Magic Bear wants to keep it in, but Kofor, this is a good beat. Frosty and Kofor 1v1. Magic Bear trying to interfere, does interfere in time, and Frosty lays close to it. Want to see if he can bait Mech out, but Mech is just holding on by a thread.
Also steals all of the boost on the way back as well, which means that this isn't really going to be an offense for Genji. Big concern. They're trying to overstay their welcome, it kind of feels like. Is it going to work out, though? Somehow they actually do find some boost. Finally, Mech gets his breakaway, gets over 1. He's going to be able to do much off the backboard unless Kofor full times this one. Almost gets it from an angle, but Kofor, man, he has no fear in this series right now.
Doesn't, but you can see how things are kind of changing. Kofor's understanding, okay, once Frost went for that double, I got to get on this because Magic's the last one back. If I beat him, I win the game. Another clean beat. Frosty, you're not getting time there. Mech, off the ceiling. Oh, wow, I would not jump here. That's crazy. But it works. And he doesn't have enough boost? No, he does.
Is this just strategy? Is this just what they're doing? It's just like, Mech, hang back, just let me kind of just dive at everything and it'll work out unless you don't touch the ball. Oh my goodness, needs one more. They will find it somehow. Neither player with any boost on that play.
We are holding on by the skin of our TV. This is really great low boost Rocket League that I'm seeing. But I do think this could have been the point that's going for the jump that one time. Yeah. But then either way, they got to get out. Frosty, shot. Nice. Frosty, it almost was beautiful. But they could be really ugly with the demo. Gives a little bit of space, but now Kofor just took out all of the space and forced Frosty to make a goal line save. And Brunyon, just like that, get out.
How is the... Oh, okay, well, that's going to end the game, right? Frosty's going to take a shot, and this is in. Yeah.
Damn.
Unfortunate. Brunyon, so much effort, all to just give it up off of what feels like overcommitment into offense.
Yeah, I mean, again, we saw it. I can understand it, right? You take the gamble, you win it. You're in a great position. You probably win. You could potentially win the game. Like your chances of winning go up tremendously. But you see what happens if you lose it. There wasn't enough time for this team to get back, and now it's gonna be.
Dude, NRG really are gonna get knocked out here. Are we fucking serious?
Sweep Beast Mode and Daniel out of this event. What?
I don't like this. I am unhappy to hear that this is a reality we might be living in at this point. I don't really know what to say either. I feel like there was obviously some worry watching NRG lose to Genji in the Swiss stage, so we all kind of went, okay, well, you know, a little bit of vulnerability, that's fine. Now we're at the world where they might not be making top 8, and you really just have to wonder what's going on with NRG. Another opportunity left at the table. Surely.
Beast Mode, yeah, that's going to be a clear from Wavy. I can understand trying to play the miss there. Okay, it looks a little awkward here. Two-piece will pick it up. Has a flip. Oh, two-piece! Second goal for him! Wow!
Cook him! Oh, this is such a nice reset, and he saves it till the last moment so that he waits until Daniel's in an awkward enough position. You know he needs to jump, gets the reset, but behind him. And now, that timer, it keeps on ticking. 2 minutes until NRG are not only out of this event, but they will go down without a game win here in lower bracket.
Two-piece, he said, anyway. That was a great goal. Sorry, I'm gonna be honest. Ever since we introduced that goal explosion, that thing's in my head. I like walk around and just say it sometimes. It's like while doing tasks. I actually even saw like I don't know the rap from Gratitude, but I saw it at the airport when I was leaving Paris. I was like, this thing's gonna follow me for a while. Okay.
Remy.
Yeah, life-size Remy. I got a picture on my phone if anyone ever wants to see it.
Oh no.
Wavy's gonna get it.
That's in.
Oh, are we dead ass?
Goal. And Wavy with what could be the dagger here. Up by 3. Still possible for NRG. They can get a couple kickoff goal plays, but Virtus Pro are looking forward. And they are looking at the playoff bracket. Wow. That one guy who wanted to watch the hate watch is feeling good right now.
I know you're saying like Wavy planted the dagger, and I don't necessarily disagree, but also it kind of feels like NRG planted the dagger themselves, like they swung to go and then just immediately like caught themselves in the gut. This has just been missed shot after missed shot, so many things clanging off the post and build-ups that just never pay off. This is so uncharacteristic of NRG, but again, we've seen them struggle in 2v2. Maybe this is just, they're not as proficient in 2v2 as we might have anticipated.
Minute to go. Daniel going up the ladder.
Come on now. Nope.
Can't get it past 2P.
Well, I'll tell you this much.
Yep.
I did not anticipate. I think we're only going to have one series to watch, and it's not going to be the NRG versus VP series. I did not anticipate of the two we had here, the final series today would not be these guys. And I mean, 30 seconds left, anything's possible, but we just aren't seeing the level of offense required to get past this VP team.
Yeah. Oof. Not necessarily looking good. 15 to go. Beast mode. Actually on top of the ball.
But no boost.
Good win there. All right, no boost, no time.
It's over.
And no more NRG in the 2v2. Atomic will be NRG's last representing member. Of course, he's playing with First Killer. Beast mode today have been eliminated by 2Piece in Wavy, representing Virtus Pro, as they book their ticket into Saturday through the lowers. Now we have one more lower before we close out today, ladies and gentlemen. Brunyon and Jin G.
I'm still reeling for what we just witnessed. I'm trying to process it all. It still doesn't feel real that we are sitting here with a top 8 without NRG, and with the other half of NRG that still exists, or I guess the latter third of Atomic having struggled in a way that not many people anticipated here today. So, you know, the EU hate watch might be alive and well at this point, as people are looking at the current world champions, the reigning world champs, and realizing that they are not having the 2v2 event that they might have hoped for.
Yeah, it's disappointing. It's disappointing.
Look at that from the
I don't know how to feel about it.
I mean, Frosty, Brenton just trapped that ball, like you said, and they got the bump on Mech as well. And Magic Bear just feathered it to bring it in. I said, look at the Bear. Really need to be looking more at Frosty there. Great job from him on the play. He created that.
Let's see if we can get a response here out of Brunyon at this point, though. They usually do not go down for long. These are guys who respond back in kind quickly, even if it costs them a lot, as they will risk it all. Doesn't really have much here. Doesn't get the boost steal either. Magic Bear doesn't have a ton to work with. He will finally get that boost, and if Gopher goes quickly enough, he could have had a beat for a shot. Won't happen, and they will retreat instead, as, again, Brunyon very much still playing that risky play style. It just isn't paying off as much for them right now.
Setting up a lane.
What is that?
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The no,
I gotta see this back.
The no
His
aerial
name
ground
is
pitch.
Mech for a reason.
Dog.
That's pretty cool.
That's awesome. I got no other words. That's just awesome, bro. That's awesome.
Well, there you go.
Oh, no.
But how much does it matter to give up
Unfortunately, the cool goal is still worth the same as the boring goals.
Yeah, that's
the
tough.
worst feeling in Rocket League, though, is when you like hit the nicest shot ever, and you're like, yeah, man, that's gonna give us the oh, we just gave up one off kickoff, and it doesn't matter. I feel like everybody in chat has to have been there, no matter the rank that you're at. I think we've all suffered the my greatest goal of my career, and it does not matter.
Everyone in chat is arguing about what that goal was. Chat, what is it, a Howard bullet, a Luther flick? Well, like, somebody tell me, okay?
As long as we don't keep trying to use the word Evan Pop, I don't care what names we attribute
first
to
of all,
things.
respect greatness, okay? The Evan Pop, that's a great mechanic, okay?
Hype, man.
Shout out Evan.
Shout out Evan, not shout out the Evan Pop. I'd like to make that clear. We don't need more names for things at this point. We can
Someone said it's a dazzler and flick. I like that.
No. Wait a minute. Why would you get the credit for that when Mech is the one that shot it? Oh my goodness!
Colford. Look at this from Colford. Give me a read off the ceiling into a flip reset. Anyone can cook. Anyone can cook.
I love that.
He's continuing to cook, and Gen G getting cooked at this point here. I know that obviously NRG just lost in a sweep. I don't want to act as if this isn't a surprising result, but I do think there's a world that if we do see Gen G go down with them, there's an argument for which one of the two is the more shocking of the two results, given everything that came to this prior. So, 30 seconds left. Come on, Gen G. Give us a response. Show us something. That's not going to help.
Okay, Frosty just got the boost in time. I was worried he wasn't going to have it. Whoa. Hold it down. Now speeding it up. Now look for the bump on Mac. Mac, though, great ability to get around one, still get a touch on the ball, but now he's needed. Frosty was going to attack. He knew it. That's why he went for the high flick to slow Frosty down. Frosty.
Oh my musty.
Does he get that one to Magic? Magic can't read it, and Frosty doesn't have boost. He's going back, but oh wait, it's still up. Is he gonna be able to read this? Wait a second, he does. And and
no
the corner's
way.
still up. Mac off the ceiling. Try to stay with it. No way they're gonna be able to bring this downfield. Yeah, absolutely.
Buzzer beater.
Shuts it down. Shuts it down.
They cook once more. 4-2. Runyon one away from finding playoffs and having two more organizations who have lost now here in the lower bracket, which, yeah, Wave, I'm feeling the same way, brother. I don't know what to say about this.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I've been sitting here scratching my head, too, because we got 10 top plays tomorrow, and I got 11 plays that are worth, like, I literally locked it up. I was like, hey, unless anything crazy happens in these final two games, top plays are done for tomorrow's pre-show. That Met ground pinch thing, that's got to be in there. So I got to figure out one of these that I'm taking out. I don't know which one it's going to be. I got 2 plays from Frosty, though, and both of them are cool, and I don't want to eliminate them, you know? So if you want to see the top plays, make sure you tune into the pre-show tomorrow morning for the playoff Saturday. It's going to be a lot of fun. But my goodness, Gen G, heartbreaking situation as always. I've had Coconut stream up here because he's doing the watch party for them. That poor guy just gets tortured every weekend of RLCS. Because Gen G, man, they don't know how to close the series out, whether it's 2v2 or 3v3 here. And now, again, with their backs against the wall, they got to find Champions Field if they want to make it through.
That sounds like a very familiar feeling, Wave Punk. It's almost like somebody here has very personal experience with that.
I feel like it's their characteristic, it's their trademark move. Honestly, there's been a few of them here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so, okay. So, he's pinching it off the ground for sure. You can call it something more clever if you want to, but it's some variation of a ground pinch. Also, while we're talking about pinches, our observer got us the stats on the pinch from game 2 from Beast Mode and Daniel. That was the fastest pinch we'd ever seen. Apparently, it comes off their hood at 198 kilometers per hour. That's 123 miles an hour. It hits the crossbar, or it hits the post at 190 kilometers an hour, 118 miles per hour. But we don't keep this as a stat, but that's probably the fastest pinch in the
Damn.
LCS.
Gotta be.
That would have been the
There's nothing
fastest.
closer.
That's insane.
Point 8 scored. So close to greatness.
They can't even try it again. They're out the tournament.
I was going to say, it's kind of insane that was like the beginning of the end for them. After that, every shot they took started going off the woodwork, and it was just kind of the same sort of thing. Gosh, that's really a heartbreaker. The more you analyze every part of that series, it just kind of brutal results here for NRG. Maybe they'll take some solace as they aren't the only team to get upset here in the lower bracket. Oh, Mech. Oh, Mech.
Bruh.
Dude, this kid's unreal.
Mech, great first touch. Follow up, over 1. Demos 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now Mech, setting the tone here. And again, closeout game. You love to see it.
Oh, well,
Damn.
don't love that. Less than stellar, I would say.
Oh, yeah, well, the gold was nice.
Gold was cool. Touch from Mech, not as good. Really a whole lot of highs and lows here in this Brunyan versus Gen G series. I feel like we keep talking about, you know, we'll see like the greatest moment so far, and then immediately it will be erased for no reason. Oh, please, no. God, no. Are they going to skip this? Please, Gen G, find a way out.
Touch to the foot for some. One to get the dunk. I'm kind of blow over the wait, they just gave him one. They gave him one. What? Why? How?
Because Frosty went again.
Standing by my
Oh,
statement.
he got messed up off the crossbar, stayed with the play. Should have just left it for Magic. Magic probably saw him awkward and went to help. Oh, man. And, you know, this is one of those questions where you wonder, are they in comms? We know a lot of players aren't.
This was one of the teams we found out was not in comms at one point today, correct? Like they intentionally did not comm, and it was the Frosty and Magic Bear duo like earlier in the day, correct?
I'm not sure. I know Evo didn't, and I know Reveal, Zach.
I'm not sure about this one. That has to be a goal, right? What a pendulum swing of a series has been so far, man. We're seeing just absolute highlight reels, and then do we call that a highlight reel? Because that's a great read from Frosty. You're 100% right.
I mean, that's not making the top 10, but it's a great read for the fact that Frosty knows exactly where that ball is going. He jumps it perfectly, and then have enough like momentum to get the follow up.
Man,
he just gave up
so clean. It's so clean off the kickoff. Just the touch efficiency here from Kofor to pop it to himself, immediately places it out of Frosty's reach, and they're holding on to the lead.
Anyone can cook.
Holding on to it. We've already got 5 goals. It's 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes left in regulation. This one's going to go either way. We could be sitting at like a 5-6 score by the time we do it.
I would like it not to do that. I'd like to see some more mech plays like this. Good 50 from him. Where's Kofor? Right next to him. He actually kind of cut off Kofor for making a play at that, but it's all right. He'll take it to his own half and get demoed for his troubles. Magic gets another. That's a freebie, and Mech somehow survives.
Good job. Okay, Magic there. Flippers that. Yep, loses it. Tries to go for the dog. This is the Frosty, and he got
What a save.
He actually recovered. Wow.
I'm running out of adjectives to be able to describe this kid. He is just absurd. It feels like every play necessary, Mech is in the right place, right time. Speaking of which, pre-jump and a half, and had Kofor just been a step behind him. Probably gonna turn that into an air dribble, and pretty lethal one at that. Instead, it's head hunting the other way. Mech's up early. Kofor's got no boost, and he'll make an early challenge as well. We'll keep the lead in favor of Brunyan with just about half the game to go.
Top the ball. This is being a nuisance, getting the demos. It's a high one, but not too high. Magic Bear can get there. Frosty is play pass 1. Now you see Mech. Last back. Opts to wait for the bounce, and just the time wasting so that Kofor can get back is just really nice. He just completely manipulated the spacing.
Forcing challenges out of his opponents, and he knows that the ball is in his court. However, it's also in his net. That is unfortunate.
Frosty not afraid to jump. Also knew he had it too. As soon as he gets up before Mech does, like just a matter of time. It's a great read there from Frosty. Good equalizer. And although Brunyan's doing a good job of, using the space, playing together, it's just sometimes where they take these gambles or, that they don't need to. And it just doesn't pay off.
Here's been the biggest issue, like you said. I mean, it's a perfect description of what we're seeing here, which is just these all-or-nothing plays. Full send attitude is awesome to see, but when it doesn't work out for you, it's a problem. No problems there. My goodness, Kofor, just excellent defense. He'll have to do it again. Follow-up shot denied as well. Genji starting to put together some solid offense here. They just can't seem to get past the defense unless there's a mistake or some sort of awkwardness that they have to build through, I'd say, physicality on the most part.
First touch from Gopher, sees one on the ceiling. Says, we'll play a 50 right in front of me. I'll stay with the ball. Down the air. We'll just try again to keep the ball close, but that can't follow it. Genji just 2 on top of the ball. Into that final minute. Genji keeping the ball on that blue half. Not necessarily setting up too many shooting opportunities. Meanwhile, Orion, Hofer has been leading the charge, but Mech not trying to take too many more risks. This one gets past Mech. It's going to be a free shot.
Dang.
And a goal for Magic Bear.
Great follow-up play here for Magic Bear as well, recognizing that he's got some time on this one. He doesn't need to go immediately, and once he does find the opening, he puts it perfectly to the left side. Neither of the defenders have any boost that they can try to stop it with. I mean, just well coordinated from Genji. They're pushing for game 5. We got a chance here to see a fully extended series unless Kofer response off the bar and denied by Frosty. Heck, 50. First, trying to run interference. That actually is going to work out. Low boost now. Maybe a demo could open the extra space. Mech trying to do it twice. I like it, but lightning are not always going to strike twice in the same place, my friend. You might need to go for something else.
Stay out of the chat.
Kind of coming down here. Magic trying to run out that clock. Oh, it pops though. Looking for the ball. Mech, get out the way. Toodaloo, buddy. We're going to game 5.
Bruh.
It has to go to game 5. It's the final series of the day. We must end it on Champions Field. They read the script. They're following it well. And poor Jamaican Coconut and all Genji fans' hearts are just in their throats right now. This is normal, but that doesn't make it any more comfortable. Genji having to make it the long way around. Can they make it through? Or do we get Genji out yet again?
I mean, that'd be the question. We got to see. Looking at this one, I think it honestly feels like it could go either way.
It really could. I mean, it's this close.
I have no idea what to expect from this at this point. I truly don't. This is fascinating to see that. Like, both teams, I think, are playing well is the thing, but it's 2 completely different strategies. I feel like we're seeing all of Genji play very standard 2v2 Rocket League. There's risk involved, but there's also a strategy. It's good team plays across the board. And then it's just the other side of just go, 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 go. Just full send everything. And it's made it entertaining, but it's also made it terrifying to try and process.
Brunyon, though. What a story. What a team name to make it this far into the tournament. We'll see if they can do it here on Champions Field. I don't know. There's always something on that final line. There's always something about being on Champions Field that carries this weight. And some players know how to carry it. Some players really struggle with it. This is the moment where the story gets made in 2v2 Daz.
Exactly. Now you look at this situation here, and both these teams, there's going to be a little bit of pressure getting into this, obviously. Game 5 situation, tournament life on the line. You do have to lock in and focus, and now you get to the situation where a little bit of a pause before you get into that game 5. So things are rampant, things are getting antsy, and you want to get this thing going as quickly as possible, but they've got to keep their mental calm, cool, and collected, because you've seen how this series has gone. One mistake and anything can happen.
We have already seen series on Champions Field decided by mistakes today. Will this be a mistake, or will both teams step up to the line? Will both teams continue to play at their top level, which means that it will be determined by who is able to find that extra edge and push over the other. We're about to find out as they get into the final game of the day and set ourselves up for playoff Saturday. Who gets to continue on in the NA?
Here we go, last
Open.
game.
First one ever in the history of the game. Gotta love it. Gotta get up for it, folks. It's gonna be a great game. I'm excited for it. I know the players are here. Bass, it's gonna be a big one.
I'm ready for this one. Again, best of 5 ends in 5, ends on Champions Field, ends the entire stage here, the entire group stage. You cannot write it up better than this. So, guys, I'm ready, man. This is gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, it will be. We'll see how these 2 teams kind of look now with the pressure on the line. So far, Oh, Magic Bear's already hunting while Frosty's in the air. Has a flip reset, but Mac used all of his boost to be able to just get a piece of that to knock it out. Now Kofor on top of this one. Flip reset low, looking for the dunk, but Magic Bear knocks it over to the side. You can just see the pace of play here between both teams, Bass, has just been very fast right off the jump.
I have to imagine we're going to see Gen G with a little bit of a riskier strategy here. Look, you have to do something. If your regular effect is just not working at all times and it's like maybe going to get you a goal here or there, it's not what you want against a team that you know is willing to send it on every single play. Mech's already running interference, but that does leave Kofor on an island. 50's got to be
my.
It is. Mech with a follow-up. Great start there.
Yep, now Magic Bear looking for the dunk, plays it low, tries to get the bump to get Frosty a lane. What's the best ball? Good clearance from Kofor. Now Magic Bear trying to buy some time. Frosty got the back left boost. Mech, 50 there. Frosty just immediately just trucks through. Magic Bear's gonna get the mid. So now Frosty places close. Chance here for the Bear after the bump. But Mech, even with 0 in the perfect spot. And now Kofor will bring it the other way.
Kofor with a reset, not going to be able to use it. Good thing is, Mech's out of midfield with full tank, but a great 50 is actually going to send it right back into the Brunyon half. Kofor's going to try to buy some time. Frosty's not going to make the challenge quite yet. Mech instead the one to meet it, and same with the follow-up. Magic Bear's 50 gets sent back into his half, so let's try to contain it. Frosty off the backboard. He's got some boost, but not a lot of space. Immediate challenge there from Kofor, as he has done all series. Again, an interference play from Kofor is invaluable right now. It's been a huge reason of just stifling the offense of both Magic Bear and Frosty.
And the way Magic Bear's chasing these demos is more of a polar bear. He spots you, good luck. Kofor has done a good job of just being able to manage the pace. You see him kind of on the back wall. It has been fast. Pace of play for both teams has been a little less risky for Gen G as Mech tried to get it past Magic Bear. He says no. Kofor doesn't go for this one, plays it smart, and now takes it up off of his own back wall. Gonna carry this one all the way into midfield. It gets a double flip.
Oh my
Almost
God.
got the dunk. Mech can't get the follow, but we'll try to keep it in.
And a lot of individual plays right now. If you watch Meg, you're going to see he's just kind of chasing players all across the pitch, and then as soon as he's done doing that, Kofor slots in to do the same. A lot of 1v1 scenarios, so these mechanical plays might come to favor of Brunyon, but not if Frosty gets a perfect catch. Looks to get a flick afterwards. Mech up for it early. He's not going to allow the shot, but 3 minutes into this game, both teams have had their opportunities, but it kind of feels like Brunyon have had more chances than their opponents.
Oh, big miss from Frosty. Magic Bear, though, will have some space in the midfield. No one jumping, though. Frosty right under. Gonna take it, looking for a double. No, he missed! And the ball was just too high. Kofor chasing it down. Magic Bear will get there in time. Kofor will leave, so Mech will be next up as Kofor goes all the way back for boost. But it would have been almost a prime counterattack opportunity. Now Magic Bear trying to bump Kofor. No, to the goal line, it's saved.
Bruh.
How many of those are we going to see from Brunyon? Last second heroics, and now on the other end, a great flip reset that will go nowhere, but Frosty gets bumped off the ball. He's got a full tank of boost, so this shouldn't be too awkward, but numbers the other way. Magic Bear looking to lead block, but can't even get a touch on Mech. And Mech now, boost some space, a good flick. Magic Bear has to commit. Doesn't get the follow-up all too cleanly. When's Kofor going to decide to get involved? A little too late. Perfect 50 from Frosty, and Mech required to take it all the way back to his half yet again.
Frosty kind of helped. There's so much aggression, trying to push things forward. Mech used all his boost to get past Magic Bear. They know he's low. Frosty will take that off his back wall, and Magic Bear will opt to keep it through. But this is a good lane for Kofor. Needs to use the flip. Kofor, no, yes!
Oh,
Magic tried to get
bruh.
the save, but he couldn't stop Kofor's shot.
Kofor, a completely different person in this game. He's been playing more reserved. We've seen Mech more be the interference play on offense, diving into plays, and Kofor picking and choosing his time perfect. He gets the beat, gets the reset, gets the goal, and with 50 seconds left, he might just get this series.
They need a response now. Can Frosty be the one to do it? Gets denied. Magic Bear demoed. It's just Mech now. Clear the runaway. Edge of your seat action here in game 5. Mech wants to finish it. Gets the dunk. Kofor taking his time as well. Past one, but Magic to Frosty. And Frosty will opt to catch it. No boost here on the side of Gen G. They're not getting the mid. They're not getting the ball. And they might not get this series. Another demo here as Mech may try to get one more flick before this one's over.
Pops it up high. Where is Kofer? Still going to lurk out in midfield. Again, Kofer does not want to bite off more than he can chew. Knows he just needs to make a stop, and he does. Great first touch and the
That's
second.
probably it right there.
Frosty
Yep.
back in open net.
Oh,
Try
wait.
as you like, lads. You got to keep this up and get a goal. And Mech not too keen to do so. This one off the ceiling. Frosty pops it out. You don't have the boost for this young man. I don't think it's going to work. Magic's trying, but try all you like. You don't have the resources and you don't have the angles. Back into their own half. They will have to restart again. And they won't even get the chance to. The demo going to make this a problem. Mech going to end
He faked.
it. And from a hero
Damn.
to 0, undefeated in the group stage, and Gen G exits out.
Incredible. An incredible game of Rocket League. And par for the course for Gen G fans, man. That is the experience of their lives. Getting this close and yet not quite making it. It was an immaculate show, though. The final moments, Kofer. I mean, I was saying that the top 10 plays are all filled up, and now I'm like, do I got to put that Kofer goal deal?
What the heck?
Managing to trap and redirect it in front of the goal. An incredible series. Oh, yeah, also NRG played in this today.
It was definitely intense. You look at these teams and you can see too, just like, you know, how much they're throwing out there, right? I mean, if you come into this with a lousy effort, it gets exposed so quickly. These guys play twos every day, hours on hours and end. And when it comes down to this competition, you knew everybody was excited to get this started. Now you get into these situations where you're in these lower matches, you got to make plays happen, and you're really starting to see who's putting in that practice and who can really execute when needed. Brunyon, one of
What a
them,
shot.
and Virtus Pro, another one of them. Again, just showing up and showing out. Forget what you thought you knew. This 2v2, it's a different game.
It is incredible to watch players like Mech really shine when the lights are brightest. I know that many of you have probably seen him at home, watching him throughout the year of Rlcs and gone, it's good, this guy's good, but you know, how far can he fly? The answer, top 8 in 2v2 and potentially beyond, man. He really is looking like probably one of the hottest prospects going into next year. I mean, how do we even quantify that shot? I still don't even know what to think of it or what to even call the play.
I call it number 7 at the top 10 highlights of the day. That's what I call it right there. Okay.
It was a great day. It was a great day.
We had a great ending as well. I mean, this series going all the way the distance. That one's so close. I mean, you heard me. I thought that the save was coming out, and it just bounces off the post and in. So unfortunate. Magic Bear and Frosty, they had quite the run in Swiss. They went to the uppers, and then Kofer and Mech, who lost, by the way, to Beast Mode and Daniel in their first round matchup, battled back, took down Magic Bear and Frosty, and outperformed the team that sent them to the lower bracket. And you got to give them a little bit of congratulations, but it's not over yet. We are just getting started for the weekend, guys.
It's Cheese and Talk, Chronic and LJ, Wavy and Two Piece, Kofer and Mech that make it out of Group B to play on playoff Saturday here for the North American 2v2 Open. Over in Group A, things just as exciting. Many visits to Champions Field, at least 2, if not 3 reverse sweeps. I don't even remember how many it was. And after the dust settled, it was Reveal and Zach, Diaz and Evo, Atomic and First Killer, and Matt and Expert that make it out of Group A. So we have 8 teams remaining. The 2 groups we've seen playing separately will now combine forces, and every match gonna advance these players in the prize pool and get them one step closer to representing North America. Chronic and LJ will play against Reveal and Zach. Cheese and Talk will play against Diaz and Evo. Kofer and Mech will play against Atomic and First Killer, and Wavy and Two Piece will play Matt and Expert here, Daz.
This is crazy because you look at this, right? The loser of Chronic LJ is Reveal and Zach plays the winner of Kofer Mech and Atomic First Killer. What? Oh my goodness. That is going to be something to watch. Tomorrow's matchups are going to be intense.
Playoffs are going to be crazy, chat.
Did Matt and Expert just have a good bracket that got them through? We'll see how they respond to Wavy and Two Piece. Meanwhile, for Cheese and Talk going against Diaz and Evo, the team that did take down Atomic and First Killer, how will they go toe-to-toe? This is just, wow. This is going to be, this playoff stage is tense.
There are no bad matchups tomorrow. We'll play the 4 matches you see on your screen. for playoff Saturday, and then the rest of the bracket will be played on Championship Sunday. We've been talking about that, how you qualify for Worlds, that being the thing that everyone cares about. If you get that top spot, only the top spot goes to the World Championship. But for every other team, there's also a lot of money on the line, and every single win you get here guaranteeing you a bigger prize pool. Everyone started the day at $1,200. They have now moved up to $2,400 guaranteed if you're still alive in the tournament. And every win going to be implementing a larger and larger prize pool there. So we'll see who is able to take home the $14,000, who's able to secure $3,200 tomorrow. That's what's on the line guaranteed. Some teams are already in that prize pool, and they could guarantee $5,400 if they make it a top 4 on playoff Saturday. But we got a lot of action to play through. It's all going to be happening tomorrow, so we're going to give the players some time to go and rest, get ready to go. Give you guys time to rest as well before we get the next event started. But my goodness, what a day it's been. Cannot wait to see what the action is tomorrow. And if you are watching all of this and are thinking, I would like to play. I would like to play at this level of competition. Well, first off, go practice. Second off, the LCQs are live right now, folks. You can scan the QR code on your screen, go and sign up for the Last Chance Qualifiers. These are for the 3v3 Last Chance Qualifier for the Rocket League World Championship. Anybody can play. If anybody can cook, I mean, it could be you. Just saying, that could be you out there, folks. Go sign up if you and your friends want to have a chance. Hey, you might sign up and just like lose 3 matches. You know, it's still a good time.
I saw someone in chat say, do they accept diamonds? Yes, they accept all ranks. They accept all ranks. So be sure to make sure you sign up to see how far you go in LCQ. Listen, I might try to sneak in a sign of myself. Don't tell anybody I'm LFT.
Go have fun. Go have fun. Right. Now, if you're not delusional, or if you're like, there's no chance I'm gonna make it, scan that other QR code that was on your screen. You can be at the World Championship. You just have to purchase tickets. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to play any Rocket League. You can go watch the best Rocket League players in the world. But maybe you could also be there. Sign up for the Last Chance Qualifier. Should be a lot of fun. Saturday is just around the corner, folks, where we have got some great playoff matches. These are the order we'll play them in. We'll finish off the day with Chronic and LJ versus Reveal and Zach. We will kick off the day with Madden Expert versus Wavy and Tupies. That is an elimination match. Starting off hot. Madden Expert, congratulations on making it this far. You're going to have to find your best gameplay yet to survive to Championship Sunday. Bass, it's going to be a good day.
I'm excited. Like you said, there is not a bad matchup tomorrow. I know that it's by their own doing, but man, I just have to feel bad for the guys at that match C. Like that is so brutal that your reward for making it past the team that went undefeated in the Swiss stage, getting out of the group stage, is you face Atomic and First Killer.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if they can get it. This is why you play the tournament, is to earn these difficult matches, folks. Gameplay starts at 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow with the pre-show live at 9:30 a.m. Hope to see you there for Championship Sound Sunday, playoff Saturday.
10 a.m. Pacific? 10 a.m. Pacific. Okay, so it's 1 p.m. Eastern, so like around 12-ish. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Sorry about the barking dog. But yeah, no, chat, that's going to be the end of the stream. I will be streaming tomorrow for the playoffs, and obviously the next day for the finals as well. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah. That's going to be in the stream. Appreciate you stopping by, dropping likes, not being toxic. As always, you support, I appreciate it. Obviously, shout out to everyone that stopped to chat. I know there was only 2 of you, but hey, 2 is better than none. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out Colin, shout out Juicy. And yeah, it was a great rest of the day / night wherever you are, and I will see you all on the next one. Much love.